Oh, good morning, all you cats out there. Good morning to you all. We got a lot to go on today. There's a lot of interesting stuff going on, and we got a big time price target from somebody who's really stepped up and done their research. And $35, they're saying, for SoFi in a year. $35 by next year within 12 months. And we'll get into that a little bit more. Good morning, everyone. This is Catfish Tyler. This is purely for entertainment purposes. If you want to learn how to trade in the stock market, you can have a lot of fun here doing it. I tell you that much. And I'm also a musician, so I sometimes bring the guitar out and play a little bit for everyone. And we have all kinds of neat SoFi songs. So welcome to the channel for those of you that are new and have never been here before. I'd like to thank you for being here this morning. We're going to have a beautiful day. It looks like another gainer day, and I told you guys that would happen with SoFi after Monday. We could easily see 5 or 6 days up, up, up. So cheers to everyone. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Today, we saw some early morning action on TNXP, which was up 14% this morning. For those of you that are worried about your investment in TNXP, Kat, you sing the ding dong song, if SoFi hits 16s. Oh, you bet I will. You bet I will. I definitely will. So I want to turn down this light a little bit because I want to see right now on my computer, because I've been watching everything from my phone this morning, and I think I'm going to have to get some new batteries in my little computador. But let's take a look this morning at TNXP, everybody, and see where it is this morning. I'm refreshing the screen now, and still up nicely, up 10% this morning. And ladies and gentlemen, this is nothing. This is nothing compared to what's going to happen here on August the 15th. So I'll keep spreading the word about this stock. They have a treatment for, and not a cure necessarily, but a treatment for the 10 million people in America who are suffering from fibromyalgia. And there has not been a breakthrough in fibromyalgia treatment in over 15 years. And this is the company that is going to introduce a method for treatment, and it is apparently working already. They're fast tracking this drug. In fact, the pardon me, the FDA has decided to fast track this drug, and what that means is they're a little bit less scrutinous in regards to the stock. They give a little more leniency. And by the way, our stock that we also own, that we bought in the $2 range, is also on the fast track for approval. And that's the company with the symbol TENX, 10X. And they have also been fast tracked for approval by the FDA because that heart treatment drug they have. And the results so far for the study on the third phase of the study, and it's on this third phase, folks. After the third, you know what happens, right? Approval, okay? And so just be watching that TENX, because each and every day that passes that we don't hear any bad news is good, is good. So congratulations if you own TNXP this morning, and congratulations if you own SoFi. Another thing that I wanted to tell you, yesterday, I mentioned to you that you should track and keep an eye on SoFi's prices in the pre-market. All right. So today, right now, we're going to look at the pre-market price. And I want you to see where it was, ladies and gentlemen, this morning at the low of the day. It says right over here, pre-market low, and it shows the pre-market low at 15.52. Now, let me refresh this page, because that's 1 penny higher than yesterday's, I believe. I think it was 15.51 yesterday. Look at that, folks. 15.52 in the pre-market. See that? And some of you might have put a buy order in there. I don't know if you did or not. But 1552 in the pre-market on SoFi. 1 penny above yesterday's. Man, I bet you those dang shorters were discouraged when they saw that, folks. I bet you they were really bummed out that they couldn't get it a penny lower to 1550 right there this morning in the pre-market. And what time was that? 7:35. So they didn't even attack this morning at 4 a.m. to get there. Yesterday, they hit it at 4 a.m., 1551. Yep, oh my gosh, SoFi is running up. It sure is. And it's doing it just like I said that it would. I'd like you all to do me a favor. The time now is 9:22. There are 95 people. And so let's do a countdown to hitting the like button. If you've already hit the like button, then you certainly can go ahead and hit it again. Oh, I just missed 9:22 and 48 seconds. And I don't want to do 9:23, so let's do 9:24 and 8 seconds. So we are T-minus 1 minute from hitting the like button. Now, when you hit the like button, I do not want you to smash the like button. I don't want you to bash the like button. I don't want you to crash it or crush it or crunch it or punch it or pound it or slap it around. I don't want you dragging it around like a redheaded stepchild. Folks, I want you to hit the like button very gently and in a nice, calm, and relaxed way. We want your like button to last a very long time, ladies and gentlemen. We do not want to have your like button get damaged in any way. And by the way, even though you're hitting it with such lightness, you still could lose at least a whole calorie. So keep that in mind. It's part of the fitness program this morning. Here we go. We're going to start counting down right here and now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button. And thank you very much. We currently have 111 individuals on this channel to learn how to day trade and make a lot of money. Look at SoFi blowing her lid already prematurely. Uh-oh. You know, some of them are just so anxious to get in, they can't hold themselves back. They're so anxious and eager, and they want and they desire. They lust after SoFi this morning, and they're going a little prematurely. Slow down. SoFi doesn't need to be gang raped, everybody. We're trying to, it's a love affair we're having, okay? Tom says, keep an eye on SANA. And good morning, RVN pilot. God is good. Just bought 300 shares of SoFi pre-market. Nice. Christopher Williams, good morning. And yes, Donald, what's the name of this website? The name of this website? I'll have to move up. Maybe you guys are talking about something above that I don't know. Bonjour, mon ami, Monsieur Tyler. Hello, Pascal Maluka boy. Bonjour, mon ami. Ça, c'est un bel jour aujourd'hui. Ah oui, nous avons le soleil dans l'air. Yes. Good morning, Tortuga del Rio. Jimmy Lopez, good morning. Quantum stocks falling. Perfect time to buy more. Thank you, Jimmy. Gary Edwards, bing bong, the shorts went long. And now I sing the SoFi song, bing bong, the shorts went long today. Gary, that's very good. I like that, a rendition. I like that. Donald says, Kat, you sing the ding dong song if SoFi hits. Donald, there's only one thing wrong with that statement. And that is, and by the way, welcome to you this morning. The thing that's wrong with it in there is you have the word if. And that needs to be altered to the word when, okay? When it hits 16. All right? From the soil, yo, Richard Vaughn, good morning to you this morning. VZ Rover, 35 SoFi, yep. Hi, Kat, Alex Pachal, welcome. Christopher Williams, 35, end of year, SoFi, to the moon, baby, yeah. Good morning. Donald says, good morning. Stock's up, but they said 3. Cat, did we catch Tanner's video? Yes, I did, and that's why I'm telling about it. That's the morning. I started off this morning by telling everybody new target price, real analysts that know what they're how to look into the numbers correctly, and $35 is the price target. And there's actually a couple of them that are involved in this. Good morning, Christine. Welcome to the tank. Christopher Williams, 1582, 1630, end of day. Christopher Williams is saying on SoFi, 1630, end of day. Well, we got 3 minutes left. Let's do this for everybody that's here now. Wow, we've got another 40 people since the last time. So if y'all missed out, we're going to hit the like button at 9:28 in 8 seconds, okay? So, and if you've already hit the like button, just hit the thumbs up, the smileys, the hearts. At 9:28 in 8 seconds, I'd like to invite all 40 others of you that have just come into the tank to please help this channel go even higher and hit the like button. And we're going to start the countdown right here, right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button right there. Gently press the like button. Don't smash it or bash it or pound it or crunch it or crash it or anything like that. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi looks very strong this morning, much stronger than it did even yesterday. And even though in the pre-market they were able to get the low down to the same low as yesterday almost, they missed it by a penny. Yesterday's low in the pre-market was 1501, and today they only managed 1502, I believe it was. So they got it in the pre-market, though, folks. In the pre-market, you can see right here, the low was at, 1552 at 7:35 a.m. 8:07:35, 8:07:35. So at 8:07, they got a penny higher than yesterday's low that they achieved at 4 in the morning. I showed you that yesterday. The shorts achieved a low in the morning yesterday morning, and it was at 4 a.m. And that price was, I believe, 14.51. Yes, 14.51. Today, $1.01 higher for the low in the pre-market. Yes. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. So SoFi looks very strong. I'm going to show you something here that I want you all to take a look at. We're going to go to YouTube here just a moment, and I'm going to go into my history, and we're going to show you a video that I watched last night that was put up by Tanner. I think it's about a 9-minute video, and I want you to see this. Hold on just a second here, ladies and gentlemen, and I will show you the video I watched yesterday. Here it is, right here, folks. And I want you to take a look at this video, 7 minutes and 57 seconds. Tanner has totally shifted gears and no more Frady cat face. And he's talking about $35 as a target price, not clickbait, he says. So I'm going to come over here to his video, and I'm going to show you his video right now. For some reason, it went to his channel, and I'm going to link to this on my chat. All right, so we'll skip this ad, and none of the above. I'll just put that, skip this. And now I'm going to share this with you, ladies and gentlemen, because this is awesome news. And so we're going to come over here, hit share, hit copy, and then we're going to put it into my stream. So we'll come over here now to my channel, and we'll get on my thumbnail. Now, some of you might be wondering, hey, Catfish, I didn't see anything about SoFi on your thumbnail this morning. Well, the reason I didn't do that, ladies and gentlemen, I'll show you in a little bit. All right. Okay, that's the one. All right. So watch this. I'll just type that in. Watch this, cats. Control V. And I missed the control because I can't see my keyboard. Hold on a second here, folks. I can't see what I'm doing here. There it is. Watch this. Go over and watch this video by Tanner that was put up recently, okay? Make sure you check it out, everybody. All right? You'll enjoy what he has to say. And the reasonings for this person, this analyst, are all spot on. And so I want you to know that you should please watch that right there. And then I'm going to come over here, and I can't really do this for you, folks, YouTube Studio, but they sent me yesterday a recap of the last week viewership and all the stats for last week. And what they showed me was that my top 3 videos viewed last week were the 3 that I put up about day trading. And not SoFi, but day trading. They were my top viewed videos last week, and I still will bring people over here for SoFi, but I'm going to get more people on the channel and more views by talking about day trading and the techniques I use for day trading. So we'll kind of alternate back and forth between SoFi and day trading, but I'm telling you, all of the videos that had my highest viewership last week were the ones I posted about day trading. So yeah, there's still a lot of interest in SoFi stock. There's no question about it. There's still a great deal of interest in SoFi stock, but there's more interest apparently in how to day trade. And so that's what I'm showing people, how to day trade. Now, just so you understand, everybody who's new to the channel, I day trade through Charles Schwab Think or Swim, and that's what you're looking at here. And I have my own charts that I follow here. I've got my own charts, and if you come up here to charts, you look up here and click on charts, then I have my own charts with my own personal added candlesticks down here. They're volume candlesticks, and here we go again with the glitching again with Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. This is so annoying. Folks, I'm going to have to close the program again. I'm sorry. I'm not going to put up with this shifting screen. That is not going to work. And this is definitely a problem they have. They need to get resolved. So I'm going to log off because I want to be able to keep the screen still, obviously. And so you can watch me day trade. I'm going to log off now and have to relog in here. But I'm not going to put up with that. And every time that it does that, I just have to sign out, and then I have to log back in, and then it starts working again the way it should. So I'm out of it right now, and let me relog into Think or Swim right now. Just give me, it'll take 5 minutes or whatever, or not even that long. But we'll get back into it. There we go. Run app. And I got to log into it now. Yes, we'll allow this to take over my computer door for a little bit. And look at that, folks. We're going to 16. Take a picture. Took a picture. I just got 1595, 1592. I'm gonna sequence this one day and showed how they tried to stop it, how hard they tried to stop it from going over $16. And this is beautiful, folks. This is our bread and butter right here, ladies and gentlemen. I've been telling you since the price was $4.55 to buy this stock. I told you when it was 4 that it would go to 8, and it went over $10, and we sold it. Then we bought it, went down to 6s. I told you to buy it again because it's going to go back over 10, and we did, and it went back over 10 to 10.49, and we sold it again. And then then drove it down to 6 again. We bought it all again in the 6s. And because I said they're going to take it over 10 again. And they did. Took it up to 1170, where we sold it at 1167. We sold it 1164, 1166, 1167, and 1168 and 1169 on that day. And then after that, it dropped all the way back down again to $6.41. It was like a miracle from God. Here we go, folks. I'm taking pictures. Last time, 1598. Get your camera out, folks, and take your pictures, because one day your grandchildren are going to sit on your lap and say, Grandpa, how'd you get so rich? And then you'll be able to pull out pictures of Sofi at $15.99 for the very final time. And ladies and gentlemen, this is pretty much exactly what I told you was going to happen with this stock. Starting 1 week ago, I was telling you what would likely happen was a rundown on Monday morning and then every day after rising. And I absolutely nailed it. And those of you that were here with me on Friday heard me tell everyone that. And the reason I got that feeling is because I looked at history. See, I like to use history as a projector of what the future will be. It almost acts as if you got a crystal ball in your hand. And so I used another stock and compared it to Sofi. That's TSSI. And I showed you the 1-year chart on TSSI. I showed you the chart on Sofi. And I said, folks, on Monday, they're going to run this down. And after that, it's going to go and go and go. And it looks as though I luckily got right. Just pure luck if you make a buck on this channel, everybody. And I am going to take a picture. And by the way, just so you realize this, already this morning, you should have sold some with me this morning at the prices that we just achieved, right? Some of you know you should have had sell orders in right then there at $15.97, $98, $99, and $16. You should have sell orders there because they're going to pull it back down to $15.77 afterwards, or $15.80, $15.88. $15.84 is often a number visited from after $15.97. And I see right now they're showing $16. We just hit 16, folks. There it is right there. Days range, 16 bucks. So you should have just sold at $15.97, $15.98, $15.99, and $16. Congratulations. You have to start paying attention to these sell charts I've got, folks, and take advantage of them. And what does it say after you sell at $15.99? It says buyback at $15.88. $15.89 is what it says on that sheet. And it just hit that number. It just hit that exact number, $15.89. So it's right on my sheet, folks, and they're playing right by my rules. And here we go. Last time, folks. Get your picture. Get your picture of Sofi for the last time at $15.99, just like we did. There it goes, just like we did when it went over $13.99. That we took that picture 3 days ago. Now you're taking $15.99. Isn't that just gorgeous? Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for showering us with these blessings. Good Lord, thank you so much for what you do for us and what you've helped us acquire with this wonderful company and what it's doing, and understanding that it's just going to keep rising. Lord, we know there'll be times when they pull this back down too, and they attempt to fake people out of it. Lord, just make us wise as to when to get back in when they're just playing the fake game. Thank you, Lord, and thank you so much for blessing us. Now, folks, you should be selling here at 1607, 1608. And then you got your buy orders now at $15.97. Put your buy order in $15.97, $15.98, $15.99. Please put your buy order, if you just sold at 1607 and 1608, right there. Put your buy order $15.97, $15.98, $15.99. And ladies and gentlemen, I got news for you. If it doesn't go all the way back to at least 1601, then I want you to erase your 1611, 12s. Get rid of those sell orders at 1611 and 12. Get rid of them now. Just take out 1611 and 12 and sell at 1613 if we don't see it go back to 1601 minimum. If so, here it is. It's almost at 1601. But they didn't get it. So, folks, I am asking you, take out now. If you've got 1611 and 12 already in there, take them out. because they didn't even have enough power to take us down from 1608 to 1601, or usually from 1608, we'll see 1597. There it is, 1598. All right, you're feeling there. Boom, boom, 1596. Nice. Just like we called it. Just like we called it, everybody. Just act like we called it. All right, now, listen, folks. You might be wondering why I'm not doing this with my Thinkorswim right now. Well, I'm waiting to log back in for one, but everything I'm suggesting you do, I already have in place. My sell orders are already in, and my buy orders are being placed for me right now. Okay, I don't have time to do it anymore, so I have someone helping. We're going to get in here and get logged in. But at any rate, folks, you can see by what I'm shouting out here about numbers to sell at and numbers to buy at that right now they're playing exactly into the cards that I called. It's like playing Go Fish and knowing what they have. All right, and I'm getting ready to log in here into my Thinkorswim. And I'm going to have to take just a moment here to run over and get my password. They're going to send me a code. So, ladies and gentlemen, please don't go away because the channel stops showing for a moment because I'm getting this message on my phone and I am streaming from my phone. So let me acquire this text message code right now so I can get logged back in to my Thinkorswim. So they're going to send it to me right now. And you'll just have to give me about 5 or 6 seconds. And then I'll be back after I enter the code and can start getting back into Thinkorswim. So hold on just a moment. All right, we are back. And look at that, I even said they might even go for 1586 or 1584 this morning. It doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen. Look where the price is now, and look where it was 3 days ago at $13.99. It doesn't matter what they try to pull this thing back. It's going to continue to rise, folks. All right, Thinkorswim is getting going here. And ladies and gentlemen, my suggestion would be that you would have had buy orders just then at 1588 because you just sold it at 1608. It's exactly the numbers that I have on my sheet. You guys had sold there. And some of you don't know about how this is set up, but I have a buy-sell sheet that I send to my members. And this buy-sell sheet gives you specific numbers, even though they're ones. Disregard the ones and pay attention to the cents on these, all right? And you can clearly see I'm telling you to sell at 5, 6, 7, and 8, which we just did with Sofi. When it went to 1605, 6, 7, and 8, you sold, and buy back as low as 1578, 1586, 1589, 1588. This is where you can buy back in these ranges almost 90 times out of 100 when you sell at the 6, 7, and 8, like we just did this morning. All right? So these numbers that I have here, where to get in and out. And when we go over 16, ladies and gentlemen, the next numbers you should sell, and I told you if they didn't get it lower, but next is 1611, 1612, 13, and 14. After that, you'll be able to buy it back at the 1601 to 1607 or 1608. And then the next numbers you start selling would be 16, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. After 20, you're going to be able to buy it back at 1611 or 1608 even sometimes, or 1613, or even lower. After I've seen off of 20 before, I've seen it go all the way down into 1588 again. All right, so just be aware. When they get it up to 20, at 1620, you should be looking to exit some. Not all. I'm just telling you to do little bits of your shares at a time, folks, because I know how they operate. I know how they operate, folks. I see QUBT is falling like a rock, but let's get over here and monitor our gem stock, which is Sofi. Our gem. It's a gemstone, everybody. Oh, look at it, just double tie there off of the 200. And whoa, look at this volume. Come on in, the water's fine. Come on in, the water's fine. Don't let me get in my country voice this morning. We'll scare too many people away if I do my country voice. Yesterday was sort of fun, though, doing that. I had some people tell me, oh my gosh, Catfish, if you've got new people coming in right now listening to you talk, they're going to think you are a retard. Because yesterday I went and did my Southern boy talk there for a little spell, and everybody was getting kind of a laugh out of how I was running the words around like them Southern folk do. And I did it for about 10 minutes, and then I had to lay off because it was true. Every time someone new come over to the channel, they'd just leave thinking, this guy's a dimwit. Ah, yeah, baby. VZ Rover. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, Devin White. Yes, good morning, Donald. But they said three, yes, $35 new price target, folks. And I want you guys to know something. You need to go and look at this video right here that I posted. It's on. It is on the chat. Go up and it says where I posted. Watch this. It says watch this, and I want you to go and look at that. Go watch it. And my subscribership now has jumped up to 18,923. So we're approaching the 19,000 mark for subscribers. And it quickly is rising because in this month alone, we've had another 690 people subscribe to the channel. And for all of you Catfish who've become members of the channel, thank you very, very, very much. All right, now, let's get over here. We did some selling on Sofi this morning already. And let me see what we have over here to work with, going to monitor. And let's go see how much money we've made off Sofi this morning. Let's go find out that in a minute. And right now, let me slide down here. Available dollars to trade. I got 21,182 to trade with this morning. So you guys tell me, better not use that word. You'll get canceled by YouTube. You're helping me change my life for the better. Thank you, Sky Brother. Thank you. U.S. Army Home Facilities, Long Haul Bandit. Yep, good morning, everyone. Yes, Mr. Somebody, you long? Good morning. Yes, hi, Catfish. Steve of the Mountains, welcome. Brock S., what app is this? I'm using Think or Swim is the application I'm using. Think or Swim. If you look down below in the description, you'll see a link to how I set it up. All right, you'll see a link on how I set it up. And it looks like today on Sofi, I'm up $10,051 on Sofi today. Yes, yes, yes. Made 27,000 on it yesterday, up another 10,000 now on Sofi, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to each and every one of you. I will show you the chart on Sofi now, and this is a good place to buy. Folks, they just put their marker in right there. They just put their marker in, and it already dissolved away, but there it is, ladies and gentlemen, and we are in the green. Let's go over here and hit trade. I'm going to sell here, folks. Trade. Active trader. And 1597, I will sell here at 1597, 1598, 1599. Yes, I know what I'm doing. Just let me send these in. They should just automatically fill. 1599, 16. I'm going to sell at 1604, 1605, 1606, 1607, and 1608. Because, guys, you got to understand something. The market manipulators, they like to swing trade the stock in a 10-cent range repeatedly. They'll sometimes trade in a channel for an hour or two, making incredible 10-cent gains, and they're really making 20 cents every time because it's 10 cents up and 10 cents down, that's 20. 10 cents up, 10 cents down, that's 40. 10 cents up, 10 cents down, that's 60 cents. 10 cents up, 10 cents down, that's 80 cents, and 10 cents up and 10 cents down. After 5 times, ladies and gentlemen, they've made a whole dollar per share. And that's how I play the game with them, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to come in here and buy now at $15.95. I'm going to buy at $15.96. I'm going to try to get $15.97, $15.98, $15.99, and I'm going to try and buy 16. And my orders are selling right here. The ones I just had in, those orders just sold. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. All right, and then I'm going to see after the price gets up here to this 1508 or 9 or 1608 or 9, I'm going to see if it'll pull back down here to fill these numbers that I've got. I would presume that it will because it almost always does. And those of you that are here that aren't familiar how this works, you can go to YouTube and click Charles Schwab Think or Swim setup or instruction or guide or whatever words you want to use, and you'll find a lot of people showing you how to set this up. So now you can see I'm filling buy orders over here, just bought there, and I'm going to try and buy here and here. Now, I'm going out 50 shares at a time. But when it gets to numbers I know they try to resist it, I'll put in 100, 150 right there. That I'll put a lot more there, and then I'll come in here at the 07 and 08, and I'll do 100, and I want 150 at the 08 number. So now I got 200 at 08 now, and I'm going to do 100 at the 07. And if you just watch what I do here, folks, as the price rises, and look at this nice big wall right here, folks, of protection. And there's another very large wall of shares that were bought here this morning at this price, and that was 1570, a very unusual number. That's not typical, folks. That usually they'll try to take it to 66, 55. None of these numbers are usual for the manipulators. This number right here is not a low. I'll tell you that right now. That number is not a usual low. This number here would be 55. Or another number they might choose is this one, 61. Or they also like 66, of course. But this is not in their favor at all. This is not good. When they can't get down to a number that they often do, which in this case would have been 55, that's trouble time. They're in trouble. They're in trouble, ladies and gentlemen. And now, look, I'm getting to fill back here, all here. I'm getting to fill these orders. I'm going to try and get 1591. I'll try and get 1592. There it is. Come on, 1592. Let's see if we can get 1593. And let's see if we can get 1594. And now they're chasing me. They're chasing it from me. You see that? I just got those orders to fill, though. 1595, 1596, 1597. Oh, I'm running right up behind them, nipping them at the heels, folks. I'm nipping on their heels. And just so you can see how much I'm up today right here, I'm up $12,168. If you read my title, it says, "Watch me make thousands per day trading." And just so you know, I started with $100,000. I began my account 2 months ago and 11 days ago, 2 months and 11 days ago, and I had 100,000 that I started with. And today, as of today's date, I've accumulated 268,000, now 269,000. So I'm up $169,000 trading my $100,000 position for now 2 months and 11 days, okay? So that's how much I'm currently up right now. And as you can see, there is a way to make, and you could, I'm up this much, but if you were not using 100,000 but 10,000, ladies and gentlemen, you'd be up $1,200 today. If you were trading with $10,000 in your account, you'd be up $1,200 today right now. Now, folks, you'd have to have a cash account to do what I'm doing, just so you know. You must have a cash account. You cannot use and day trade with $1,000 account or even, you can, but you can only get in and out once. When you see me at the high, that's where you would have sold. Then you buy back at the low, and then you have to sit on these for 24 hours. You can't sell what you bought back. All right? Now, what I want you to do, I suggest to most people, is if you've got a $5,000 account, use 1/3 of it on one day to trade with, and the next day, use 1/3 to trade with again. And if you do that, you'll always have 1/3 of your account in available cash, which is nice, and then you'll be able to day trade every day on the lows and the highs. So right now, I would suggest that you buy this stock right here at $15.94, all right? if you just sold at 1608, I'd buy it at 1594. And then after that, it's going to go over 1608. It's headed for $20, eventually 21. And by watching Cal yesterday, his video, Cal goes by trending stocks on YouTube. And his video yesterday highlighted the fact that the futures and what the hedge funds are doing and options players are doing indicates we're going to go over $19 very soon. That's what they call the consensus right now, the consensus. Now, I want to do something else today. I want to go over here, and I want to move this over here. And right now, as you can see, we have 260 people on this channel learning how to day trade with me, hopefully. And what I want you to see is that Sofi in the early morning was at 1552 at 8:07 this morning. 1552, ladies and gentlemen. And just have a look at this gorgeous stock now. Going to break back over 16. I'm going to take a picture of it here because I do believe this will be the last time. All right, here it is, folks. This is the last time for $15.99. And you know what I'm about to start singing here in a minute because I promised I would. But this is the bona fide last time we're going to see $15.99. And so then I'll sing the bona fide Sofi song for you. And it's coming here in just a minute if you'll just be patient for a moment. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it was the last time for $15.97. Oh, yeah, bring it like manna from heaven, shorty. Try all you can to force it down. You all look like a bunch of clowns hanging around, losing a pound a day if you're in Great Britain. You might even be losing 1,000 pounds a day. I don't know how much you're losing, shorty. But I can tell you one thing, you were all warned. And another thing I told everybody, this is exactly what we want to see. We want to see Sofi rising by 2 to 3% every day, slowly bleeding them out. Bleed, shorty, bleed. You guys, you can go down to the store, and there was a short that came in, and there's a couple, and they got up to the pharmacy desk there, and the shorty's husband and wife team wanted to take care of the wife because she was having some issues with the menstrual cycle thing. And so they looked over there and they found two types of pads. One was the mini pad and one was the maxi pad. And so they decided to just take them both up to the counter and ask the professional, ask the physician. And they got up to the pharmacy counter and they asked, hey, we have a question about this. When it comes to the mini pad and the maxi pad, we're not sure which one is the preferred, and we want to use your judgment. So which one should we use? And the doctor said, well, Mr. and Mrs. Shorty, and are you shorting Sofi? And they said, yes, we love to short Sofi. And the doctor said, oh, well, I'm not sure that's too wise, but in an answer to your question, I have to ask you a question. And Mr. and Mr. Shorty said, that's fine, go ahead. We don't mind, we'll answer questions. And so he says, well, when it comes to mini pads and maxi pads, it's all about flow. So they said, what's your flow like? And then the shorty said, well, our flow is linoleum. What's that got to do with it? And I'll just leave it at that. Oh, I can't wait to sing this song. All these desperate mange bag shorts trying to now scream and scratch and claw at one another. By the way, when you want to know and discover how you can tell if the shorts are in control of a stock or if the bulls are, if the bears control it or if the bulls do, let me show you the easiest way. You see the short run it down to this price this morning? Now, that's pretty good. That makes them look pretty powerful because here's where the price was, and the shorts look pretty strong right there. But do you see after it started to run up what the next price they brought it down to was? Does this look like strength right here at that price compared to the low here earlier this morning? And then when it left this manipulative effort, when it got up here, it started falling again. And does this look like strength Does this look like the bears have complete control when the low has now gone from right here, and then the low comes to this point, and then the low comes here? And then when they go up even higher with SoFi and they try to attack it down, does this look like strength? Does this look like they're really blowing us out here? The bears are in control, or is this bulls in control? When you have a low here, a low higher, a low higher, a low higher, a low higher just now, who's in control? The bears or the bulls? Well, I think it's pretty freaking obvious, ladies and gentlemen. The bulls are in complete control of this stock now. The bears have no way to hold this thing down. And you'd be wise to figure out how much did this price go from right here. And we'll just say this number here to be more fair. 1562. How much did it go up? 1562 to 1582. That's 23-cent rise. 23 cent. How much was this pulled down? Is this 23 cents? 1586. 1586 to 1564 is 22 cents. Oh, what a coincidence. 23 cents here, 22 cents here. How much was it here? 23, 22, how much? 1608. Well, 1608 minus 20 would be 1588, and I bet you this went to 1586, ladies and gentlemen, 22 cents down. Wow, they did it even more. They got it down 31 cents there. Now, how much is this one right here? How much is this one? 1601, and it was really probably 1602. Let me look. 1601, and then how much was the pull down here? How much strength from 1601 did they have? 1601 to 1581. 20 cents again, folks. Hey, here's what I'm getting at. When the price now rides up here from this price right here, 1581, when it gets, ladies and gentlemen, to when it gets to 1611, ladies and gentlemen, next, 1611, you should be selling the dang thing. Does that make sense to you? Can't you see the repetition? 23 cents, 22 cents, 30 cent, 31 cent. And then here we go. We're going into a and so if folks, I'm just saying, right now, you should be looking for a 20-cent climb off of that low because it climbed 23 cents. It climbed 22 cents. It climbed. Man, this climb here was massive, folks. Look at this. That price was $15.65, and it was even a little bit lower than that, to be honest with you. It was right here. Well, we'll just call it right here. Hold on. Let's see what it was. Let's call it cat what it is. $15.64. And look at the run up here, $15.64 to what price right there? $15.64 to how much right there? $15.64. Wow. A 43-cent rise. Oh my gosh. Weak attempt to run it down, a 43-cent pop, a weak attempt to run it down, the same as they ran it down here. Then it pops up here, a weak attempt to run it down, even weaker, and now she's rising again. Ladies and gentlemen, be very happy with SoFi at this price right now at $15.94. Be very, very, very happy to see that. And we were basically at a critical breaking point last Friday when we were down in that 1390 range and 1375. And that was a critical point, but I guess that was just the final effort to wash everyone out. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to go over here and I want to look here. I want to look at institutional ownership. Yesterday, we had 875 total with 816 long and 29 short only and 30 long and short. Let's refresh the page now and see if we've seen any changes. Nope, the numbers are all still the same. But ladies and gentlemen, these numbers may not change, but institutions coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, I just had my signal disconnected for the first time in weeks. I've never had my signal disconnected down here in the tank. But look at all these institutions on the 15th that came in. And ladies and gentlemen, look at the percentages they're gaining on their stock portfolio. Look over here at these percentage gains. They're doubling down on SoFi, folks. This one added to their portfolio 111%. This one added 102. This one 104. What do they know? What do all these big money institutions know? This one added by 96%. This added by 105%. This added by 226% to their portfolio, ladies and gentlemen. Why? Why is it suddenly now that all these institutions are raising their stakes on SoFi and they're doubling down? Look at this one. This is like on a blackjack table, putting $20,000 out on one hand, folks. I mean, or even 100,000 or more. I don't know how many millions. 95%, 103%, 105%, 101%. Why are all these institutions who do their own analysis, folks? They don't need David Chiaverini or Mr. Baloney or KBW's ridiculous shitzer guy. They don't need that. They do their own analysis, and then they increase their portfolio by 96% and 90% and 90% and 90%. Why all of a sudden are all these institutions coming in and raising by 113%, by 171%, by 201%? Folks, you know what the term is in the financial world? There's a term, and it says follow the money. These are institutions over here that have recently, on the 13th, the 14th, the 15th, been buying in like mad and doubling down on SoFi before the next earnings call. They're not idiots, folks. They know what they're doing. I guarantee you that. Now, if this kind of information you find helpful, I'd like you to do me a favor. The time right now is 10:09, and when we get to 10:10 and 8 seconds, I'd like you to do me a favor and hit the like button, and let's see if we can get over 100 likes. Don't hit it yet because we like to hit it at the exact same moment in time. But if anybody else has already hit the like button, you can start hitting the poppers and the smileys and the balloons and the loves and the hearts. I want to see a bunch of heart-ons here. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button gently, and you may still lose 1 whole calorie. All right? Now, there's something else I want to show you, folks. I have a lot of stuff to show you today. I have many, many things to show you today, ladies and gentlemen. And the one thing that I want to do is show you this YouTube video that I watched last night. And then I'll get back to day trading. But I want you to look at this video. I want you to see this video because it's a 9-minute video that will blow away all the shorts. It may, in fact, be having some bearing on SoFi's price today. And this video that I want you to see is in my history, and it's right here, ladies and gentlemen. And the video that I want you to watch this morning is this video right here by Tanner, okay? And this is big news for SoFi to have such high-level, intelligent, true analysts, not analysts, analysts. And as a matter of fact, let's just go and show you what he has to say. I'm going to play it for you, folks. I want you to watch this video, and then we'll get to day trading, ladies and gentlemen. All right? I'm going to turn this up where you can hear what he has to say, and this is that important. And even if I get a copyright violation, I don't care. I'm going to play Tanner's video on my station now. And let's get to the beginning of it. And then I got to mute my channel or else I will get a loop going on here. So let me mute. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to play this for you now. I hope you appreciate it. I think you'll enjoy what information he has to put together. And I'm going to also, as I said, I'm going to share this video link for you so you can share this with your friends, okay, and family or whoever. So we're going to skip this commercial that's playing right now. And we are done with that. Let's click skip. There, come on, let me skip this. Skip. Man, I'm sorry, folks. There we go. We finally got to skip it. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I want to make sure you can see the screen fine, and it looks like you can see the screen very well. So that's good. And now I'm going to play this video for you. And just bear with me, folks, because it's going to be a 9-minute video. If you've already seen the video, you can take a little break or whatever. But it's this cool. I'm going to play it for you right now. And then we'll move forward, all right? All right. So here we go. BMRA. Someone's talking BMRA to the roof. Jimmy Lopez says, go look at BMRA of everybody. Here we go. All right, let's play this thing and let's turn this, let's mute my channel here, or we'll pause it. Pause. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Going to play this for you right now. PDYN, says Tree Tramp.
Broad category, we consider Affirm and Sofi to be leaders. We see these companies possessing 3 critical distinctives. 1, superior digital user experience.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so this is the video that Tanner put up this morning, and I'm going to play it for you right now. Ready? And action.
2 stories developing here for you today, and one of them is extremely exciting. Now, as you could probably tell by the title and thumbnail, that we have a new analyst on the block that is actually reviewing Sofi. They initiated an original position on Sofi, Andrew Jeffrey did, from William Blair, but there's actually no price target, okay, which is a little bit disappointing considering how bullish he truly is on this company. Now, we'll go through that, but before we do, just look at the previous analysts that have put price targets on this company. It's been anywhere from essentially $5 to $19 on the high end, according to Tip Ranks here, covering Wall Street analysts. Until Andrew Jeffries came about, which right now is not showing a price target. Luckily, we are getting some coverage on this from Seeking Alpha, from Barron's, on X, everywhere. So the stock is running up 6.5% today, along with Affirm, as he covered 2 of these names in his actual article. Now, we don't have the official report, but I have screenshots from the reports, and I have these articles that are covering some aspects of what's in the report. Now, sadly, it still doesn't go over his price targets in these articles. I wish that it was more facing to the actual retail investing audience, but we'll have to just read through what we have. Now, we believe that alternatives to traditional consumer finance and bank cards will gain momentum as younger demographics seek better, more transparent financial experiences, said this financial services firm, William Blair. We submit that the best digital finance providers offer superior user experiences, or UX, and more innovative financial products compared to traditional banks. They also employ proprietary underwriting algorithms, enabling real-time credit decisions. Now, although that does actually play into what Sofi actually does as well, the real-time credit decisions is more leaning towards what Affirm does very, very well. Okay? That being said, while many fintechs compete in this broad category, we consider Affirm and Sofi to be leaders. We see these companies possessing 3 critical distinctives. 1, superior digital user experience. Accessible, easy to understand consumer finance products with instant credit decisions. And 3, flexible payment options with transparent pricing, no late fees, and clear disclosure. Now, skipping over to the Barron's article, they just have a couple extra quotes that I wanted to throw in there. First off being, although Affirm and Sofi have yet to navigate a traditional consumer credit cycle, they've operated through COVID and have proved their ability to adjust risk in different macro environments. We accordingly appreciate that multiple expansion will accompany steady organic revenue growth, stable credit performance, expanding capital cushions, and improving profitability, said William Blair. Now, what are these multiple expansions? According to Data-Driven Investing, who saw this screenshot, he actually hasn't received the full report. I asked him if he could share this along, but he said, this is all I have right now, but it still gives us a ton to go off of. So this is going through Sofi. We're bullish on Sofi shares, which currently trade at 11.9x estimated 2026 EV to EBITDA. Okay, a greater than 25% premium to a subset of comparables in Exhibit 55. Now, we don't have Exhibit 55 yet, so we can't actually see what the other companies that they're comparing it to, but they still said it's approximately a 22% discount to a wider group of fintech stocks. But what he did say is our base case, okay, their midpoint is that SoFi will drive meaningful multiple expansion, perhaps driving its current roughly 23 times estimated trailing EBITDA multiple forward onto 2026 projections. At 23 times estimated 2026 EBITDA, SoFi would trade at $26 a share, or offering roughly about a 90% upside. In a more bullish view, we cite a 10-year free cash flow return on invested capital analysis, discussed below. We don't get to see that discussed below, which implies a $35 price target over the next 12 months. That is very exciting. So we're really seeing a potential bull side $35 price target on SoFi from real Wall Street analysts that are actually getting pushed out into the public. Now, there are some articles that are going out, but like I said, none of these articles are actually talking about the price target. They're just talking about the buy rating, the outperform that has been put out that is essentially shooting for a 90+% price target, but that's not even in the Seeking Alpha article. That's not in the Barron's article. That's not on tip ranks, okay? Now, as Josh is pointing out here on X, they are talking about this, but they're still not giving actual price targets whenever they're covering this information because it's not an official price target. They're just talking about why they upgraded it in their article, okay? So I wish they came out and said that $26 price target. I think that it would actually be running much higher than it already is. Like, for example, they are also covering this on Bloomberg, as you guys can see here. But once again, just to an outperform versus neutral or underperformance, not actually saying where this could potentially lead to. So Bloomberg's talking about this, CNBC's talking about this, but still not a lot of actual price targets or the true amount of upside versus what people might be suspecting just from a regular outperformance on this company. Now, on to the next piece of news, because I think that this is also very exciting. Tom from Apptopia said he's working on some of his earnings previews for customers, and this one made him think of data-driven investing. They compared their app download data on their website to SoFi loan origination volume, okay? And what they're actually seeing is that the app downloads and origination volume each quarter somewhat correlates with each other. This kind of broke trend last quarter as app downloads were a little bit slower than what they suspected, but origination stayed really high versus what people suspected because, you know, loan platform also came in, it was much higher. So what is this actually going to say versus whenever the downloads actually accelerate, according to the data that Apptopia is bringing in? Could we also see this trend also continue higher? Because the trend right now that's expected by Wall Street would actually break consensus versus the rest of this trend. And if we also include the break in this data from last quarter, because of that loan platform business, could we see this line spike even higher? Like I'm talking up here or something along these lines, right where my mouse is. So this is also very exciting. What we need is more information that essentially shows Wall Street that their estimates are way too low. If they can continue to do that, that means that Wall Street is going to be pleasantly surprised by what they see, and they'll have to reevaluate what they think SoFi could be worth into the future. Q4 is going to be an unbelievably amazing quarter. This is going to be the second quarter of the loan platform business, which we're going to get to see how much that actually impacted, you know, total user growth, because now they have a way to grow their user base without actually just taking on every single loan for themselves. But also, we're going to see 2025 earnings predictions from management, right? The people with the closest amount of data that understand the company way better than what Wall Street understands. What are their outlooks for 2025? And are they going to continue to hold up their predictions for 2026 of that 55 to 80 cents of EPS? Or potentially, are they going to raise it? It definitely looks like the uptick in short sellers on SoFi are not getting what they expected. CPI numbers coming out better than expected definitely did help. And then including all of this extra information is just the nail in the coffin that they did not want to have today. Anyway, I continue to hold this company and expect greater things into the future. If you want more content like this, make sure you subscribe. That's all. Thank you so much for watching. Bye for now.
Well, there you have it, everybody. And I am going to share this. If you want to share it with anybody else, I'll copy this and I'll put down.
Are you 50 or older? Well, this news is for you.
And now I turn the power off. All right. And now I can start my stream playing again and try to catch up to real time. Is it time to sing the SoFi song? Someone said, please sing the SoFi song. Well, I'm kind of waiting for that moment to do it when we get to 15.99 and break back over 16 for the last time. And I reiterate what I said to everyone earlier. Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you want to know who's really in control here, the Bulls or the Bears. And when the Bears are in control, every low, I will look at PDYN. Thank you very much, Tree Tramp. I saw a lot of people shouting at it during the video, and so I'm going to look at PDYN. Puddin', we'll call it puddin'. Let's go look at this puddin' stock. All right. Okay. Yeah. Looks like a good place to lose some money right now. Here's my thoughts, folks. If this goes below 988 and you own it, you better sell it. Yeah, get out. Just sell it. And either that or they'll drive it down to 966. If you sell it here, you'll get to buy this at 966 in a second, folks. That's my call on it. Yep. You should have already, you shouldn't even be asking me about this. If you own this stock, you should have already sold it probably at a number on my sheet. Oh, yeah, you should have already sold this at 1046, 47, 48. You should have sold it there. You already know that if you're on this channel, a long-time viewer. And so I'm sorry you didn't sell at those numbers, but those are definitely numbers that are on my sell sheet right here. And if you don't know about these sell numbers, become a member and I'll send you over these buy and sell numbers. And you should have known to sell right here at the 46, the 47, 48. Those are numbers on the sheet, and you should play by that sheet. And you'd be very happy if you did, because afterwards you get to buy back for almost 80 cents less, ladies and gentlemen. Cha-ching. Now, do I think that now that it's at 977 is a good place to buy it? Yes. If it bounces and doesn't go any lower than the 77, I think it'd be a good time to come on in on it now. But if it doesn't hold at 77, they're going to take it to 66 or try like hell. Literally. All right? I mean that literally. They're going for the 666 number, folks. And it will be inverted because you'll have the 9 and then you'll have the 66, which will be the inversion. Now, again, if they can't get it, and sometimes all they'll shoot for is God's number, which they just did, which was a 977. So from that number, I like the play when they take it down to 77. If you're going up to 77, you're selling there. But I'd be careful here. I'd be looking for a 966 buy on it. That being said, if it doesn't go down to below 977 to 966, I think it's a good buy right here, on the other hand. That's all I'll say. As for Sofi, breaking over $16 today, I wonder how many shorts were surprised by that. But why I told you we would is because we closed near the high of the day yesterday, and now we're 41 cents. And I told you we would be a minimum of 30 cents higher is what I told you guys yesterday because we closed near the high of the day. And I told you that. I told you we would be up at least 30 cents tomorrow. For a minimum, that would be the lowest we would be up. And I also told you we could be up as much as 80 cents to even over $1 again tomorrow. That's what I said yesterday. And the reason I brought it up is because I went and showed everybody what happens to Sofi every time the doggone price close nears the high of the day. And folks, there's no mistake about this, what I'm going to show you right now. There's absolutely no mistaking what I'm going to show you right now. It's undeniable. It's absolutely undeniable what I'm going to show you right now that you can learn from being on this channel. And I'm going to show you what that is right here and now. And although you don't see me day trading today, I am day trading, and I have been buying on the lows, and I'm selling on the highs already. And right now on this stock, for example, I'm up today 11,000 on this stock today. I'm up 11,000. Profit today is 11,775. So I am day trading, and this is how we make thousands. But we don't do it just by sitting here day trading the whole time. What we do is we day trade when it's at the lows, and then we skip over here and show you some other very interesting stuff, which is what I'm about to do right now for you. And this is a great place to buy SoFi, folks, here. And therefore, I'm going to try and buy it here at 1593. I'm going to try and buy it at 1594, 1595. There we go. I just got 1595. That's very good. I'll try and buy all these down here: 1592, 1591, 1590, 1598, 99. I'll try and buy all those. I'll even put 100 at 1588. And they'll probably get that during lunchtime. They'll probably get it during lunch. But that's the bottom of the wall currently. This is the bottom of the wall, folks. That's why I'm putting in my orders there, because all these people who bought here, they'll protect this number. They'll protect this number. They'll protect it. Now, I want you to notice something, folks. Do you see these two little arrows here that are next to the number $15.89? That's my dollar cost average on this stock. Now, you might be wondering, wait a minute, how can you have a dollar cost average of $15.89 and we're only 7 cents higher? How can you possibly be up that much? And the reason is because I day trade it. That's why I'm up that much. See, just since the open, I'm only up 1,900. But I'm up today 1,100 because 11,900 because I'm day trading. I hope that makes sense. Anyway, that's going to be it for those. There's no more 94s, 95s. I'm going to chase them right up, 96. I'm going to just follow them up here. Oh, yeah, just going to follow them up. Try and buy 100 at 1588 is my lowest number bid right now, 100 at 1588. But ladies and gentlemen, she's about to cross back over 16 again. So let me get my camera focused on this and get the last picture last time. And I'm going to refresh my screen here so I can see what you guys are looking at. Sometimes my camera gets all zoomed in on things and you can't see anything. And what I'm looking at over there on my right, I can't see jack crap. All right. Just like yesterday, we pump at 2 p.m. Yes, I'm still calling around looking brokerage for $8 a stock from brokers. Stay tuned for exciting updates. Oh, man, you should be recording that, and you should be putting that up for us on video, man. If you're, hey, man, don't spoil it for me because I still want to call some of them. Don't spoil it for me. Don't everybody start calling all these brokerages asking for the prices of their target prices, please. Or then again, maybe we should all do it at once and we should just barrage them. I mean, just call 100, 200 of us on the phone at the same time calling in. Anthony Myers, thank you, Kat. All right. Thank you, Anthony. You know what? I'm going to have a drawing on Friday. I don't have a single name on the sheet from any donators. And I'm sorry, yesterday I think there was donations of about $19 somehow. I saw that there was some membership gifting that went on. And so I'm not sure, but I didn't see any Cash App come in. And thank you, Anthony Myers. You're helping because the channel's starting to lose money now. We were up to about 1,700 last month, but we're only down to 1,300 this month. I guess it's because SoFi's been kind of slow going, and I understand that. And all of you people who are members that keep your annual membership, I am so grateful to you. That amounts to right there over $1,000 a month from the Goliath members alone. So God bless each and every one of you for continuing to support this channel in that fashion. You don't have to give every day, of course. You're doing it already. So, and you know, it only adds up to $2 a day, folks. When you're paying $29.95 a month, it's $30, folks. It's $1 a day is what it is for me to work and share with my knowledge with you and my experience in trading for now 25 years. Some of you that are here for the first time don't know that I started trading in the year 2000 after I won a boatload of money on the Wheel of Fortune. And that happened when I lived down in Florida. At the time, I had a job as a gator jumperoo show. I was hanging chickens out over the water with my hands to snap them up there and try and grab chickens out of my hands. It's a pretty foolish thing for a musician to do. And if you watch the Wheel of Fortune episode that I was in, you'll see Pat Sajak ask me at one point and then tell me, "Oh my gosh," he said, "You're a stupid musician." Because anyway, it's pretty bizarre. You can find it on Google if you Google search Wheel of Fortune and put Tyler, Amy, and Joy. And the video is posted. It's the whole show, but it's posted by I can't remember the name. Daily Motion, I think is what it's called. Daily Motion, something like that. You'll see the whole video. It's really interesting. At the very end of the video, Pat Sajak makes a very sexist remark to me, and I was blown away when he said it. I'm not going to get into what he said, but folks, there's an obvious in the words that he said. There's an implied sexual thing that went on there in live right in front of. I thought they would edit it out, but sure enough, they left it in on the show. It is crazy. I know it sounds crazy, but it happened to me, folks. A lot of crazy things have happened to me in my lifetime, including when I lived down in Haiti as a kid when I was just a young kid. All right, so here we go, folks. I'm going to take some pictures here because SoFi is about to explode to the upside. This is the last time you're going to see $15.99. And then we're going to break out the ding dong song. I feel a ding dong song coming on. Don't you guys feel it? Doesn't it just have that look and feel of it? I've already explained to you folks, the bulls are in complete control. When you see a low price here and then the low there, this is how you can tell when the bulls are in complete control. When you got a low here early in the morning at 8 o'clock, then you got the next low here, and the next low is 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 10 cents higher, and the next low is 5 cents higher, and the next low is 5 cents higher than that. This is how you can determine who's in control of a stock. And I got news for you. The bulls, this SoFi is very bullistic right now. This stock is as bull as it comes, shorts. This is as bull as it comes, folks. You need to get out of the way of this thing right now. You had quickly make your way to the railings and jump the fence and get it out of the ring. Okay? Don't be waving one of those little old towels in front of this mother because it's going to rip your freaking cojones off. I'm telling you, man. It's called hook 'em horns right there. They can hook them right around those ball sack and bye-bye. Adios. See you later. This is an obvious thing that I'm showing you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm showing you the obvious. And right now, you don't want to be trying to ride this bull, shorty. Nessun, you want to get burned real bad. Ladies and gentlemen, unless you want to be slung around, don't mess around with this bull. Don't even think about getting on SoFi without a protective headgear. All right? Don't even think about it. And it's going to be one wild ride. You can just, SoFi's just standing there staring it down. The guy's the matador, the shorty matador in the middle, and the SoFi just standing there staring and snorting and slobber coming out of his nose, his mouth, and he's pawing at the ground. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's SoFi right now. The SoFi bull in complete control. There's no bullshit going on here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the way it is. The Bulls are in complete control. Higher, low, higher, low, higher, low, higher, low, higher, low, higher, low, higher, 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 higher. Oh, that bull, the bear got big problem. Got bull, chase him up the tree. Thank you for being here with me, ladies and gentlemen, on this crazy day. Let's take a look at TNXP this morning, ladies and gentlemen, and how in the world is it doing? TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. This morning, I saw it was up 14% in the pre-market. TNXP was up 14% this morning in pre-market. It was over 26 cents. Well, they're starting to creep in, ladies and gentlemen, like I told you they would. Just watch them creep in on this. See, they want to keep this under the radar as long as they can, everybody. Why is my screen so narrow? You don't know. Let me try and change it. Thank you for letting me know. Shalal Hassan, thank you. All right. Thank you, Shalal Hassan. And let me do this. Let me get this screen and see if I can make it bigger. Hold on. All right. How's that? M109 Rider says your Chinese talk yesterday was so over the top funny. Oh, thank you. Yeah, man. Can't see the screen. DJ Mahoney. Okay, thank you. Is that a bull flag, Sofi? You dang right it is. Hopefully now you all can see a little bit better with this screen. I'm going to refresh the screen that I'm looking at and see if you can see it any better. Hold on a moment. Thank you, Shalal Hassan. Your name is going to go on the drawing list for the drawing we're going to have. But see how they're creeping in on TNXP? They're going to try and keep it low under the radar, but it's just going to keep daily rising and rising and rising. This morning I saw it was at 263 something, I think, early morning, and it was up 14%. And can you remix this song into a Catfish song? Probably so. Thank you. Let me look it up. I'll put it down. Hold on a second here. I'll write it down right here. MIA Paper Planes. MIA Paper Planes. All right. Thank you. I'll try to remix that to Sofi. I like that kind of musical challenge. What about delistings and reverse split on TNXP? Well, anything is possible. Anything could happen, but it'll all be made up for. I guarantee you, it'll all be made up for when they get their what they want. And what they may be trying to do by doing a 10-for-1 reverse split is they might be doing an attempt to get it over $1 so that it can get listed on the NASDAQ, and they may even do a 200-for-1 and get it at $10 a share so more institutions can come in on it before it flies with the new approval of the drug. It could be a good idea. I'm telling you, I've seen reverse splits work two different ways. And one thing about reverse splits is it clears the slate. If there's a lot of shorting on it, it can cause a great spike all at once. Yeah, but you have to have your sell orders in at 49 cents because it can fill. Reverse split news coming out can sometimes catapult a stock for an instant. I've seen it before with a stock called ANY. A long time ago, I owned it. And right after the news came out of the reverse split, it dropped so drastically. I was like, holy crap, I can't sell it. And by the time 30 minutes later, I went to get to the restaurant and I decided to try to sell it in the parking lot. The thing has shot up like 60% and I sold it. And then it went right back down. I mean, down, and continued to fall and fall and fall and fall. But I guess on the wipeout, on the clearance, when they had to clean the slate, and the books all have to be turned in, it can create a short squeeze. I know it. I've seen it before, folks. I'm telling you. So even if you have bad news like that come out, it can cause a quick, brief spike. So you better have your sell orders already in place as high as you can put them. 49 cents, 48 cents. You think I'm kidding, but I'm not. 33 cents would be a good place to have them, or 31. I know what I'm talking about there. I've seen it happen before, folks. Reverse splits can have amazing results sometimes. Now, another thing I wanted you all to be aware of is that, as I highlighted to you last week, this stock right here, Sofi, I told you I would much rather see it go up 2% per day, is what I told you, folks. And that's about exactly what it's doing. I mean, yesterday it was up 6.5%, 7%. So this is perfect. And to see them now, the manipulators trying to accumulate at $15.88, accumulate like it did at $13.88, right? That's the song right now. Accumulate right now at $15.88, because earlier we accumulated at $13.88. Oh, yes, we did, and it was great. Bought it up at $13.88, and now we fill our plate at $15.88. You know why? Because we're going to sell them at $17.88 on earnings day. And some of them we may sell at $18.88, and some may sell at $19.88 and $20.88 and $21.88 on earnings day, or $22, $23.88. I got my orders there. My orders on SoFi go to $24.88, $25.88, $26.88, $27.88. My orders are all in place for a one-time spike on an unbelievable earnings report. I have a feeling there's a reason all these institutions have been buying in at the rate that they've been coming in lately. And in case you didn't see what I showed everyone earlier, golly, I saw all these institutions coming in over 100% to their adding to their portfolio. See, it says right here, increase in percentage value up here. And these are institutions that are buying SoFi. Here's the symbol, so you know I'm on the right one up here. This is SoFi stock. These are their SoFi Technologies institutional shareholders. And golly, look at all of them buying in. Look at the amounts here just yesterday. All these institutions buying in yesterday. And look at the percentage gains on their portfolios over here. 105%, 103, 95, 266% gain. 70, 226% gain. 105%, 96, 104, 102. Oh my gosh, what is going on with this SoFi stock? Why are they coming in so heavy right now before this earnings call? I guarantee you some of them just got in at $15.88 as well. Be my thinking that when the price was here, institutions bought it this morning. And I have a feeling the next time institutions were so greedy, they couldn't even let it get back to that number. And then after that, the institutions wanted in so bad here that they didn't even let it get to that number or that number. And after that, the institutions started buying it here because they couldn't get it to that number, or that number. And then right here, the institutions started buying it here because they couldn't get it to that one. Up here, institutions just got on the small little teat right there because they couldn't get it as low as that one, or that one. Are you understanding how that works out? Wasn't last earnings a beat down and then a reversal up? Every earnings creates a big pop on this stock, and it doesn't, unfortunately, usually hold those gains, but this is a different SoFi. And this earnings call is going to propel them into a price range where they will achieve the 18 billion, and that's what they need, is an 18 billion market cap in order to get into the S&P 500. And they have all the criteria by the end of next quarter to be added into the S&P 500 the following quarter. And ladies and gentlemen, when this SoFi stock moves into the S&P 500, you're going to see a spike in the price like you had never believed imaginable. because all of those S&P 500 previous entries who are now in the S&P 500 must buy SoFi when they come over to the S&P 500. It's a prerequisite. And believe me, they want to buy SoFi because if SoFi has gotten 4 profitable quarters in a row and now on their 5th or 6th, that's the kind of company they like to buy. So believe me, when they move over to the S&P 500, you're going to see a spike, and I don't know how high it will go, but it could easily cap $25. It could easily do that. Right now we got 195 people on this channel, and we see, we're over 125 likes. So thank you, everybody. Love your mindset. Thank you very much, LD. I appreciate that. Well, one thing I can tell you by looking at charts is I'm pretty good at determining where prices are going to go based on chart action. And if you look at SoFi right now, ladies and gentlemen, on the 1-year chart, it becomes quite obvious. What in the heck is SoFi doing here? What are they doing? There it is. So if you like the way I'm thinking about that, you'll probably like the way I'm thinking here as well. So let me correlate between SoFi, where SoFi is right now, and I'm looking at their long-term chart. This is their 1-year chart. And I really started examining it very hard here and told everybody, I was just hitting it, hammering it, telling everyone to buy SoFi right here. When the triple crossover of the 200-day moving average occurred, this green line you see right here, that green line is the 200-day moving average. These 2 lines you see here, the blue and gold lines there, those are the 45 and 50-day moving averages. So where you can see those 2 lines right there are the 45 and 50-day moving averages. And I hope you're able to see my screen. Skyrother says, if I get paid, you get paid. Thank you very much. And for the drawing, I need to make sure that I put everybody's name in who's given money this morning on the drawing. And I want to thank you. Shalal Hassan, you got 2 entries. Shalal Hassan, thank you very, very much. That is very, very much appreciated. And to you up above there, Anthony Myers. And you get 2 entries for your $10. All right, thank you very much for those contributions. You're in the drawing for this Friday at 4:08 p.m. And so here's what I'm showing you, ladies and gentlemen. This is SoFi's long-term chart, and I correlated that chart to this one here. And what I show you, folks, what I show you on this chart is the exact same movement that SoFi experienced, folks. And I want you to see right here at this very point, this is TSSI. Notice the price of the stock today. It is currently trading right here at $11.82, up 3% again. And what I want you to see right here is very, very, very interesting. And that is that TSSI also had a triple upside crossover. And after it did, it ran up here. And then what did they do? They used heavy volume here for a few days, and they ran the price down to just below the 45-day and 50-day moving average. And ladies and gentlemen, after they kept it at that price right there, they accumulated on very low volume. They got as much as they could. And be aware, and I told everybody about SoFi on Friday. I said, take a look at the price on the 9th, but that was Friday the 9th. I said, look at the next day. The next day was on the 12th. It was a Monday when they attacked it down the most they could. It was a Monday right there when they got it to the very lowest they could. So I told you with SoFi, now that they did the same thing right there, that was the day they took the price to as low as they could get it, was a Monday. And I told you everybody on Friday, listen, they're going to run SoFi down Monday morning. And after Monday morning's rundown, it's going to take off like this chart right here did. And that's what I told everybody. I said, you can be prepared after Monday, most likely, because this is the way they played this game with TSSI. And so this is the same chart, and here's the SoFi chart side by side, and you can see they did the exact same thing. There's the triple crossover down there at the bottom of the screen right there. They ran the thing up. They brought it down here just below the 45 and 50. And what day did they attack it the hardest? This day right here, ladies and gentlemen, Monday. It was Monday. Just like they did with TSSI. And then look at it springboard off of that, just like TSSI. The exact same way, folks. Exact same maneuver. That's the repeat, folks. This is why I tell you, this right here is sort of like having a crystal ball in your hands, seeing this chart. And it tells you what the future of SoFi is about to become. A series of 20 cents up, 40 cents up, plateau, 40 cents up again, come down 20, 40 cents higher again, come down 20, 40 cents higher again, come down 30, 40 cents higher again, come down 20. This is how we're going to play this game with SoFi, and we're going to make a fortune off of this stock, ladies and gentlemen. This is SoFi's future you're looking at right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's my call on it. It's not going to go right up. It's going to have big recessions, big pullbacks as it makes this move. It's about to make move right now. I'm calling it, folks. That's what I call. And if you can't stay in the heat, get out of the kitchen, folks, because this is going to be heated, very heated. It's going to be a war of attrition. Folks, these periods from each one of these highs, this was 3 weeks of running it down. This was 2 weeks of running it down. This right here, 2 weeks of running it down. See? Just be aware of that, folks. There's going to be durations. What was the price right then when they hit that high? There's 717. How long did they run it down? How long did they run it down? 8, 9. 3 weeks of working people out of it. All right? So you guys be aware of that. This was August to October that it ran up, but when they run you out, folks, it's going to try and be a 3 week period at a time. Okay? It's not going to happen overnight, you know. This high that was achieved right here on 11:15, how long do they hit this low right here? 11:25, 10 days of wearing out retail. How long was it here that they did it, folks? Right here, 12:2. Again, 12:12, 10 days of a washout. See that pattern? We can use this, folks. We can use this. We can use this and learn from this, and we don't have to day trade it every day. It looks to me like. I mean, I still like day trading SoFi every day. I love this stock. I love this stock. There's no doubt about it. I love it, folks. And I've been dedicated to it for 2 years now and telling you to buy it since it was in the 4s. And day trading it every day with you, buying it at those lows where I just bought it then, 1593, 1591, 1588. I'll take them. Thank you. And now, in fact, I'm going to take a picture of the price as it continues to rise. It's going to continue to rise. My suggestion to you, ladies and gentlemen, is to have your sell orders on SoFi for our earnings day as high as mine, believe it or not, are always in up to $39.98 on SoFi. And I might even be underestimating it there, because if Apple says, yes, we do want into fintech and we're going to come through SoFi like Malcolm Etheridge believes they will do, then if that news comes out, I don't know how high it will go. You may not have heard of it, but there's a guy in December talking about, his name is Malcolm Etheridge, and he said, I think SoFi is the prime target for someone to come in and partner with to get into fintech. Big companies that have been wanting to get in but don't want all the expenses. There it is. Now is the time, ladies and gentlemen. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Hey, hey. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows, we know, and this is why, yo-ho, we ring the bell and sing, yeah, we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long, this is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Catfish has left the building, everybody. Catfish has left the building. Stick a fork in it, shorty. You're about to get barbecued this afternoon. And you were warned about this because SoFi closed at its near its high yesterday. And I warned you all, and I said SoFi could easily go up a minimum of 30 cents tomorrow, and it could go up as much as 80 cents tomorrow, and I've even seen it go up $1.43 after closing near the high of the day. I've seen it, folks. I've seen it before. Hey, thank you, M109 Rider. Appreciate that. Oh, my goodness gracious. Jimmy Lopez, RGTI, buy low, sell high. Yeah. Sold again, 1601. Well, 1608 is the number right there. Right there is where they're going to stop it. Watch it now. Put in your buy orders right now at 1597 again. 1597, 1508 from 1608, folks. I'm selling there. See, I got sell orders at these numbers right here, folks. I'm selling at these numbers. I'm selling here, and today on this stock, I'm up 14,000 right now. I'm up 15,142. And I'm selling here 910. I'm also going to sell here at 13, 14, 15. I'm going to sell all through here, folks. All the way up to 20. These are on my sell sheets, folks. These numbers are on my sell sheets. You know that. And I also have 24 on my sell sheet. You know that's there. 23 and 24 on my sell sheet. Wow, look at this baby go. Folks, we could go as high as 1666 before a pullback, a real pullback. But ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to put your buy orders in. 50 at a time at 1603, 04, 05, 06, and 07. And this is Day Trading 101, ladies and gentlemen, that you're watching. I'm using the Thinkorswim app. It's available through Charles Schwab. And it makes it very easy to load in your sell orders. And as you can see, this is going so fast, I didn't even put in an 11 and 12. I knew it was going to go past that, so I didn't even put that in. I just started at 13. I removed the 11 and 12 because I know it was going to blow past that. When I saw how fast it just went over 608 and did not come back down to 6, when it went to 1608 and didn't come back down to 1601, man, I knew this thing is on its way, folks. It's blazing a trail. It's blazing a trail. And I'm sitting on 26,952 shares of SoFi stock right now. My intention is to keep selling here 50 at a time. Just think we were buying these shares at $13.99, folks, 4 days ago at $13.99, Monday morning. And there's the marker. There's the concession right there. There's the pleading, stop the bleeding. This is when they put out the white flag right here, ladies and gentlemen. I call that the white flag. They're waving the white flag when they throw that number out. And they're begging you to stop coming at them and blowing them away. Let me hear. I'm trying to find here one of my desktops about, hold on. Let me see if this is it right here. Let me see if this is it right here. It's the only one I say that has SoFi flag. Oh, yes, let the race begin, ladies and gentlemen. This is the point in time where the real race starts. And it is indeed time to drop those flags, ladies and gentlemen. Drop those flags. Absolutely. Don't you think so? Cat, you got to zoom out a bit, man. Okay. It's not me, folks. It's my silly camera that does it. It's on its own. Ah, ha, ha. I just did this SoFi song. Thank you, Daisy. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. Wave them, wave them, wave those flags. Well, you can see here, I've got my buy orders in here right underneath them, just ready to buy up anything they try to give away here at this stage of the game. But she's rising, folks. And now today, look at the profit on this stock today, $16,446 on today alone, ladies and gentlemen. And I know if you've got $10,000 invested in SoFi, I know that you were up $1,600. Congratulations. It's make money time, folks. And I'm selling at 1613, 1614, 1615. Ding, ding, ding. Ring the bell. Ring the bell, baby. Yeah. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Up 17,000, ladies and gentlemen. Let's pull the wheel. Brrr. Tick, 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 tick. Oh, just hit for 150. Let's do it again. Brrr. Tick, 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 tick. Whoa, $600. Brrr. Tick, 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 tick. That was a big hit. We're playing the SoFi slot, ladies and gentlemen. Get your spot at the SoFi slot. Let's go see how much we can make. How much can we make today, ladies and gentlemen? How much can we make today? Let's run this bid up here. Boom, we'll hit 1611. Let's come up here to 1610. Let's put this 100 share order in at 1609, 1608, and 1607. Oh, yeah, man. Chase them right on up. Chase them to my number up there where I want to sell. I'll try and buy here there at 1612 as well. And the last one at 1613. Let me snap that up. Let me take that one too. Let me take that 1613 from you, shorty, right now. I'll take the last 1613 share. Oh, my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, ding dong. The shorts went long right? On SoFi. Beautiful. Now up today on this account, $16,698. And this is only because I own a boatload of SoFi. And ladies and gentlemen, 26,000, I have twice that many in reality. This company here, I'm doing the here trading with a simulated. I started it 2 months ago, and 2 months and 10 days ago. And I now have accumulated $173,000. I started with 100,000. Sorry, I'm all shaky, but my arms are give out from shoveling snow, and you wouldn't believe how much snow and ice I moved yesterday, folks. Oh my gosh! But for a good cause. All right, let's see if we can buy another quantity here at 1613. Put in another order at 16th. Oh, look at this, folks. Look at them. Oh, there's the white flag raising it even higher now. You know what? And sometimes in a heated battle, people just don't even see your white flag, Shorty. I'm sorry. And if you're in the trenches waving your white flag, you get annihilated. You get steamrolled sometimes, the tank is just rolling along at high speed. It can't slow itself down if you happen to be in the way. But how about that? Ending the war between the Hamas and Israel. Yes, Lord, thank you for saving lives. Lives matter. All lives matter. All lives matter. Thank you, Lord, for that blessing of the battle between the Hamas. Let it be over. Let them reconcile. Let them just all be friendly to one another and say, hey, I can see you for who you are. You can do whatever you want and believe what you want. There's no reason to go kill each other because they think differently. It's just ridiculous, folks. That is barbarism. That's not humanity. That's what it is. It's barbarism, ladies and gentlemen. It's not civilized. It's uncivilized. It's monkey-like. Bunch of monkeys. Monkey-minded. Maybe we should start a whole new term. Don't be monkey-minded. Goodness gracious, ladies and gentlemen. Let's start living like human beings with brain cells. Let's try using the 7% of your brain instead of just 6. Come on, Shorty. I'm waiting on all these from you. I expect you to do this. You're not surprising me by your maneuvers here. There we go. Thank you. Goodness gracious. What took so long? Jeez, oh, Peach, you bunch of laggers. Thank you. I took it at 1612. That's the last share at 1612. I'll take these two. You want to try that again? You want to try that stunt again, Shorty? You saw that refusal just then, folks. Nobody's going to let this go below 1612. It's not going to happen. A very firm refusal to an attempt to push it down. Monday's going to be green every day. Yeah, of course. Think about it right now. We're 10 days away. Oh, by the way, Monday, no, the market's going to be closed on Monday for Martin Luther King Day. Well, those shares are all gone at 1612 and 1613, ladies and gentlemen. Say farewell to 1613 forever. Let's take a snapshot of that. There we go. Bye-bye. Yep, I got it. 1613. Save to photos. All right. God bless everyone, everywhere. God bless us all. No matter what walk of life you're in, what your native tongue is, what your skin color is, what your beliefs are. A civilized world is all I want. That's all I pray for, Lord. Let humans become civilized. Civil, not martial, not barbaric, destructive. Let us grow and build together as a team, the whole world. I'm trying to bring this screen back, and I see my camera's still trying to zoom in. And I'm going to try to make sure that I pull this back so you can see this better, folks, everybody. By the way, there you go. Salah Hassan, you're real bad, Cat. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. Whoa, look at Sofi bolt up. And I'm selling here, ladies and gentlemen. I am selling at these numbers that you see on your screen right now, ladies and gentlemen. I just sold all the way up there. Absolutely fantastic right here. Up now 15,502, and I just sold all the way up to 1615 right there. Just sold all the way up to 1615. And now getting to buy back, it looks like at 809. Yeah. 1609, I mean. All right, Shorty, bring it on down to me. I'm getting 100 shares at a time here at 1608 because I expected it. Thank you. And 100 at 1607 if I can get that too, if you'll give me that, please. Folks, what I'm doing here is day trading this stock, and today I am up on this position $15,000 on SoFi today, $15,106. I have an account that I created here with SoFi with Charles Schwab. I'm using their Think or Swim platform to trade with, and I'm teaching people how to trade with minimized risk and how to maximize your gain potential with very, very little risk. By the way, we go about doing it. Do I make any guarantees? I do not. But the only thing I can do to prove the successfulness of the way I trade is if you'll have a look over here, you'll see how much I've turned this account into since I've been trading it for 2 months. And I started on this account with $100,000. And now the account value has come to a total of $270,000. So I started with 100,000 2 months and 11 days ago, and now I've got 271,000. And those of you that are trading with me, some are not using a simulated count. They're using their real money. And many have sent me incredible videos, pictures of their accounts just going ballistic. And to that I say, it is not through me, but through he who works through me. And I'm not here to take the credit for it. I give credit where credit is due, and that's to Jesus Christ, Allah. If you happen to be from the Orient, I believe in Buddha as well. I believe that faith has the ability to perform miracles. And regardless, I believe it has power when people put their minds together with one common directive and desire and willpower. Willpower, folks, of the people. And I think that part of the reason that Donald Trump has such great success, believe it or not, as a politician, is he wills it to happen. He said, this is what's going to happen. He predicts what's going to happen. He says, hey, we're going to get this situation when those hostages are going to be returned before I'm sitting and inaugurated, or there's going to be hell to pay. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened. Don't know if you can correlate this to another time in history when Ronald Reagan was about to take over office. We had a bunch of hostages in Iran. He also made the same promise to those people and said, if you don't have those hostages back before I get into office, there's going to be hell to pay. Sure enough, they came right on over, and Jimmy Carter tried to say it was his doing, but Interestingly enough, they actually held off the return of those people until he was inaugurated the day before because they didn't want it to be too soon because they knew Jimmy Carter would try to take claim for it. And we just saw the same thing happen, folks. History, how often it does repeat itself. How often it does repeat itself. Well, it looks like I just got to buy some shares at 1604 after I just sold up here at 1616. And ladies and gentlemen, the reason that they're going for 1603 is because it's a 13-cent drop. It's a 13-cent drop. And that's what the manipulators will often do. They like these special numbers they have. There it is, 13-cent drop right there at that number, 13 cents down. And by the way, it makes a lot of difference. And I told you, if they go up 13 cents and down 13, that's 26. If they do it twice, that's 52. If they do it 3 times, that's 76. And if they do it another, well, they made a dollar swing on the price during the day. That's how they do it, folks. Beautiful. Thank you for letting me buy those shares there. For right now, 16 cents less than I just sold them for. And now I put my buy orders in here because I know they'll try for $15.99, $98, and 97. I know they want to try to hold SoFi down below the 16 mark. I'm just going to be here waiting on them. I'm so sure they'll take it down to the 98 cents that I'll put in 200 shares right there to get it at 98 right now. That's how confident I am in their desires to achieve certain goals. Even in the short term, folks, just day trading it, their desire just then. Now I'm going to come in here and I'll buy 50 there and I'll buy 50 there and I'll chase them up here, 50 there. I'm up $14,135 on this position today as we speak right now. I'm sorry that I'm not catching everybody's. Clinton, thank you. Clinton Glasgow, thank you for telling me PHIO is starting to run. I appreciate that. Gary Edwards, thank you for CROM. The tool that I'm using here is Think or Swim, and there's a link to it down below in the description, or you can just go over to YouTube and do a search for Charles Schwab Think or Swim platform. If you put Think or Swim introduction, then you'll get a good video on YouTube of how to set up Think or Swim. And some of them are very complex, but some of them are just 5-minute videos to get you off the ground and running. After you get the program, if you just watch the 5-minute video, and by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I want to tell you something that I like to do, that just so you'll understand what I like to do. If I'm going to watch an informative video on YouTube where someone is sitting and talking like I am right now to you, go over to the tool bar that's there on their video and click the settings and change the speed and make it 2 times. And then what you'll be doing when you get back, you'll be listening to someone talk like this and they'll be talking about the same thing. He's going to get all the same information, but when you get done, you'll be having done it in half the time. Okay? I'm all about time, folks. I'm getting old. I'm running out of time. I got to use it wisely. I'm not going to sit and watch a video that someone's speaking in real time, okay? Speed that sucker up. Something got a person like when you listen to him, and the next thing you know, you got all the same information, but he did it in half the amount of time. This is the kind of thing you learn on this channel that benefits your life over the long run, and why people subscribe to this channel and why people support it through becoming members of the channel is because it's not just about stocks. It's about all kinds of silly little things that'll save you tons of time in your life over the duration, and just to make your life better. So I see this stupid camera of mine is focused on my nose hairs right now, this stupid damn camera. Hold on, folks. Just give me a second here. All right, hopefully that'll be a little bit better right there. Hopefully that's a fuller screen. Yay, it worked. Fabulous. There you go. And now, by the way, when it comes to setting up Thinkorswim, you might want to go slower because it is kind of complex, and you're going to have things running around all over the screen and clicking on studies and this and that and this and that. So that one you might want to pay slow. But if you're listening to anybody talk a dissertation on YouTube and they're just sitting there talking, folks, speed it up. You know, if they're showing you something by hand, speed it up. Give yourself more time. Great humor. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I try to keep people entertained here. It's not just all about, it's definitely not about trading all the time here. We get on side topics, and we went on an exploratory thing the other day talking about giants and all kinds of stuff, folks. I mean, we go places, and we learn things, and we stay broad-minded. And every once in a while, I like to tell a joke or two. Salah Hassan, thank you again. Oh, my man. Salah Hassan, assalamu alaikum, my friend. And if you happen to be from any other territory of the world right now, you may not know it, but I am available for listening on the music platforms of every platform in the world. I have over 60 songs that are my written songs and performed in the studio with professional musicians. And if you're interested, go over and look for me on your music platform. Tyler, last name Selph. Tyler Self. Many people on this channel listen to me quite often, and they love a lot of my songs, including Nicole Barbie, who suggested some of her favorites yesterday. But do go over and check out my music, aside from... oh, folks, Sofi's gone. She's running. Here we go, people. Let's make some money here. Let's make some money. So it's time to move up these buy orders here. We're coming up, and we're going to chase them up here. Try and get 13. Try and buy 14. It was nice to get those orders we got down there, but they're not going to take it down here below the 99 again. It's not going there, so I'm just going to raise all these up. We got the low just then. We got it at 11 o'clock, folks. We got the low at 10 after 11. This love we feel for Cat is without limit. Thank you, Gary. Hey, try to listen to that in 2 times. Oh, Sasi says, I study mud fossils and giants. Very cool. Yes, we all do. Gary Edwards, Chupacabra. Nice. Chupalupa. Chupacabra, Chupalupa. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm selling here. See, they see my orders and they're like, God, dog it, Catfish is leading people up the right path again. Why can't we dissuade everyone? Why can't we? Oh, there's the concession. Oh, look, they're waving the flag again now. Waving the surrender flag at 16:14:98 now. There's where they conceded, folks, and they gave it all up. I'm sorry. Sofi is a steamroller, baby. She's a roller, a high roller, baby. Yeah. Oh, look at her go. She's a roller. Yeah. Ding, ding, a high roller, baby. Selling right here. Some of you wonder, Catfish, why, if your average share price is not that high, why are you selling here? Well, because I know they're going to stop it at 16.20 and drop it back down to 16.13 again. You'll see. Just watch it unfold right in front of your very eyes, right here and now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up today 17,768 on this simulated account. And, oh, she's selling. She's selling, folks. We're selling here. Boom, boom, out go the lights. Look at them raising. Look at them raising there. See those all getting raised? Oh, fraidy cats. Oh, they're scared now. Shorty got scared. They done lost all day's nerve. They done got scared as they can be, folks. You go and ask them, they'll tell you right now they done scared as a scaredy cat. They don't want to stick around for no more that they beaten. They gonna head for the door. And they flows is all linoleum. CIFR. Buy you catfish. Old days is all scared now. They start running for the exits, Lord. And Lordy, Lordy. That's right. We got Bayou Cat down here in Louisiana. You ever been down here in the swamp, you gonna come out here and find yourself surrounded by an alligator. They come up and, you know, Amos Moses was a Cajun. He lived by himself in the swamp. He hunted alligators for a living. He just knock 'em in the head with the stump. Oh, the Louisiana law gonna get you, Amos. Oh, that gator done took his arm off the elbow. He was thrown down some of the southeast of Mississippi. His grandpa, and his mama, I don't know all the words, folks. And they raised up the boy, he can beat up the soil and soul land. People call him the man in the swamp. He was Amos Moses. Yeah, Amos Moses was a Cajun, lived by himself in the swamp. He hunted alligators with a living. He just honked them in the head with a stump. Go listen to it, folks. Look it up. It's a great old song. I don't even know who did it. Sofi is so damn exciting. Goes from 17 to 14 to 16 to 13 to 16 all within a month or two. What a ride. I told you we were going to make a lot of money off of it, too, while it does it. We gonna make ourselves a boatload of money. The shorts gonna see their eyes are running. Oh, they thought at first it was funny, but now they're shorting and they're running out of money. Oh, look at it running. Look at it go. Ladies and gentlemen, the lid's gonna blow. She's gonna jump up to 22 before they know what happened. That's right, everybody. Look at them letting me have their cheap-ass shares now. Bring it on, shorty. Bring it on, shorty. I already told everybody I was going to sell at 16.20 and buy back down here at the 13 afterwards, so prove me right. Come on down to Catfish Town. I'm waiting on you. I'm sitting here just deliciously waiting to swallow you up. I'm down here at the bottom. Bring your little cheap-ass worm, Sofi worm down here. I'll swallow that thing in a heartbeat. How do you do those limit buy sell on that app? Up here, you can pick out the amount and quantity of shares you want to sell right there, and it automatically fills that order number. You can put whatever number you want. It's a sweet app. I like the way it works. It works real doggone good, ladies and gentlemen. So basically, to place an order, instead of just raising them like I've been doing, you just put your cursor right over this block here and you just click it, boom, and it places a 50 share order. Click this, boom, you placed another one, chasing it up. Now I'm at 20. But did you notice how I just had it? I sold up here at the 20 and I was able to buy back down there at the 14 and 15. You see how I got those shares when they dropped it back down from the 20? That's why I tell you on my sheet to sell up to 13 up to 20 is on my sheet to sell there. And then they'll bring it back down to 13 and you just fill them all up and then they push it back up past 20 then on its way to 24. And you should be selling here at 23 and 24 right now. Those are on my sell sheet. Those numbers are on my sell sheet right there. And you'll also see me raise these. Now I'm going to raise the bar because they're going to push this. So I'm going to come up here to 1630 where I plan to sell 100. I'm going to sell 100 at 1631. I'm going to sell 50 there, and I'm going to sell 100, 200, 300, 400 at 1633. Now, let me explain something to you folks. When this price gets up here to 1633, if it does not pull back down to 1628 minimum, from 1633, then I want you to take out your 1638 sell orders that you would have here, right here. You should already have, according to my sheet, these sell orders in at 1638, 1639. You should also have in this number here, 1643, 44. And then you should also have 1647, 48, and 49. And you can see someone else already believes 1647 is a good sell point right here. They've already got an order there. But right now, all I'm doing is just hanging here below it. And every time Shorty tries to run it down 5 cents, I pick up a couple of the shares as it continues to climb higher. Because I already explained to each and every one of you this morning, looking at the chart, you can tell the bulls are in complete control. How can you tell the bulls are in complete control? Well, this early morning at 8 o'clock, there was the low. At 9 o'clock, there was the low. At 9:40, there was the low. At 10, there was the low. At 11, there. 11:40, there. 12 o'clock. I mean, you see what I'm getting at? Every single low is a higher low. Every time they try to manipulate it down, it just higher and higher. But ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see something. What is this rundown price from right here? What is that price? 1588, of course. From 1588, how much were they able to pull it down? From 1588 to 1566. 24 cents, 1564. A 24-cent drop. What was this drop right here? If you're day trading, 1608. Did it drop 24 cents again? What would that be? 1584. Did it come down to 1584 right there? 1580. Almost. They did it a little bit further. Then what was this price right here? Take a good look at this price right here. 1597. What kind of strength did they have? 1597. What did they push it down to? 1581. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. A 16-cent drop. Ladies and gentlemen, how much was this drop right here? From 1615, I bet you it went to 1599. I'm going to guess, look right here. What did it go to? 1599 right there? Let me look. Hold on. There it is. Wow, only 1602. But see, I'm guessing around the number that they're doing. This is how day trading works, folks. So from this price, if you see this price right here was at 1616, and then they just dropped it down to right there to only 1602, that's a 14-cent drop. And I told you that's why I was buying it there, because it was down 13 cents. That's exactly what I told you. So now with the price just hitting this right up here, what do you say? They drop it 13 cents. 1624 would be 1611, people. Put your buy order in at 1611 now. All right? Put it in at 1611, 1612, and 1613 with Catfish Tyler, ladies and gentlemen, right now. And you can see where my buy orders are. 1613. You can see there's a reason that they're there, folks. Hope that makes sense to you. So I drop in right there all the way to 1611 right now. I expect to see them run it down to these numbers. I expect it. Because I'm looking at patterns, people. That's how I trade, is off of patterns. PDYN is now at 910. Okay, thank you. Having you look right now, ladies and gentlemen, at the Sofi chart. And if I was a short, I would be hysterically in panic at this point. I'm telling you, man, holy smokes. I'm here to tell you, folks, that is trouble, 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 major trouble. Golly, look at that freaking, look at the blue 45 coming off of the 50-day right there. Look at these candlesticks. Ladies and gentlemen, this big candlestick that I have here, and by the way, These candlesticks are not available through Thinkorswim. The one I have here at the bottom that shows you how much of the volume was buying and how much of it was selling, I have imported these. I have a code, and if you become a Goliath member of this channel, you'll get the code to these candlesticks. I'll send it to you. Believe me, these candlesticks are a very, very good asset to have that don't just show you the volume level of each one of these, but they show you, are they buyers or are they sellers? Is the volume pouring in, selling out? Is that what these things do? Or is the volume pouring in, buying in? And right now, these candlesticks are starting to indicate to me that no one wants to sell here. No one wants to sell here. No one wanted to sell here. Hardly anyone wanted to sell here. This is mostly buyers. This one is a more sellers. But right here, folks, that's nothing but buyers coming in on that candlestick right now. And that's not good for you shorts. And I'm going to say something else to you. If here in a few seconds, if this green line crosses this white simple moving average, shorts, you better head for the doors fast. And don't let it hit you as you exit. If this green 5-day moving average crosses the simple moving average right now to the upside, folks, you should be buying Sofi. I'll back out on it so you can see it a little bit better. And it looks as though it's about to cross over. And I want you to see, folks, even at this stage of the game, the RSI line is maxed out to the top, relative strength index. So one would anticipate with RSI maxed out here that it might fall. But in fact, ladies and gentlemen, what it could do is go parabolic, and this won't matter anymore. The RSI won't even matter anymore. It becomes a moot point when a stock goes parabolic and starts really launching off. It won't matter anymore. The RSI will become a moot indicator that you can just ignore. Because everyone knows it will soon level up. Yep. Doubt any shorters are watching you, Cat. Oh, you're very wrong. They are watching me. They're watching me. There's no doubt. I have no doubt about it. They're watching me. Greg, they're watching me, my friend. Because sometimes when I start to reach a certain level where I'm five viewers away or 2 viewers away from going over 19,000, for example, my next one is going to be, you can see right here on this chart, I've got 18,933 subscribers. Whoa, it just jumped to 18,955. But folks, sometimes to prove that the shorters are here, when I get up to 18,999 and we're about to get to 19,000 and break a new record, the shorters will start taking away their subscriptions. So I know that shorters are in fact watching me. There's no question about it. They're watching and they're subscribed to my channel. Because they want to catch the notices too when I send out notifications. So I know that they are. I know that the shorts are there and they're watching me. Drew Lancaster says, if I was a short, I'd watch. Yeah. Shorty family getting depends reload. Talking Chinese yesterday was so bad funny. Thank you very much. Yeah, the shorts are watching in dread, and they come in on this channel, and they try to make all kinds of ridiculous comments, trying to get you, oh, don't trust this guy. He's a scam. They throw everything out there. They have no idea how much money all of you are making with me. They have no clue how much money all of you are making with me on this channel. But they try and scare you and say, he's a fraud, it's a simulated account, blah, 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 blah. Why don't you show us your real account? Why don't you, all the things they throw out there. And it's hilarious to listen to them. And I just simply say, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not here to hide anything. I show people 50 times a day. This is a simulated trading account. But you too, look at that. I just got Sofi all the way down at 16.15 right there. Yeah. Way to go, Shorty. But Why I do a simulated account instead of a real account is because then there's no way I can be held liable for misleading people. This is all for entertainment purposes and for comedy and entertainment and laughter and good music and good jokes and a few magic tricks. And every once in a while, I break out my guitar and sing some songs. And hey, I just got Sofi at 1610. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Shorts. Man, oh man, I knew it, folks. I told you they'd go at it here. Let's buy more. Oh, come on, let me get some of that 1609, 1608. I want it on my paper plate. I'm poor and destined to be broke. If you get it to 1607, what a joke. 1606, I buy a little more. And 1605, that's the subfloor. 1604, and we'll be out the door forevermore. Ladies and gentlemen, I already took a picture of 1599 today for the very last time that price will ever be achieved. And I'm going to have it in my photo album, ladies and gentlemen, in my photography. Oh, yeah, this is my photography. And someone said, I better be careful. I could run out of film. I got a photography studio. You can come in and you can see the black lights that I have. I got a strobe light sitting right here next to me on the ground. Fog machine. All right, folks. Well, what is film? Because I've heard that all before. LOL. How many photos of 15 do I have? Let me tell you how many photos of 1399 I have. I must have taken 1399 a week ago. I must have taken that at least 20 times. I kept taking a picture of 1399. But you guys remember what I told you. I said, hey, one of these times it will be the last time for 1399, and I'll have a picture of it. And I do. And I also have a picture of the last day and time when 14 was there. And this morning, I believe I captured a picture of the very final time Sofi will be at $16 even and $15.99. I'm pretty sure based on how it's holding up here right now, and they're trying to hold it at 513. Folks, this is pitiful for them. I'm up $16,000 today. Some of you are up nicely today as well. And there's the concession. There's the flag right there. 1611 and a half. There's their surrender flag. They just surrendered. There's the surrender right there. And the only thing I'll get now from this number may be 1609. That'll be as low as I'll get if I fill again is 1609, folks, from this marker. This is as low as they'll try to obtain it anymore. But this is their surrender point. This is where they wave the right flag, say we can't take anymore. Please stop the bleeding. And that's what that number is right there. 16115. What a joke. I laugh and I smile at the same time when I see them do this right here. Because this truly is the desperation point for them, where they start going, geez, we can't even get this to fill anymore at 11, man. Let's just try this. Let's try this and see if we can get it there. This is where the desperation starts to set in. This is where the clawing and scratching begins. See that? That's where it is. And I told you the least I would get was 1509. It's right there now. That's the lowest I'll get is 1509 if I can even get that. I did get 1510, so I'll put that back in again. I bought 1510. But the lowest it'll go after this marker is put in is 2 cents below to 1109. Or 1609, I mean. But this is the break point. This is we broke the camel's back with this one right here. That number you see right there highlighted. There it goes, and now we're going to go past it. There she goes. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness gracious. Folks, at this point, all I have to say is resoundingly, all I have to say is this, and that is let's hear it for Sofi, ladies and gentlemen. At this point, all I have to say is resoundingly, all I have to say is this, and that is let's hear it for Sofi, ladies and gentlemen. At this point, all I have to say and I got a loop going here. Resoundingly, all I have to say is this. We got the loop. Let's hear it for Sofi. I got a loop going here. Yes. Let's hear it for Sofi as it start to fly now. It's time to buy now. There's no way to deny now. The shorts all cry now. Look at that thing take off a 16-11 like Catfish Tower tie you. Oh, yes, it's Catfish Tie. It now Catfish Chai talking to you. Catfish Chai, I am long-distance relative of Catfish Taiwa. And I here to tell you, when he tell you they waving white flag, he know exactly what he talking about. You can see now, oh goodness gracious, everybody price starts skyrocketing. Oh, how could this happen? How does he know these mystical things? Oh, he must have drink a lot of ginseng tea. Speaking of that, you got to check out Fluorescence Tea, FLOR-ESSENSE, fluorescent tea. You must check it out. Change your body, make you feel good. Detox tea, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Be here on the channel with a Catfish and me, Catfish Chyler. Yeah, we have to have a fun here sometime and talk like all the Chinese people. Because many people here listen from China. You already know this, Hong Kong, and listen to Catfish Taiwan. And they like a watch when I talk in their language perfectly. There is no way they can tell I'm not actually Chinese. I speak their language exactly like they do. And there is no doubt about it. You can learn to talk a Chinese too. Another benefit, be subscribed to this here channel. Thank you so much, everybody in engagement and with me now as we talk Chinese, teaching you how to sell on the high buy. Whoa, every day. Catfish Chai. Oh, I'm going to put another buy order here for Catfish Taiwan while he go pee-pee. He take a quick break, but not have to put up signs back 5 minutes. He got me here today with him. Now, wishing everybody, I just here entertain you now, having fun. I not really always talk like it is. A Catfish and Taiwan, he having me a step in for him at some time when he got to run to West Room. Buy low, sell high. That white. Here's a 1650. Oh, I saw. That a price where we go next. I keep a try buying here 1660 and I see if I get an order there. Look at white flag flying right there. Oh, shorty going to push a price higher. Catfish buyer. Oh my goodness. David Chiavini. Where he now? Where David Chiavini, analyst who call out price of Sofi only worth a $3 now. Goodness gracious, David Chiavini. How embarrassing. Whether me buy shares at the price right here, I am very grateful. Now I'm going to raise this higher here because you too weak. Hold it down. Catfish Tyler get done with PP gonna be very proud of me when he come back. See how much money account grow. You can see right now I'm making big money, up $17,000 today. Oh yeah, everybody. Hello, Nicole. Welcome to the tank. I talk a Chinese now for you. Oh, look, I'm up $18,000. What happened to all those low below price I just get now? Price of freaking taking off afterward. I tell you, a Catfish Tyler gonna be so happy. Come back, might give me big hug. I say yes, master. Thank you. I'm very happy serve you. Look, they just raised the white flag even higher point now. They really getting desperate. Whoa, we see desperation signs of coming everywhere. Goodness gracious, what they doing? 16, 17, 5. That just making me laugh my ass off. Francesco Santos Rodriguez. Muchas gracias, mi amigo. Cuando ustedes es contante como un canal like yo tengo aquí, yo es muy contante también. Qué bueno que ustedes es aquí como amigo hoy. Yo no sé, tengo otros aquí que pueda hablar español, pero yo hablar español es no muy malo, es no malo, es bien. Gracias, muchas gracias por ustedes es aquí como mí hoy. Yo espero, yo tengo una pregunta, una cuestión. Ustedes digan sus amigas y amigos de ven aquí en escuchar Catfish Tyler cuando él todos los días. Muchas gracias. Por su familia, sus amigas y amigos. Diga, hey, Catfish Tyler, go check him out. Cat, I'm not mad. This channel is stocks and entertainment. This is what I tuned into for my favorite is the golf voice. Oh, I understand. Ladies and gentlemen, and to make sure that we meet the needs of each and every individual here, we will run into the golf voice for just a moment here. Watch the exciting play-by-play as Shorty-O tries to manipulate. You can see, however, that Tiger Cat is not affected in any negative way. Let's just watch as he plays this hole out. You could see that there was an attempt from the short right there to distract him, but he's playing quite well here this afternoon. Looks like he has all his faculties about him. Shooter McGavin is Shorty. Funny, you the man. I wonder what KBW analysts are saying right now. Some of you had an entertaining time here yesterday with Catfish as he called asking Wedbush and asking the people at KBW how I could acquire shares at their analyst prices. Wasn't that fun? That was very enjoyable time spent listening to the employees of those two companies who try to console me and let me know they would do whatever they could and dig deeper to find out how they can get shares for that price. And here's Catfish with the double eagle on Sofi, yes. Well, folks, I also want to let you know I was overly excited watching the TGL golf this past Tuesday and the previous Tuesday, and it was fascinating how many people actually tuned in. The most watched sporting event of both nights. 2 consecutive weeks in a row, SoFi and TGL Golf. The most viewed sporting events back-to-back 2 weeks in a row. Very promising for getting more and more people to realize that TGL Golf is the real deal. And hopefully you tuned in for it and caught some of Tiger Woods' play. You know, I have to be honest with you. If my wife and kids had any say-so, this golf voice, it would be the primary golf voice that would be used. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's another 14-cent drop, just like the last one where I bought. 14-cent drop again, ladies and gentlemen, the same place I bought before. And by the way, some of you heard me say I'd be selling this thing at 10.24 because that's 14 cents up. You remember what I said? So there's another 14-cent drop exactly. And I told you they're going to trade this in a 13-cent window. All right. So when we get to here, what is this price here plus 14 cents? 625 and 14 is going to be 1639. Ladies and gentlemen, put your sell order here, 1637, 1638, and 1639. All right? There they are, 1637, 1638, 1639. That's where we're going next. In the meantime, though, you can see I have sell orders here at 1630, 31, 32, and 33. This will be our first exit point, and then we'll jump back on the train here. Okay? And look how they took that right down to what I expected them to. Just missed me there at 1611. This was because this price here, folks, was 14 cents down. They had it all the way up to 10.25, so 14 is 1611, folks, right there, 1611. And they didn't even get that. Hi there, Scrump. Just what you doing?
Bringing you a sandwich.
Oh, man, my
I
stomach.
gotta leave. I'm going to work. The guy came for the windshield and he couldn't do it because we didn't have a garage. And he said, "Did they not ask you that yesterday?"
The guy said if you have inclement weather like rain or snow, that he needs to have a garage to work in. There's no snow.
Well, it was snowing a little bit when he got here, and he said
I told them. I also told them on the phone that I had a garage across the street that Jim will
You
let me
never told me
use,
that.
or Larry.
You never told me that.
Oh
You know,
gosh!
I made an appointment for Monday, and I'm taking it to them. So I picked up a shift. I'm gonna go to work.
All right, I love you.
Love you.
Bye, folks. You know, this is really strange. I don't know why this is showing a video from yesterday. What in the world is going on there? Huh? Thank you for the delicious sandwich, PK. I have no idea what's going on with this thing that's playing over here. All right. Hopefully we've got it right now. Well, Sofi's springboarding now off of that attempt to wash it out just then down to that was perfect. That's the same amount. If we've seen every drop so far has been that same amount, 13 or 14 cents. That's been the drop. And honey, can you turn off that light switch that's over my head now because it gets a glare on the. Okay. Thank you. So, folks, as you can see, SoFi is now out of here. And if you've wondered where's a good buy point, this is it. There's where they threw in the concession and the flag. Then they tried to run it down just into 1611. I bought them all, and now she's run past it. And if I were you, if you're looking to get in on SoFi, right here's the spot. And she's going to go up from here, and she's going to rise quickly. And she's doing it right now. And it's time to raise this buy order up here to 1620.
Yeah, I've got Nick's clothes all down at the end of the. I'm slowly doing them. I'm going to work now.
All right, I love you. Bye. All right. Now, folks, I'm going to be muting this volume here for a minute while I munch on this sandwich. I don't want you to hear me munching away, so hold on. All right. Well, as you can see, she's really starting to move now. I definitely believe we will see these orders where I have my orders in. You should too. You should have some sell orders here at 30, 31, 32, 33, folks. Please do. And I'm even put in over it a little bit. There we go. Man, oh man. And ladies and gentlemen, in the method of my day trading, there's one thing I can guarantee you. You will always sell SoFi at or near the very high of the day. Always. You will always sell SoFi at or near the high of the day. All right? There she goes, right on up now, just like I thought she would. Nothing's going to stop it, folks, from this 26, 27, 28, 29. It's here where the line of resistance will be at 1630, 31, 32, and 33. This never does stop at 26, 27, 28, 29. They don't stop it in that range. That's almost impossible. Never do I see that. Here's where they'll stop. They may even try and stop it right there. Matter of fact, I'm going to pull this one down to right there because they may try in 1629. But they won't try and stop it at 26, 27, or 28. Almost never, folks. Never. Almost never ever happens. And look where they just threw in another concession flag right here. Look at them waving the flag again there, folks, in desperation. That's not good for you shorts. That isn't good at all. Every one of your flags so far has just been steamrolled over. Every one of your flags has been boiled over. Boom, right on up. And this one won't stop it either. But now you know I sell at the 24 because they'll often try to drive it from 24 down to 13 again or 14. See that? Look at that. Look at that drop right there. Almost got my 1019 there that I was waiting from the 25. 6 cents down, folks, is what they just tried to drive it down. 6 cents is how much they made it fall right there. A 6-cent drop. And as you can see, looking up here at the top, I'm now up $19,400 on this account position today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. As I told you, this number, and this number will never stop a run up. Never. Well, let's not say never. There are no nevers, but these numbers almost never stop a run up. This is where the limit is: 29, 30, 31, 32, and 33. These numbers, they just get mowed over, always get mowed over. They never stop there. This will not be the high of the day, 26 cents. I promise you. Nope. That will not be the high of the day, 1626. That's not the number. Yeah, I'm still holding over 45,000 shares of this stock. I just day trade it and I make even more money. I day trade with 50 and 100 shares at a time, and I just rack it up. On this account right here, I'm up today $19,833. See up there at the top? Since I opened the position, I'm up 10,546. So as you can see, when I opened the position, it actually dropped. And then I bought a whole crap load more, and then it went back up, and so now I'm up 19,580. And as I talk to you right now, folks, I'll tell you right now, this number is not going to be the high of the day. Neither will this, and neither will this. 1629 could be, but I doubt it. 1630 is a likely high of the day number. 1633 is an even more likely high number today. But my thinking is we may see 1666 this afternoon, and then a pullback down to 1650 to close it out, just below 1650 after it taps 1666. Yeah, ran to play, said I was down 15% on Sofi. Now I'm back to break even. Well, what you meant to say there is I'm going to start making money, and you will for sure. All right, sorry, I had my volume turned off so you couldn't hear me munching on my sandwich. So hopefully you saw the process that I just did to get into the display area. And I'm not really sure exactly if it's where it is that you can change those candlesticks, but I think it's in this area. So the way that I did that was I went up here to the top of the screen and I clicked on setup, and then somewhere here you can click on application settings, and once you click application settings, then this is where you start to get into what your display looks like. And when you click, I think it's either there or active trading. I'm not sure which one it is. Yeah, I know. What's your next entry point on SoFi? Where I just got in at 1611. 1611 is my next entry point. And it's not going to go back down to 1611. So I raised it, and my new entry point here is at 1619. And as I already told you, this number here, 1626, is not going to be SoFi's high of the day. I can promise you that, because I see this concession here at 1625.55. And this is another white flag, folks. They just keep raising their white flag, raise their white flag, raise their white flag, raise it again. So this is not where we're going to end today. I know that. I don't know how high it will end up going, but I can know that this is a concession, and this is where you broke the camel's back there. So, in my opinion, the furthest it will drop below this price where they put the flag in is 2 cents below where it is right now. This is as low as it's going to go below their marker. But I'm waiting for them right there at 1619. I expect it to fall 6 cents. 6 cents. From the 1626, I expect it to fall 6 cents. So I'm waiting right there. I'm actually 7 cents below. I should move this up one, because this is a 6 cent drop again. This is the same amount of the drop the last time that they ran it down to 13. 6 cents drop here, 6 cents drop here. So they're trading right now in a 6 cents channel with SoFi. So the next number we're going to see it go to is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cents. That's where it's probably going to stop at 1631 is where they're going to stop it next. All right, so be ready. It's going to go 6 cents past their marker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cents. You should sell at 1631 with me. And I'm selling here at 1629, 1630, and 1631. So right now, from this marker, they're going to run it up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cents right now. Watch it happen right now, folks, in front of your very eyes. And they like to do this quickly because they like to cycle through this over and over as many times as they can during the day. Folks, so it won't be long. It'll be quickly up here to these numbers. You'll see. They like to cycle it down and cycle it up and cycle it down and cycle it up and cycle it down and cycle it up. And they like to do it pretty rapidly because then they can get more money by the end of the day doing it. So you'll see how fast this thing will actually run past this number and come right on up here to the 31. You'll see. And then you'll see that, gosh dang, Catfish really does know these people well. So there's the marker right here. It's going to jump over now. And then we're going to the 31, 32, or 33. That's what we're going to go up to right now within 2 minutes' time. And you can all bear witness to it right now and watch it happen. Can I get a ding, 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 Tyler? Yeah. 20 racks today. Ding, 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 ding. Yes. Tyler, think $17 tomorrow could easily happen. Yes, absolutely. The way we're seeing this thing springboard like I told you it would. I just went over $20,000 up today, ladies and gentlemen, on this stock. 20 grand gain. Just went over 20,000 today on this stock. And ladies and gentlemen, as I've already explained, it's going to be within 2 minutes up to 33 here, or 31 for where they stop it, okay? This is coming right now. You can see it easily. You can watch it develop. We wiped out their truce flag. That is gone now. Their little the surrender flag got swallowed up and is gone. We're just collecting surrender flags as we go now, ladies and gentlemen. Collecting surrender flags one after the other. Up now 19,000, now up 20,267, now up 20,305. And if you don't know what that means, it's the price is rising. Now up 20,190 up, now up 20,267. And it's time to run into the bonus round right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into the bonus round. And there's another flag of concession we can collect along the way. 1625.73 as they scratch and claw, ladies and gentlemen. Scratching and clawing. And then now the only price that you'll get to fill is going to be 2 cents below that right here at 1624. That's the lowest you can fill now. So I'm just going to move this up to 1624. Right there. Boom. I'm in. Because all they'll do is they'll set their marker and take it 2 cents below, and then that's it. 2 cents below, and then here again, 2 cents below, then 2 cents below, and then boom, off she blows. It blows, all right. It blows right on off. Let's go take a look at some things right now. Just so there she's blowing now. I want to look at some other stocks here today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look here at QUBT. QUBT. What is it doing? Wow. All right. Well, that's not right because that says 11:01 in the morning. That says 11:01. Let's go over here and look at TNXP. Ladies and gentlemen, this stock, not TNX, not 10X, TNXP. Ladies and gentlemen, this stock this morning in the pre-market was up 14%. TNXP was up 14% this morning in the pre-market. In case you did not know that. They're trying to sneak in on this thing, boys and girls. They're trying to sneak in under the radar with it. Trying to sneak in on TNXP under the radar. They don't want you to notice it slowly rise to 40 cents, 50, 60, 70. They want to keep this under wraps, folks. They want to keep TNXP under wraps. The newest breakthrough cure or treatment for fibromyalgia that over 10 million people suffer from in the United States. Most of them are women. And now they're trying to keep this stock, TNXP, under the radar so you don't notice what it's doing. You don't notice it climbing, folks. Don't watch it, they say. Don't watch this thing rise. This is our little secret. Yeah, it's very slow. And the reason is we've just got very inclement weather here in this area. Whoa, look at Sofi. Sofi. How high will she fly, ladies and gentlemen? Not good shorts. Look at this low here, folks. Some people would say that the bulls have been in control, and they are. Here's the low earlier today at 8 o'clock. 8 a.m., there was the low, ladies and gentlemen. What was that price? 15 something. I love how they changed the chart on me. I didn't ask for a refresh. Thank you. I did not need that. Let me just show people what I want to show them here, Yahoo, and stop monkeying around with me. Let's keep it real and keep it fast as you can. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. When you wonder if the bears are in control of a stock or if the bulls are, then you look at this price where it was this morning at 8 o'clock at 15.49. And then you pay attention and you see the next low was at 8.55 this morning, and that was at 15.58. And then you look at the next low, which was achieved at 9:30 this morning, and that was 15.64. Up 6 cents. Then you look at the next low right here, and what was it? 15.80. Up 16 cents. Then you look at this low right here, and what was that price? 15.82. 2 cents higher. Then you look at this low right here, and what was it? 15.85. 3 cents higher. Then you look at this low, and what was it? 15.88. 3 cents higher. Then you look at this low, and how low was it? 16.02. 14 cents higher, ladies and gentlemen. Then you look at this one right here. What was it? 16.10. 8 cents higher. And then what was the next low, ladies and gentlemen? And this is when you know that a stock is going bullistic. Bullistic. 16.12. And then you look at the next low, and what was it, ladies and gentlemen? 16.20. And then you look at the next low, and what was it, ladies and gentlemen? 16.22. Are you getting the picture? Yep. Are you getting the picture? That's what a stock looks like when the bulls are in complete control. The bulls are in complete control. You might remember that yesterday I showed you what happens to SoFi's share price after they close at or near the high of the day. And what I proved to each of you was that when SoFi closes at or near the high of the day, the minimum gain the next day is going to be 30 cents to 80 cents to as high as $1.43. I showed you that yesterday. So look where we're up now, 71 cents. And one of the numbers I said was 80. 80, I said we could go up. Hello. I showed you guys on the historical data what happens to SoFi when it closes at or near the high of the day. And in case you didn't happen to see what I showed everyone, because you might be new here, I'll show you what is so good about SoFi closing at or near the high of the day. Let's go back and take a look at these dates here to see what happens when SoFi closes near the high of the day. November the 19th. Look at the price hit, $13.78 open, goes up to $14.40, is a 70-cent increase. From $13.76 at the open, it's up the same amount as SoFi's up today, 70-cent increase. And then look at this. The low was 10 cents below where it opened. So they attacked it right out of the gate and took it down 10 cents. And then the dang thing went up 80 cents after that, 77 to be exact. And I want you to see, though, this is where the high was for that day. And we closed 1 penny off of the high. What was the next day's price? We closed 25 cents higher. What was the next day's price? A smidge lower, but then higher and higher and higher and higher to 1640, ladies and gentlemen. So this is why it's good for SoFi to close near the high of the day. I'll show you a few more other examples of it so you can see how cool it is when SoFi closes out near the high of the day. And one of them is going to be here on December the 10th. Look at December the 10th. Look at SoFi hit a high of 1612, and then it hit and it closed at, that's not the day I want. I want the day that's, I want a day, I'm going to get racking a little closer here. Here it is, December the 5th. Look at December the 5th. SoFi comes out of the gate at 1601. They drove it down 40 cents almost. They drove it down 39 cents. Then it went to 1620 and it closed at 1665. That's not even close to that. And look at it. I missed the day. I missed the day I wanted. My gosh, folks. Here it is, $16 for the high. Closed 6 cents off the high. The next day, 1648, a 48 cent. That's the one I wanted. So there's 32 cent gain right there. And then the next day, 2 days later, 1704, 1717, 1719. So usually after SoFi closes at or near the high of the day, it has very good results the next day. So the high yesterday was 1555. We closed 4 cents off the high. And then what do you know? The dang thing goes to 1609 for the high they're showing. And I told you, folks, to look for an 80-cent rise, possibly off of yesterday's low, which was $14.99. Yep. Very, very nice, ladies and gentlemen. And if you're new to this channel, you can learn from my experience. And I watch these things. These are the kind of stuff I watch very close. And I told you yesterday, man, we're going to springboard tomorrow if we close near the high of the day. And we did. And I told you we would springboard. And what do you see? How much are we up now? 42 cents. So they've already taken back. Wait a minute. Is that right now? Is that where we are? 1593? Are you serious? That can't be right. That's from a long time ago. That's not the price now. There you go. That's it. Didn't want to put any shock into you people. PDYN is still climbing. Can you look at KULR? Yep, I sure can. KULR. Wow, look at TENX at 641, folks. It's freaking awesome. Ah, nice. Very cool. But let me take a look at the chart and see what that thing looks like. KULR. And ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for the slagness of my computer network, but I have only one provider out here available. And they have terrible, they're so outdated. The equipment and everything for WoW internet is just so outdated and so poor. All right, so yeah, she looks very good. But my question would be about KULR. Why in the world wouldn't you sell it at 266 today? Please tell me you sold this stock at 266 because you follow my charts on where to sell. I'm begging you to tell me you sold that at 266 today from my buy sell sheet. Because you can see right here, ladies and gentlemen, in the middle of my sheet, I'm telling you to sell it right there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you to sell this freaking stock. I'm telling you to sell it at 64 and 66. I'm telling you to sell it at 54, 55, 56, and 61 and get it back at 44 through 50. And then I'm telling you to sell it at 64, 66 and buy it back as low as the 44, 47, 48, 49. Please tell me you're using these sheets. And there's the numbers that I just called out. Sell at 266, buy at 244. You got to be, I don't know what to tell you if you're not smart enough to figure that out. Or if you haven't been watching long enough, that's too bad because you could have learned from my information to sell at that 66 number. Maybe next time you'll catch it there. I can get Starlink, but I've already been advised by someone who's subscribed to Starlink that the issues you run into, especially during the winter, is cloudy and atmospheric moisture can be can degrade the signal of Starlink. It doesn't do well for penetrating through heavy atmospheric moisture conditions, high humidity levels, and we get a lot of that here in the winter time because we get a lot of snow, cloudiness. We've been under snow for a week and a half now. 10 days I've been under snow and clouds. I got 6 feet of snow piled up on each side of my doggone. It's just ridiculous. Yes, I'm in Texas, says David. Yep. So I'm kind of caught between a rock and a hard place here. But at any rate, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. I just told you the numbers to sell at. Hopefully you sold this stock today at the numbers you just saw me sell at the high of the day. I hope that you have sold this Sofi at the high of the day today with me. And by the way, that number is right there where you saw me selling orders all the way up there. And that is the numbers 28. I sold here. And I also told you, ladies and gentlemen, that this number will not end up being the high of the day. That's not going to be where we end up. That's not going to be where we end up. No freaking way, people. That is not going to be where we end up. And I'm up 18,357, so I've dropped $1,700 since the high where I sold those shares up here. I've dropped 1,700. But folks, this isn't where this is going to end up at 28. That's not going to be Sofi's high of the day. You can forget about that. No way. That is not a short number. That is not a hedge fund stop number. They're going to stop it at 31 or 33 or way up here at 55 or 44. Or they'll stop it up here at 66 today. They'll stop it at 66, ladies and gentlemen, today. So I'll slap in a buy order there. I'll slap in one there. What the heck? Confirm. All right. But as I already said to you folks, this number, they're going to try and take it down 13 cents from this number, and they just did to 16.15. 13-cent drop. And now she's going to rise right back up. And watch how fast it runs past this now. Watch, wait a minute. Listen, folks. Watch how fast this rises right here now, back up to this number. You'll see it within 3 or 4 minutes. This will rise pretty quickly, folks, back up here. You're going to see it rise all the way back up here because, see, they're using artificial selling to artificially make it fall. And that never holds up when the buyers start coming in. Artificial just is fake. It's fake, folks. And this rise here is reality. And the drop is fake. Do you understand? When they manipulate a price down, it's artificially manipulated down. When it's bought up by retail, it's the real deal, okay? And the artificial can never outweigh the true rules of the finance, which is supply and demand. And right now, you can see demand is overtaking supply. It's very, very clear to see that. And watch how fast, like I said, I told you within 3 to 4 minutes, we'll be back up to these numbers and I'll start selling these shares. And right now, we got about 2 minutes left. And you'll see, it's just going to rise right on up here and it's going to get right up there because this was artificially driven down. And now you can see I'm back up $19,246. And at this point in the game, folks, I like to play Sofi slot. Wow, did you see that, ladies and gentlemen? A $200 pullback. Click. Wow, man, I pull back another 400. 18,531. Let me tell you something. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're spinning your wheels when you're dialing the slot machine, stop. Just stop for a little while. Let it sit there. Don't just keep pulling that lever. Don't keep hitting that button to bet. Don't do it, folks. Shalal Hassan, winner, LOL. Ladies and gentlemen, when the machine starts to go cold on you, stop playing it. Or cash out and move to another one. When it begins its cold, it will stay in a cold for a series of time. And you just need to sit back and sometimes wait until the cold gets run out of it. It's like a flu virus it catches. And you just got to be lay in bed and just let it do what it does, like I'm doing right now. I'm just laying here watching it. Now, it's time to start spinning. Oh boy, 17,952. That was an even payout. I'll wait. I'll hold off. I'm going to wait until it's running. Here she goes, folks. We're in the slot now. Yes, $200 hitter. Whoa! Did we just jump into the bonus round? Oh! Yes! Whoa! Look at him try and pull back 300 from me. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait what you're doing. Don't move. Don't get anxious. Be patient. Be patient. Ah, yes, ladies and gentlemen, up she goes. There's the marker of concession right there. They just threw it out. Right there's the number of concession at 16,1785. That's where we broke the camel's back. And the only lower price they'll get it is 2 cents below that, if they can even pull that off. So right now, your buy order should go in at 16.16. Right there, I'm in. Yep, I'm fine with it. 16.16, ladies and gentlemen. And unfortunately for them, for the shorts, it's gone. They're not even going to get that anymore. This is on its way. It's going to rise now, folks. Watch it come on up here. Watch it come on up. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. Watch this thing just slowly rising on up over their flag here. Watch it come up. Artificial rundowns are always, those are always precede true run-ups. Artificial rundowns are always going to succumb to actual demand for the stock. And it's as simple as that. Up 294% on SoFi calls. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Well, you can see how much I'm up today trading SoFi. I'm up $17,954 on it right now. And now I'm up 18,000. So as you can see, the price is rising. And I expected it to. I expected it to have another very good day today. The reason why, I already told you guys why. I told you why this was all going to happen. I explained it to you. I told you they were going to attack it on Monday. It would be the biggest rundown Monday morning. I said we're going to buy the crap out of it Monday morning on the attack. And then we're going to make 11% the rest of the week. Here's the 5-day chart. Lo and behold, there's the Monday rundown. The big sack they filled there. And after that, ladies and gentlemen, it's just been sack full, sack full, sack full, sack full, sack full, sack full, sack full. Here's the next sack full right now on it. That's what's happening with SoFi. That's the 5-day chart with SoFi right now. That's the manipulating method. Sack full, sideways, sack full, and that was the end. That was the Monday. That was the Monday morning. I told you they were going to come at it Monday morning. And look at that big old satchel they got right down there. What price did they get it at down there for the most part? $13.66. Oh my gosh, are you serious? $13.66. Is that really meant that much to you to get so much of it there at $13.66, shorty? Wow. $13.66, ladies and gentlemen. $13.64. They worked it and they worked it and they worked it and they worked it and they tried to hold it at $13.66, ladies and gentlemen. And this is the last time they head faked everyone. Right there. The cup, the handle, the drop, the pop. 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 The cup, the handle, the smidgen drop, the pop. The cup, the handle, the 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 drop, the pop. The cup, the handle. Right now's the drop, and then the pop, ladies and gentlemen. Right now and by the way, this is the exact same time they did this yesterday. The exact same time that they tried this yesterday was the same time. 11:45, and then after 12 o'clock off, she went. She was gone. And as a matter of fact, the last 4 days, this is what's happened every single day at 11:45. I'm just mentioning it. I don't know if it means anything or not, but I've seen this 4 days in a row now. The 11:45 rundown attempt. And it lasts until about 10 till, and then you saw what happened yesterday from 12 o'clock on. Maybe some of you guys would like to take a look at these charts. And I want you to see where the price was from 12 noon on. See that? Come over here. Look where the price was from 12 noon on. See that? Come over here. Look where the price was just before 12 noon and on. Are you starting to get the picture? Here we go. What time was this? 8 this morning. And here we are again, 12 noon, almost at 12 noon. Hello. Is there a pattern? Is there a pattern right here just before noon? Look at that. There's where it started, the attack. Right there at 11:40, folks. And then that was it. It was over at 11:50. And then over here, you see the same thing happened right here, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday. This isn't working for you guys, Shorty. This pre-lunch rundown is pretty common. There's the last rundown yesterday, right before lunch. Look at that, right? Even from lunch, look how they tried to run it down during lunchtime to 12:40. For a whole 40 minutes, they tried to weak it down, and boom, off she went. Looks like they're doing the same thing today, right now, folks. Same exact tactic right here. Exact same tactic. The pre-12 noon rundown, the maybe 12 to 12:45, maybe from now for an hour, trying to scare people out. And then that'll be the end of it again here today, I have a feeling. I'm just looking at patterns, folks, that I've seen going on the last 4 days in a row. The exact same pattern. Run it down right before lunch. See if you can shake anyone out before you head off to lunch. And then the run-up starts at 12:45 on. It's just gone. So, ladies and gentlemen, when you start to determine patterns like this, you can make a lot of money off of them. Angel of Death, Noob, Ward M, Cat, I didn't catch the ding dong. Can you please sing it again? No. I'll sing it when the price hits 1631. No. I don't start singing the shorts went long until I can see proof of it that they are going long. I won't do it. Right now, they're digging in their heels. Shorty's digging in their heels. Look how much we're up, another 3% today. And just in case you're not aware of this is how much it means to them right here. Because on the 1 month chart, and we already know the average amount of time they're holding their shorted positions is 1 month. It used to be 37 days, and now it's dropped to 30 days. So they're trying like hell to hold this thing right here because they don't want to start losing money. On the 1 month chart, you can see how hard they're trying to suppress it here because they don't want to be having to cover and losing money. Go do a Google search and find out, if you can for me, how long are short positions being held now on Sofi for the average length of time? How long? What duration? Yeah. Hey, shorts. No. Shorts, the tank is listening. We're listening to you. We listen to you now sing this same short song every day for the last week at 11:45 to 12. Yep, and 12 is now over, folks. 12 is about to end, and we're going to come up to 1, and you're going to see this thing start to run here. It's the end of the lunchtime rundown. Lunchtime low is over. And now we're probably going to see, not guaranteeing it, but it's most likely that we're going to see the exact same thing happen that we've seen the last 4 days. And folks, you can learn from this. You can learn from seeing how they manipulated it down from 10:30 until 12, and how it hit the low at 11:40 and then went higher and higher, even though they tried during lunchtime to drive it down a little bit more, even right before 2 o'clock, but off she went at 2. From 2 o'clock on, it was completely history for shorters then. And then you come over here and you look at the time frame that it is, and you see them try again to drive the price down at 11:20 all the way up until 12. Yep, up until 12:50, folks, the same time we're at right now. The same time. And then when it ran up, they said, oh, crap, let's get a pair of tatas out of it. Boom, boom, they did. And what time was that? Was that at 2 again? No, that was at 3:30. The double ta came at 3:15 and again at 3:30, and then off it went. Then we come over here and we look at this time. Look at that time, 12:30, 12:40. Look at the time, 12:50. And ladies and gentlemen, it ended at 12:50. And I'm showing you this now because it's about to happen again. All right, thanks for letting me know about PDYN. But it could drop before it pops, PDYN. So be careful. If it's got a cup and a handle, it's probably going to drop before it pops. So what a coincidence that this rundown yesterday ended right there at the time we're at right now. And what a coincidence that the rundown to 1611 just ended right then. Huh. What a coincidence, everybody. What a coincidence. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to tell you honestly, straight up, every single one of you that's listening to me now, I don't believe in coincidences. I believe with 100% certainty that every single thing is manipulated. All of it. I don't believe in one bit in coincidences. And did you guys see how much the Dow was up yesterday? 700 points. And who called that? The Dow up 700 points. The NASDAQ was up 400 or 500 points yesterday. And I told you that it was going to happen. I told you that they had mushed everybody out and scared everybody out. And I said, we're going to see new higher highs now on both the NASDAQ, the Dow, and the S&P after that major shakeout last week. I told you guys it was all BS. BBAI up 20%. Thank you. Sorry, I'm writing about PDYN so much, but the news that they have is wicked good. All right. Well, I know it's been reiterated over and over, and people here on the channel have the ability to check themselves. They don't need to wait for me. They can make decisions on their own. But I have points that I want to make about Sofi because that's the primary reason that I have this channel here. PDYN stock, Yahoo. Hey, we're starting to speed up our internet now. I guess we got through the lunchtime. See, that's another thing about lunchtime. People take a break at lunchtime and they jump on the internet all out here, kids and everybody and family and everything on the internet. Yeah, but once Santa knows you know, he changes his tactics. Yes, it's about to change the whole drone industry. Okay. Anyone look into SES? Yes. Yes. We've been buying SES. I bought and sold SES and made good money on it. Matter of fact, if I go over here to my monitor right now and I go to down here to stocks, SES, I actually don't even own it. I must have sold every single share of it. Usually I don't. Usually I don't do that. Usually I hold on to some of them. Oh, no, it wasn't SES. It was SENS. SENS that I bought and sold, which is up today very nicely. SENS is up nicely today. And I also see I'm up on KULR 277 today. And I can see I'm up on INTZ. And I'm actually down a little bit on that today. What is the one below it? JOB. JOB, I'm up $351 on that today. JOB. Nice. JOB. I've got 10,000 shares of that. I think I'm going to trade it and make me 400 today or 350. JOB. Yeah. Ah, man, this thing is starting to get hot. Wow, it's running up. Now I'm up 351 on it. And I've got 10,000 shares of this. Sell market. And I'm going to be selling 500 shares at a time on this stock right here. JOB. And I just sold it at 28.09. So now I'm going to try 28.12. Sell at market. It's now at 28.29. And it's rising. I'm now up 379 on this position today. And I just sold at 28.19. Going to try it again here at 28.29. I now have 9,000 shares left. And it looks like I might be selling at 28.19 again. I got 28.19 again. Sell at market. And it's interesting because it's lit up here at 28.10, but I'm filling at 28.19, and I just filled at 28.24. So let's try 28.33. 28.33. I'm going to try and put in 28.33 there. And I'm also going to try 28.43. And 28.31. 500 at each of those levels. There we go. I just sold at 28.37. All right. Now up 396. I'm going to try for 28.44. I'm going to try for 28.47. Geez, oh Pete's, it's already at 28.53. I'm going to try at 28.54 here. I'm going to raise this up to 28.55. And I've got 7,000 shares left. I'm going to put in at 28.61. I'm going to put in at 28.64, 65, and 66. There we go. And I have 7,000 shares left, and I'm selling the stock JOB. And I'm up $395 on the position today. And I'm selling, and I have 7,000 shares of this remaining. I owned 10,000 shares when I first started selling just now. But as you can see, I'm up 395.35 on this position right now, and I expect to see it continuing to rise. Hey, they just blew by all my orders. Every one of my orders just sold there. Now, these are big orders I've got, 500 at each. I probably shouldn't be doing that. I should probably have them in 100 each so that they'll fill, because these are big orders. And these are penny stocks, and sometimes people just piddle around with 10 shares and 20 shares and shit like that. It's kind of hard to sell them in big increments like 500. You can see my orders are here to sell here, but they're not filling because nobody has that kind of money. They're not buying that big amount of shares, okay? That's the reason those orders aren't filling, even though they were up over my numbers right there. And so what it tells me is I'm going to break this down now, and I'm just going to start selling instead 50 shares at a time. 50. So I'm going to come in here, try and sell 50 shares there. Try and sell 50 shares here. And then you'll see these little 50 share orders, they'll start selling at these numbers where I've got my sells, confirm and send. The 500s will remain there, but the 50s will sell off. Most likely, at least 50s will. So I'll try and catch a few 50 share orders in here. Confirm and send. There we go. And she's coming up to my 50s right now. Let's see if they sell. Woo! She jumped all the way up here again. And my 50 share orders should be selling right now that I just put in. At least the 50 share orders should be selling right here. Come on, fill those orders. I got a bunch of 50 share orders, man. What are you guys using? 10 shares at a time you're buying to run this thing around? Come on, sell these shares. Golly, ladies and gentlemen, it's ridiculous. I'm just going to put in right here to sell 50 at market, sell at market. Ridiculous. There, I just sold at 28.44. Sell at market again. And now I'm up $402 on this position today, right now. 402. I just sold again at 28.44. And look at all these orders I have down here below that. So I'm just going to get rid of those orders. If they're not going to fill them, I'm going to cancel them all. Screw them. They're not going to get those prices. None of those are going to get. Cancel those orders. Thank you. Yep. And I'm going to cancel 1,000 at 28.64. Goodbye. Cancel 2 orders. Get rid of the 500 there. Get rid of the 500 there. Those are all gone. There's no more wall. Let's see where the price goes to now. We're now at 28.64. So I'm going to sell here 50 at market. And I'm up $402 on this position today. I just sold at 28.44 again. And they're accumulating there, ladies and gentlemen. And I am going to try to get 28.64 to fill. There we are, 28.64. And I'll try 28.62 as well. But I won't go any lower than 28.62. And the stock I'm selling right now, ladies and gentlemen, is JOB. JOB is the stock I'm selling. I've only been able to sell it at 28.44 so far, so I'm trying to sell some 50 shares order now at 28.55 is what I'm going to try and sell. And that's where the current price is, sitting at 28.55 right there. Let's see if we can raise this up to 28.49. Let's try and sell 28.49. And there's the concession number right there. 285499. We just broke their spine right there, folks. 2854. There she goes, right on up. Come on, sell these little dinky 50 share orders. Why aren't these selling here? Come on. I'm going to get rid of this one down here. Going to get rid of that one too. And now I'm going to go out at market. Let's see what it gets this time. 28.44. What do you know? What's up with this 28.44 selling at 28.44? What is that? See, they threw out a whole wall of shares there, folks, at 28.44 to dump and try and hold it there at 28.44 and just keep selling them there. They've got a wall of orders there at 28.44, ladies and gentlemen. And to prove it, I'll just hit sell market again, and they'll buy it at 28.44. They'll just do it again. You'll see it. Look up there, 28.44. There it filled again. See? So somebody's accumulating here while I'm selling some off. Try it one more time. 28.44 again, I just sold at. Now have 6,700 shares left. Let's see if we can put one in here right over them at 28.43. 28.45. Yep, let's try 28.53 here. Try 28.53 if we can sell there. We'll try 28.51 or 28.50, so we can sell there. And 28.49. Try 28.48. Try 28.47. I've been filling over and over and over at 28.44. Every order I've placed so far has filled at 28.44. And so I decided to knock that off and see if they want to come up here and get some shares from me a little higher. And interestingly enough, I see the price right now is right there at 28.54, but I see my orders, my dinky little 50 share orders aren't filling, folks. My dinky little 50 share orders at 28 cents won't fill. Isn't that interesting? This thing says up here, the bid is 28.27 and the ask is 28.54. Yep, there it is, 28.27. And then this price here is 28.54. Alexa, what is 28.54 minus 28.27?
28.54 minus 28.27 is 0.27.
Okay. 27.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, what is 28.54 minus 28.27?
28.54 minus 28.27 is 0.27.
Huh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, right now the bid is 28.27. The ask is 28.43. And I've got my asks here right at this number, 28.47. All right, well, I'm just going to sit here. I'm up 373. I sold a lot there. I sold 3,300 shares just now, and I'm not going to sell any more. I'm not going to give them away. If they want them, they can come up here and buy them from me at my asking prices. All right, let's go see where we're up today on things. Looks like I'm up 20,563 now on Sofi. That's nice. PDYN, folks. There it is. PDYN. Not interested, folks. Not unless it goes over this price right here. I'm not interested in PDYN. Not at all right here. Not at all. No interest in me at all by that. 1625, huh, for Sofi. What happened to those 1616 prices during lunchtime in 1611? What happened? Why is Sofi up another 5% today? I only wanted 2% a day, everybody. I think this is getting ridiculous. SoFi's getting out of hand. I only wanted a 2% gain per day. I was not expecting 5 or 6. Yesterday we were up 7. Today we're up 5. I was saying, folks, we could see a 2% increase every day, and I was wrong. Joseph Smokey says, buy PHIO. Oh, gosh. Well, folks, you are at the free will to do whatever you want. But I did not recommend PHIO for an absolute buy right now. And until I see its chart, I'm not going to. So please, ladies and gentlemen, just because you hear people shouting out these numbers and they're so adamant about buy, buy, buy. How many times have I done that when somebody repeated? You guys were all over me to buy FFIE, 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 5555. You freaking shoving it down my throat. I finally, all right, I'll buy the fucker. I'm down 40% 2 days later. Jeez. And I had already told you, no, folks, I'm never going to buy that stock again. I lose money every time I buy it, folks. No. But FFIE, Catfish, FFIE, you're missing the boat. God. People shoving FFIE at until I just said, okay, I concede. I'm going to buy it. Everybody's so confident. Jesus. Wow. What a beating. What a thrashing. Yeah. Don't ever do that unless you see a major move to the upside and you see huge volume coming in. No. Don't buy a falling knife, everyone. Do not attempt to ever buy a falling knife. No. No. Tomorrow you can buy this at 288 at 10:30 in the morning. All right? Do not even freaking think about buying this stock. No. Don't try to buy a dropping knife, everybody. You wait. No, sirree. I would advise you not take that advice from that individual. Catfish Chiwa says, no, 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 no. What everybody going to be trying to buy this afternoon is this stock here, Sofi at 1625. They were going to take a much higher too. Everybody be kung fu fighting. Do 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 do. Wanna be such as lightning. It'll bit frightening. Do. Buying SoFi right now. Do. Ladies and gentlemen, expect the price of SoFi to be hand driven down with manipulation efforts until they can bear it no more. And then they'll go, we close the door. And then this thing takes off for 17 land. All right. And you guys heard me tell you yesterday, don't be surprised to see SoFi break over $16 tomorrow. And I'm telling you now, Shorty, don't be surprised to see 17s tomorrow as well. And the following day, we could see 18s. Now, remember, ladies and gentlemen, the stock market is going to be closed on Monday for Martin Luther King Day. All right? Alexa, when is Martin Luther King Day?
Martin Luther King Jr. Day is 4 days away, on Monday, January 20th.
So do remember that we are not going to be open in the market trading on Monday. And that's just one less day that the shorts have to try to manipulate SoFi. And that means, ladies and gentlemen, that SoFi is going to release its earnings next week on the 27th. I believe it's going to be a Monday. That's right. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days left before the earnings call. 5 days left, and no wonder all these institutions have been buying SoFi like freaking crazy. And I'm going to come up here and look at an institutional ownership now, and I'm going to refresh the page. It was 875 total, 816 long, and 29 short. It was 875 total, 816 long, 29 short, 30 long and short. And it still is the same amount. But folks, what I'm trying to get your attention to, I'm trying to get your attention to the fact that institutions are piling in on SoFi now before the earnings call. Come over here and take a look at today alone. Look at this. Look at the changes in their portfolios. Ladies and gentlemen, this is institutional ownership coming in today. UMB Bank. UMB Bank, don't know who they are, but ladies and gentlemen, they just increased their position in SoFi by 155%. Come over here and take a look at Mandatum Life Insurance. Folks, life insurance policies buy stocks forever, not for day trading and not for manipulation. They come in as lifers. Life insurance are long only. And how much did they increase to their portfolio today? Oh my gosh, 450% to their portfolio they increased in SoFi today. 450% increase. How about Diversify Advisory Services and Procyon Private Wealth Partners? How much a day? 111%. This is where you usually see institutions buying in percent gains. This is very conservative, and this is what normally you see. A 3% increase. Folks, you don't see institutions usually increasing by 155 and 450% and by 111%, 102%, 104%, 96%, 105%. This is insane, folks, these institutions coming in. This was all yesterday on the 15th, folks. Look at all these institutions and look at how much they're increasing their portfolios. 226%, 70%, 266%. My gosh. 95%, 103%, 105%, 101%, 51. Folks, there's a saying that goes on in the stock business and in the finance world. It's called follow the damn money. Follow Nancy Pelosi and James Comer, who just came in our Republicans that are buying SoFi right now, folks. And follow the vice president of lending who just bought $500,000 worth of SoFi before the blackout period. That's right. How much has he made? He's up 11%. Hey, Alexa, what is $500,000 times 11%?
500,000 US dollars times 11% is 55,000 US dollars.
Well, that's a nice little bonus on top of his pay that he gets, $55,000 in a week. For the vice president of SoFi Lending that just bought $500,000 right before the end of the blackout period, right before the blackout began, where he wasn't allowed to buy any. He's smart, folks. He's in the lending department for SoFi. He's the vice president, the VPL he's called. And he is buying $500,000 worth. David Bobbitt Weenie. Tree Tramp, that's not what I heard. I heard from many, many sources that I searched that Nancy Pelosi did buy SoFi stock. Somewhere between, not a large amount, somewhere between like 1,000 shares and 15,000 shares. There was a disclosure by many, many outlets, not just me. I confirmed it. I went to Google and searched it. I also saw James Comer also bought SoFi. I do not know the amount of shares that he bought, but I know for a fact that James Comer, who's a Republican, is in our government that bought SoFi. That is an absolute fact. And I'll show you right now. Republican James Comer buys SoFi stock. One day ago on Market Beat, James Comer buys SoFi Technologies. And when you got people in government buying into SoFi, watch out, shorts. Popular congressman buys tech stock amid the sell-off, amid the downgrade. When they downgraded it, he bought it. It says right there, James Comer bought $8,000 worth of SoFi Technologies. Boom, right there. That's the ticket. Smart, James. Very smart. January 2nd, it says here. January 2nd, amount $1,001 to $15,000. And that's the same thing it said about Nancy Pelosi. It did not give an amount. All it gave was a range, and it said between $1,000 and $15,000. And let's go up here, change James Comer's name now to Nancy Pelosi buys SoFi stock. Here we go. And search. There you go. Politicians buying SoFi. Nancy Pelosi on Stock Trader just purchased $30,000 in SoFi. The chair of the House Oversight and Accountability Committee just purchased $30,000 in SoFi. Nancy Pelosi, 3 days ago, buys $390,000. Folks, look at all these people. Politicians buying SoFi on Nancy Pelosi stock tracker. I guess all these sources could be wrong. I guess that could all be just a rumor that was wrong, but I see it. A lot of places broadcast it. Nancy Pelosi, right there again, her name included in track SoFi stock trading activity by members of U.S. Congress. SoFi Congress trading. There it is. James Comer right there. Whoa, he made 2 entries. Okay, nice. I guess he was pretty smart to buy it when it was down here. Very nice. Politician Thomas R. Carper. He sold right there along with Kathy Wood. But look on this pull down right there. James Comer. There's his buy-in. Smart. He must have been watching my channel that day, showing everybody that they were going to come after it Monday morning. Smart of him. Well, I do not see Nancy here on this, so you might be right. I don't see Nancy on that, but there sure is a crap load of people talking about Nancy Pelosi buying SoFi right here. I looked at it, politicians buying SoFi. So I don't know. Maybe it was wrong. Maybe everybody lied about it. Doesn't matter to me. As long as that many people were broadcasting that she did, everyone thinks she did. That's the way I look at it. Whether she did or didn't buy it, it doesn't matter to me. The fact is everyone believes she did. And that's more important than anything else. Yep. What's SoFi's stock price by 2026? A new coverage began yesterday, and they think SoFi is going to be at $35 by the end of next year. A whole new player came in and started coverage on SoFi, and their call is $35 by the end of next year. I don't know if you heard about the new analyst that did the coverage, but he's well educated, and he said $35 by the end of 2026. I'm not saying I believe that necessarily, but I'm not going to complain when it's $35. As we take a look at today's trading, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a look right now here at my SoFi account, and now it looks like I'm up 444 on JOB. So it has risen. It's rising, steadily rising, JOB. And all my orders did, in fact, sell just there, so I've only got 6,350 left. Looks like it went all the way up to 29.88. Beautiful. Well, I'll try and sell there again. 29.88. I will make an attempt there. 29.84. I'll try to sell there. 29.77. I'll sell there. 29.76. I'll sell there. And I will sell at 29.68, 67, and 66. And I'll even try a 29.65. There we go. All right. And we'll see if we get those orders to sell as well right there. I think they will. And I'll probably have about 5,000 shares left by the time I sell that. I'm up 454 on this position today, ladies and gentlemen. You can see up there at the top on the left, up $454. And by the time I sell these orders up here, I should be up around 5 or more. But what I want to look at now, ladies and gentlemen, is my stock, SoFi. I just sold 29.68. Nice. And look at SoFi, folks. Oh, yeah. Well, I told you guys 30 minutes ago there was no way that the stock's high was going to be 16.28 today. I told you that wasn't going to happen. That is not a number where the shorts will try and stop a stock, folks. That just doesn't happen that way. And as you can see today, I'm up 20,708 on this position. 20,708 today. I'm up $11,000 on it since I opened the position right here. And I want to thank each and every one of you that are here with me. In case you didn't hear earlier, I put up a link to the Tanner video. And Tanner's video has an analyst who just started covering SoFi who's calling for a $35 price target based on his well-educated, smart, in-depth analysis of the company. Sold off my RGTI. All right. Did you make any money on it? My highest sell order on SoFi right now is up here to 1666. Right there. 1666. I'll also try to sell it at 1664 right there. But I can tell you right now, when you start seeing things like this happen, this is the white flag of conceding. They concede when they start doing this stuff. When they start throwing out numbers like this right here, that is the white flag of let's sign a truce. Speaking of that, how much great news was it that Donald Trump was be able to threaten them into coming to an agreement over there, the Hamas and Israel signing a peace accord, a peace agreement. And that was all because Donald Trump said, if you wait until I get in office, there's going to be all hell to pay. And so they didn't wait. They didn't wait, folks. Also, the returning of the hostages, Donald Trump said those hostages better be returned before I get into this seat because there will be hell to pay. And what do you know? Hostages are going to be returned now. It's a playbook out of the Ronald Reagan playbook, ladies and gentlemen. Jimmy Carter had the same hostage situation going on in Iraq or Iran back in the 70s. And he tried to send in 2 helicopters to save those people that had been holding hostage. One of them crashed. Everyone on that flight died. And it was just a U.S. embarrassment. They were dragging military bodies, people of our services, armed services, all over in the streets and hanging them from poles and stuff. And it was a hideous way for things to end up. But Ronald Reagan was going to come and take over office and won the election. And he sent out a mandate and said, if you guys don't have our people back over here, we're going to come in heavy. And they did. They brought him back right before he took office. So this is a playbook right out of Ronald Reagan's playbook, ladies and gentlemen. It's been done before. And just like back then with Jimmy Carter, he tried to step to the podium and claim he was the one responsible for the release of them. And in a way he was, because he was getting ready to leave office and Reagan was going to come in and he was going to go over and kill them all. So in the same sense, Joe Biden steps up to the podium last night with a U.S. speech to tell everybody he's responsible for the return. And he is, in a way he is. Because once he's gone, Donald Trump wasn't going to F around. So I'll give you that, JB. I'll give you that one. You are responsible for the return of the hostages. Ironic, Carter died a few days ago. Imagine they did it on the same day. Yes. You can get my buy-sell chart, Edward Lucero, if you become a member of the tank. And I see that I think you already are, so I'll be happy to send it to you. But what you need to do is you need to send me an email, please. And you have my email address already, so please send me your email and I'll send you the buy-sell chart. And if you don't know where to send the email to, I'll show you right now where to send it to. We're going to come over here. We're going to buy, sell. There it is right there. But before I do that, I'm going to come down here and I'm going to open up Catfish members. Hold on. Or you can take a picture with your phone. And there's the cell numbers. You could use that method. Take a picture and take a picture. There's the buyback numbers. That makes things a lot easier for me rather than having to do up an email. But I'll send an email if you want me to. But I'm going to now try to come over here. Members. Catfish members. MEM. Catfish members list. So if you want to, on my members list, up at the very top of this list here, it's going to load up and you'll see my email address to send me your email to. And it's going slower than a slug. There we go. So please send me an email to tyself@gmail.com. And if you want to send any funds to my Cash App for all the money you're making today, send it right there to S. Charles Self and put it for money owed. Okay? And if you want to send it to my Venmo, you can send it to my Venmo there for money owed. Okay? Make sure you put in the for money owed, okay? Because that helps me out with my taxes of quite a bit, folks, like you wouldn't believe. Because when you give it as a gift, I have to pay 30%, 33% of that money goes to the U.S. government when you put it as a gift. So there you go. If you want to get the, if you want to, and by the way, if you want access to my awesome dividend paying stocks, you have to get a monster level cat member or a Goliath level member. The way this works out, folks, is those of you that are, and by the way, you can see here, these are all of the members that are Big Bottom Cat right now. Thank you, all of you Big Bottom Cat members. Thank you if you are a Monster Bottom Cat member. And thank you if you are a Goliath Bottom Cat member. All of you, thank you so much. And I hope you're using my dividend charts to make a lot of money getting you paid every month on dividends. Thank you, all of you who have gotten your memberships. And I hope you're making a very nice profit and nice monthly or quarterly dividend payments by all those stocks that I showed you on that dividend spreadsheet. I hope you are. That's right, Jeff Presley. The analyst's name is William Blair. William Blair. Ironic, Carter. Yep. Yeah, well worth it. I think so too. All right, folks. Well, we're coming up to 2 o'clock soon. And just to make sure everybody has kind of clued in on what's going to happen after 2 o'clock, I illustrate for you the 5-day chart on SoFi to show you the pattern that's been happening every day on SoFi after 2 o'clock. And it started on Monday after 2 o'clock. Look what happened to SoFi's price Monday after 2. Right here it is. After 2 o'clock on Monday, there it is, right there, 1,300 or 12. Look what the price did from 12:30 and 1 o'clock, 1:10, and then look what it did until 2. And at 2 o'clock, look what the price did after 2 o'clock. That was on Monday. Now, the next day, ladies and gentlemen, that we traded was Tuesday. And what happened on Tuesday up until 2 o'clock. And it actually lasted until 3:30. But it started to run right there at actually almost 2. And they tried to take it down, but then look at what happened at 3:30 on. Boom. Now we look here at the day after. And what time was the rundown? 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And at 2, folks, at 1 o'clock, it was over yesterday. Off she ran. Okay, and there's a little catch back there from 2:10 until 2:40. 2:10 to 2:40, but after 2:40, folks, it was off to the friggin' races. So just be aware, shorts, that based on the history of the last week, it's probably a good idea to get out before 2 o'clock, all right? I would highly recommend that before 2 o'clock, like this day, that you get out like it did there after 2 o'clock. And I would suggest that you get out here like you did on this day after 2 o'clock right here. Because, folks, after 2:30, it was completely over. All the run-up began. And you can see where we are now. All right? And again, this is yesterday. 12 o'clock, it lasted all the way up almost to 1. And then right here, just a little bit from 1:30 until 1:45. But ladies and gentlemen, after 2 o'clock yesterday, look what happened after 2 yesterday. So be advised. You've been told. You've been warned. Shorts, you've been warned. And longs, you've been informed. Based on the trading history of this stock over the last 5 days, if you're not out by 2 o'clock, you're going to lose a lot of money, shorty. If you're not out here before 2, you're going to lose a lot. I mean, statistically and averages every single day for the last week, folks, nothing but up after 2. They've all been fighting before Jesus was around and saying, happened in Nazi Germany to the Reichstag, and when the Polish army invaded, Gulf of Tonkin. Boy, you guys got something going on here. What are you guys talking about here? Let's see. Someone says world free speech brings another suggestion to buy into some Ceragon networks. Ceragon. Thank you very much, world free speech. From this soil, 1,000 shares average 10.16, sold for 11.55, a 13.90 profit. Nice. Edward Lucero, where can I get your buy-sell chart? Hopefully you took a picture of it when I showed it, or you gave me send me an email. VZ Rover, ironic, Carter died. Yep, Nice trade, yes indeed. Laughing my ass off, he stepped up without tripping. Shalom, son. That's funny. VZ Rover, message retracted. The analyst name is William Blair, Sofi Bull. That's right. Says that Sofi is going to hit $35, folks, next year. And he's got very, very, very good data to prove why it could get to $35 next year. Even the Mossad needs a day off, and on those days, guys on bikes with machine guns or on gliders can get lucky and penetrate mighty Israel. Oh, goodness. Gary Edwards, it happens. Happened to the USA on 9/11. Let's not go there. Well worth it. I'll say one word about 9/11. I don't need to do it. But interestingly, there was a government building that was a few blocks away that fell due to fire in 3 seconds. I think it was Building 6 or something they called it. Shalal Hassan, well worth it. Coworker said the ceasefire was canceled since the rate of prisoners wasn't as even as Hamas wanted. They've all been fighting for Jesus what was around. Insane. Yep, since Jesus was around. Happened in Nazi Germany. Okay, I got it. Gulf of Tonkin. Yep. Joe Dirt. Yes, those things just happened. For tomorrow's run-up, Ceragon Networks, Clean Spark, Marathon Digital, Chip It, Mining, Chip at Mining, and BAKKT. World Free Speech, folks. Write those down, follow them, buy them, possibly, but be diligent with your homework first. Emilio Aguirre. I'm only 20 years old and the school system barely taught us anything. I'm really looking forward to learning about the world history throughout my lifetime. Yeah, there's some very interesting things. Oh, by the way, folks, SoFi is taking off right now, and I told you it was not going to close today at the 1628 number for the high. I promised you that it wasn't going to do that, and it's not. It's not going to close at 1628 for the high today. I do not believe that one teeny tiny bit. I think SoFi is about to take off right now. Don't get me going on Pearl Harbor either. When it comes to 9/11, like I said, there's one word that applies. It's called thermite. When it comes to Pearl Harbor, there's one word that needs to apply, and that is it had to happen. All right. Building 7. That's right, Joe Dirt. It was micro nukes in the towers. That's why everyone got cancer that helped in the cleanup. Have a cousin that passed on 9/11 in the towers. Kaboom. Yep. Love you, Cat. Yep. Drew Proctor. Yep. Go SoFi. I thought it was thermite for years, but convinced now it's micronuclear charges. Okay, could either way. It was brought down. SoFi stock rises after 525 million personal loan securitization agreement with PGIM fixed income. Holy smokes, Piyush Bhatta comes out with the biggest story of the day on SoFi. Yes! When did that news come out? SoFi stock rises after 525 million personal loan securitization agreement with PGIM fixed income. Retail stays optimistic. The latest transaction builds on the 3.9 billion in personal loan collateral for SoFi. Wow. Kat, you need some Kerrigan networks. And at the same time, you make some money on it for better connection. Time for that 1630 order to go. That's right. Oh, just wait, folks. We're not at 2 o'clock yet. We're not quite at 2 o'clock. But it will most likely begin at 2 or slightly before. The run-up will begin. Look at the volume, folks. 30 million shares. And we've traded on a swing trade now from 1557 to 1629. Alexa, what is 16.29 minus 15.57?
16.29 minus 15.57 is 0.72.
Alexa, stop. Ladies and gentlemen, I had already told everyone on this channel that things were going to get very, very dicey with SoFi, up and down, big increments. And today, ladies and gentlemen, on only 30 million shares traded, we're seeing something kind of interesting. Now, I want you to see something, folks, here from the high to the low. All right? I track how high and low the swings are for SoFi based on the volume level. And you can see over here, usually when SoFi trades at 22, 24 million, 26 million, 27 million, the price changes by 16 or 17 or 18 cents or 16 cents, at the most 35. But on low volume, folks, it's usually 16 or 17 cents. Look at that. We're 72 cent swing on the same volume amount right now. I told you that this was going to get more radical and we were going to be able to make a ton of money day trading it. I told you, look down here on days when the volume on SoFi is at 30 million shares a day. Look at how much it usually changes: 20 cents, 28, 33, 29, 35, 27, 21. Then you get down here to 40 million shares traded again on SoFi. And each day, the 40 millions, you got 44, 40, 23, 48, 39, 41, 49, 40, 50 million shares traded a day, 49 cents, 42, 33. And then usually in the past, you'd have to reach 66 million shares traded to see a 78-cent swing, or 84 million to see a 66. And today we see a below 30 million shares and we're at 72 cents. I told you it was going to get more radical. I told you it was. I told you the days of the 20-cent swings up and down and 16 cents between the highs and lows were long gone. And I told you better be able to strap yourself in and get ready for some wild rides ahead. And here we are at 29 million shares today. And we're not 16 cents from the high to the low. We're 72, people. And I called that out. I told you that was going to happen. I told you so. Piyush Bhakta says that that dip in SoFi at 1389 the other day, I loaded up big time. Yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, we're not to 2 o'clock yet, but I don't think they're going to wait today until 2 to start coming in. I don't think they're going to wait till 2. I'm going to go over here and look at the SoFi chart right now. I don't think they're going to wait till 2 o'clock today, ladies and gentlemen. I don't believe so. Nope, they aren't. Look at that short eating porpoise right there. My gosh, look at the mouth opening on that thing, swallowing shorts. Goodness gracious, just feed them in. Feed them in, people. And I'm going to pull this up closer. You can see this even closer, folks. So you can see this in degree, very, very intricately. And what you need to look at down here, folks, is you need to look at how hard they've tried to keep this steady here. Red, 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 red. Solid for an hour and a half now. But what's happening is these pillars here are starting to form with a little bit more and mostly green, and a little bit more and mostly green, and a little bit more here probably and mostly green. All I see at this stage of the game with SoFi right now is the 45-day moving average separating from the, see how they converged together right there? And now the 45-day, see how they converged right there again? And look at the 45 separating from the 50-day right now. Look at the 200-day angle, how flat it was right there. Look at the change in the pitch. Look at it. This is beautiful right now. This is exactly what we want to see for SoFi to be doing right now. Looks very good to me. Oh, yeah. Capitulating, consolidating, converging. I've already told you what happens when you have a stock that starts to rise and then plateaus off for a long, 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 long time. That is called convergence and capitulation and consolidation. And every one of those three words is to the favor of a long. When you see this long of a duration of a sideways movement, that, ladies and gentlemen, is convergence, capitulation, consolidation, and all three of those words favors longs, not shorts. You're about to figure out why here in a minute. You're going to see why it does. Because based on the history of how stocks trade, capitulation, consolidation, and convergence means nothing more than a ready to rise. And you're about to witness it right now. Look at the 200-day moving average right here, folks. It's gone from off the screen and just keeps rising. There's no doubt about it. The long term is just slowly continuing to climb. Manipulations are not efforts. It's what's happening. And let me just express something to you short so you understand. When right here off of this convergence, you see the green 5-day moving average jump up here, and you see the 10-day red line jump up here, you had better be quickly making your way to the exits. And this is why I'm watching this so closely right here and now, because I want to see the green 5-day come up here, and I want to see the red 10-day follow it. And then I would advise you to get ready for a very wild ride up to $17 from there. So I'm just watching this very closely here, and I see most of these are green. There's very little interest in selling anything right there. That is all green, folks, every bit of it. There's the first sell that just came in on it. But the green's getting bigger. And watch this candlestick grow here. Watch the green part of this candlestick here get bigger, see? And look at this, watch this rise. Oh my gosh, it's all green now. Look over here, folks. You got right here of that last candlestick. This shows you the percentage of buyers versus sellers. And it's rising. And let me tell you something. If you see this right here turn green right now, and this turns green right now, and this is green right now, and that goes green, you had better be buying your as much as you can. Look at now, only 48. Oh, look at the dump effort right there. There's the dumpy. Look at him dumpy. Dump. Shorty dump time. Shorty dumping, trying to stop it from running. BBAI is up 70 cents. Thank you very much. BBAI is finally moving up. Good, thank you. You folks might want to get a hold of some of that if it's starting to make a real run. I love it, folks. Looking at this chart, it looks beautiful. Folks, we're 5 minutes away from 2 o'clock, and I expect to see a whole 2-hour run. So I'm going to I'll be back here in just a minute. I want you guys to just hold on with me here. And I just want you to hang loose with me here, and I'll be right back. I'm not going to be gone for long, but I want to be here for the whole 2 hours to watch SoFi run up. And I want to make sure I'm ready to play some SoFi songs here this afternoon. And so you guys just hold on here a minute with me. Don't go anywhere. BBAI. BBAI is the stock. I'll pull it up for you real quick here and just show you guys, all of you, so you can look at the chart. BBAI. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. BBAI. Ah, nice. Now, listen, folks. I would not advocate to buy at this price unless they brought it down from 430 to 402. If it's gone up to 402, you should sell it at 406, 7, and 8, period. I'm telling you right now, if this thing has risen to 402, you should have your sell orders in at 406, 7, and 8. Because from 408, they took it down to 308. And I've seen it before. I've seen it before, folks. From 408 to 308 and drop in 5 seconds. Here's the chart loading up right now. Nope. This looks like a good spot to pick up some more. See, they did drive it down. And the price that they had it at was 518. It was actually 517. So I like it from 517 down 13 cents to 402. That's a good spot. I think you should pick up some of that. Very lightly go into this, folks. Don't go in heavy yet. But 13-cent drops is quite common among manipulators. 13-cent drops. All right, folks, that's it for that one right now. I'm going to step away, like I said, and I will be back here in just a little bit. You guys just hang loose here with me, and I will return here shortly. Yep, I will be back very, very shortly, everybody. Don't go anywhere, and it won't take long, and I'll be back to watch Sofi springboard off this number and make a close at either 1631, 1633, 1650, or 1666. That's where Sofi is going to close out the day. That's what I believe. And I could be wrong, but I do not think so. All right, so I'll be back in 5 minutes. You guys just chill out. Let me get a little bit more coffee brewed up. It may take me a little more than 5 minutes, so don't time me on this. And I will be back here very shortly. All right. And by the time I get back, we may see 1630. It looks like it's already starting to scale up nicely. And let's put Morgan here on the get Lucky Morgan in on this too. There we go. All right. Be right back, everybody. Please chill for a little bit. It's going to be a gorgeous afternoon of profits for us, I think. I think we'll be very pleased. Okay. Oh my. Whoa. Oh my goodness gracious, everybody. Well, who called it? I told you 628 would not be the high for today. I told you so. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. Look at this. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my. What is going on with this crazy SoFi stuff? Look at those buys coming in. Oh my goodness. And what time is it? 2:00. Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, for our friend Shitverini, yes. Let's do something for, like he says, Shiverini. We got a little song for him right now. We're gonna do a ringy dingy Shiverini song right now, ladies and gentlemen, and it's part of my job is to pitch my music to you, so you'll come over to my music channel on Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play. I have a lot of originals, folks, over 120 original songs. And one of them is not an original, and it's this song here that I'm going to play for you now that I changed the words to. And most of you people will know the group that I'm doing here is called Catfish Low. ELO made this song famous back in the 70s. And I'm going to play it for you now. And I truly hope that you enjoy this song that I'm going to play for each and every one of you, called Sweet Talkin' SoFi. And hopefully, ladies and gentlemen, as I play this song, SoFi's price will propel even higher. All right, so here we go. And in case you don't know, David Chiaverini established the lowest price SoFi's seen in 2 years. And this song is about him. Well, you was searching for a stock to buy, and you were looking and found Catfish Tyler saying now's the time, perfect time for you to buy SoFi. And I showed you why. I showed all the lies they told about SoFi. And now there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. For short and SoFi, but David's been lying. You should be buying. Why is there no dying? SoFi, yo, Chiaverini. So sad, but now your game is over. Well, short's been shorting and selling SoFi, but you've been listening to Catfish Tyler, who said shorts will all be screwed way back on August 5th. Remember 601, it's not a myth. That's when we bought a ton, and from that day on the shorts were screwed. They all realized that David wasn't telling the truth. SoFi, David was lying. You should be buying, no denying. SoFi, yo, Chiaverini. So sad, but now the game is over. Last verse. Well, David's living on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his broke friends meet to survive. Oh yes, they dumpster dive with David all night long, and they all wonder where they went wrong. Oh, what a blunder. And there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. For short and SoFi, David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, Chiaverini. So sad, now the game is over. SoFi, David's a liar. He should retire. Why is he not fired? SoFi, yo, Chiaverini. game is over. Why don't you go and search that dumpster over Sofi? Bye, Sofi. Look at that thing pushing the price up. Oh, yeah. Dang right. Yes. Well, yeah. This is a guitar that came to me. I picked this up at my pawn shop that I used to own. And this is a beautiful seagull guitar. Got beautiful mother of pearl inlay along the neck and custom. This is an artist series guitar. And I had a friend, this girl that I knew at the time, draw that with a Sharpie for me on there. Pretty cool, huh? Sofi. Yo, Chivarini. I've worn some of it off, obviously, playing over the years, the many years. Even right there, oh boy, look where that pick wear is. But it's a gorgeous seagull. Sounds great. It's got just beautiful sound. Nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. I just lost my little dog, and I can't find one shoe. But you keep saying, keep partying, partying. You keep saying, keep partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. Just a little bit of a teaser for you there. That's one of my songs called "Ain't Got Nothing New." Go give it a listen on Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play, or watch it on YouTube. Ain't Got Nothing New. All right, look at this stock price just climbing. Wow. Cheers to each and every one of you. Thank you. I have many songs that I've written over my lifetime, and they're all over, as I said, the internet. And I have sold up to this point 2 songs that I have sold, and I keep selling them. People have offered me on another song now called "What About You." I can discuss it with you now before the negotiations are terminated. So if you hear a song called "What About You" come on the radio, you'll know who wrote it. I won't be able to say anything about it afterwards, but if you hear it, "What About You," you'll know. Yours truly. I have another one called "If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing," which is also seen quite a bit of interest. I'll say that. So either one of those songs, if you hear them, it'll be because they came from my portfolio, and then you will never hear them on my station again. Yeah, suddenly those songs will be gone from Spotify. My best sellers on Spotify and on Apple Music, Google Play, all of them they'll be gone. My best sellers, my most personal revenue, but it pays off because they pay good money for these songs for me to keep my mouth shut. But the cool part is, like I said, I can discuss them beforehand, and if they get on the radio one day, you'll know who did them. I have one other Christian song called "Thank You, Lord" that someone has expressed quite a bit of interest in, Christian artists. So we'll see if we get to hear that one come out. Maybe one day I'll play that one for you. Though you can find that on YouTube. It's a very, very, in the video I have for it, go watch that girl, the story about that girl who's the artist that does that. I fast forward the sketching on it while she did the drawing of Jesus. But folks, you got to see that story about the girl and the miraculous life she's had. It's just so unbelievable. It will touch you in a way that you'll never forget if you watch. I'm talking about a video I have on YouTube. It's called Thank You, Lord, and it shows the girl doing the etching of Jesus Christ. Go read that. Go listen to that story about her and what happened to her from the day she was born. It is an amazing, incredible, incredible story. I think her name is something like Anastasia or something like that. Ananaka. She's got an interesting name, and her. Just go to my song, Thank You, Lord. You'll see the information below it, and that's what you need to go is watch that video by her. A walking miracle. That woman is the testament to the existence of God, and you just can't believe it. You have to go watch. First, go listen to the song, Thank You, Lord, that I have, and then watch that video of that young lady. 10:19 a.m. here in cold Alaska. Oh, man. I know, man. We've been so cold here too. I'm buttoned up. It's been cold. Cold here. We've been in, and we're going to get even colder. We're going down to negative 22 degrees here. They said next next week, within about 4 or 5 days, we're going to be negative 22 here in Michigan, possibly. So yeah, we've got to take it, man. Sofi, $19. Yeah. Wait till you see how much that song I just did. That's, as I always tell people, when I sing a song, it takes a while for it to drift across, get across to Detroit, and then across the Huron River, and then over into Ontario. Then the song's energy carries across the flat Ontario, and it comes over Niagara Falls on the other side. Boom, it drops off, and then it hits along there, and it travels along, and then New York, and then finally it blows in to Manhattan. It comes across there, across that bridge, and through the tunnels, comes into Manhattan. Then the wave of SoFi energy hits, and the price just goes completely, right? We will rock you. Everybody, we will rock you. Sing it. We might shock you. David Chiavarini, he's a poor man, no man, you know he's gonna lose it all one day. He keeps saying four, and that's close the door. You're gonna see Chiavarini in the pan again. Oh, oh yeah, let's have some fun, folks. Chiavarini, very teeny weeny weeny, you know he's a beanie. Nothing there in betweeny. Oh yeah. We will rock you. Wow. Oh, goodness gracious. My order's just all sold. Did you ever get a return call from the analyst? No, I didn't give him my phone number. I gave him my email. Let's go see if he wrote me. Let's go look. Let's go see if I was written by David Chiavarini. I just asked him to shoot me off an email, and I'd respond to it. I said I would. That way I wouldn't have to. So let's go see if Davey's got anything to say to Catfish today. Don't always pay attention to what you're seeing on the screen. And by the way, just give me a second here to update this price on SoFi. Just give me a moment here. Dang. Here we go. Let's get to the real page, see what the real price is today, right now. And we'll pull this screen all the way over to here to this end down here. There we go. And it's been a very, very interesting day indeed. I hope that you've been enjoying your time here with me. I think that you're. I think you have. I think I'm trying to keep things entertaining for you and keep things interesting throughout the day. This morning early, we started off with information that was good information about SoFi. That was a video that was put up by Tanner with someone saying there's a new $35 price target. And that individual's name who gave the analyst who gave out this new price target of $35 by 1 year from now on SoFi, 35 a year from now. That analyst was identified as a little bit ago by one of our folks here. Trying to see who that was again. Who is that analyst? William Blair? Blair. The last name is Blair. I think it's Bill Blair. Because I connected it to the Blair Witch Project in my mind. Hey, Tyler, where about don't live? State or area of country? Just curious. I'm in Michigan. I'm in Michigan. I'm a fan of the Detroit Lions. And I'm a fan of the Michigan State Spartans as well. And right now, as I look upon the screen of SoFi today, I'm elated for each and every one of you who believed me when I told you that this was a great buy in the $6 range and that you had faith and you stayed with me through all of it, through the run up to the 10s and then back down to the 6s and then back to the 10s again and down to the 6s. And man, they just ran us through the trenches, people. Literally through the trenches, did they not? I mean, we, Catfish, and all of you other cats, we were being catfished by the hedge funds. And we were being catfished by David Chiaverini. They tried to out-Trump catfishing, but they lost because I'm the king cat. They tried to catfish us. It's kind of hard to catfish a catfish, isn't it? It takes one to know one, doesn't it? I'm a Spartan like my family is from Sparta. Let's go, Catfish. Let's go, Michigan. Let's go, Sparta. They can't catfish a catfish. It's right. You can try all you want, but you're not going to out-cat a cat. Just like I show you, they were all born as shorters. They can't outsmart a cat, a true cat. They're impersonating being a cat. They're doing catfish-like stuff, but they're not real cats. Everybody knows they're all just playing a game of illusion that has no meaning. Just your favorite bite when they drive it down and you get an appetite. Oh, yeah. Look at this stock. It's up another 5% today. And what did I say to you guys and gals? I said, man, nothing would make me better feeling than to see SoFi go up 2% per day from now until the earnings call. I guess I underestimated this, didn't I? And it's often that many people do underestimate it. And you've got underestimators like David Chiaverini from Wedbush, and you've got underestimators like Schitzer from the KBW. You've got underestimators from Morgan Stanley. You got Jeffries. You got all of them. They're all underestimators. And they will continue to underestimate until the price of SoFi is at $50 a share. And they're going to tell you then it's worth 12. And when SoFi hits 66, they're going to tell you it's worth 44 because it's overvalued. And when SoFi gets to $88, they're going to say, I wouldn't pay a dime over 59 for it. It'll never stop, folks. It'll never stop. Don't expect it to. It won't. In fact, expect the downgrades. Expect them. Expect them. Hold your cash on the side and wait for those days that they sucker people into selling with a downgrade. And like I say, I have hands up cheering when I see a downgrade came out. Look where the price of SoFi just was here a couple days back when we got the downgrade. It's right here where we are now. After the little drop down, we're right back up and off we'll go. Beyond this even. You'll all see it. I think I started calling it from last Friday and told you on Monday would be the last day they made SoFi fall. And then from after Monday's morning, I told you they'd come at it Monday morning early. And that's exactly what they did, folks. And I only say thank goodness to the good Lord above that I was able to share that with you. Some of you folks bought Monday morning because you believed me when I said, look, Monday's going to be the rundown and then they're going to be cutting it loose. They're going to let this thing fly. And that's what I told you on Friday. Everybody knows that 4 days ago, I called it out that they were going to run it down Monday morning and then they were going to let it fly afterwards. And they're going to try to run it down every morning. It looks to me like they're trying it every morning at 8 o'clock, or yesterday was at 4 a.m. But it doesn't matter. SoFi will now continue to go up just like TSSI does. Same way. You'll all see and witness it. Just so you're bearing witness to me telling you about an hour ago, there's no way SoFi is going to end today at $16.28 for the high. I told you that. I guaranteed it wouldn't happen. And the number I told you that they would try was 1633. And lo and behold, what was the high today? 1638. Well, I had a sell order there, 1638, sitting right there, waiting for them. That's on my sell sheet, folks. My buy-sell sheet says 38. You can see it right here. And I knew it was. I knew. Go bring it to me. Here it is right here, folks. Buy-sell numbers. Take a look up here at these numbers on here. Right up near the top there. Look at the number sell. Sell at 38 and 39, right there in the center of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. And so this morning, if you just sold just now, here's 1638. Well, you're following along right on the chart perfectly. Perfect. You did great. And what does it say after you sell it at 1638? Where does it say you can buy it back after you sell it at 1638 and 39? It says buy back at 1631 to 33. That's what it says. Or lower, folks, or lower. And there it is, right in between the number where I tell you to buy back. How do you like that, people? Right between the 31 and 33. All right, so hopefully you get it. I know where they're going to stop them, and I know where they're going to drop them to. Yeah, baby. It's getting caught up right now. The time is almost caught up to real time. This isn't the real trading, folks. You're looking at my computer catching up to the screen right now to real time. But what do you know that it's now at 1633? And folks, I've already said if it doesn't stop here at 33, the next number it's going to stop at is going to be 50. 1650 close today. And if it doesn't stop at 1650, the next number it's going to close at is either 1655 or 1666. They occasionally will take a 1661 for a close, but that's where I see us going. We're at 230. And ladies and gentlemen, we saw a rundown on one of the days from 2:30 until 3:30, and then it really escalated off. I mean, it really shot upwards. So I'm only telling you there could be a pullback here to 1628 before it really, really goes off, and I would expect it. I think right now we're going to see a 1627 buy-in opportunity, 6 cents below where we are at 1633. If they pull it back, it'll be 6 cents. If they can't pull SoFi back right now, 6 cents, forget about it. It's going to go over 1640. If they can't pull it down right now from this number, 6 cents, folks, I'm telling you, if they can't do it, it's going to go all the way to 1640. If they can't, I'll be shocked if they can't make it go from 1633 down to at least 1628. They have to get that. They prefer to drive it down to 1624 even, and they might try that over the next 30 minutes. Won't hurt to put a buy order in at 1624 right now. I'm telling you, I wouldn't put it past them, because I wouldn't put it past them to see them start dumping 1.5 million or 2 million shares at a time to try to affect that purpose. And I could be wrong, but see, I expect it, folks. I'm a pessimist when it comes to buying. I always lowball. And you'd be surprised how many times I've filled at numbers people never thought that I would. Wow, FOXO finally took off, huh? All right, well, let me go look at FOXO. Hold on. I'm still holding some of that, as some of you may know. I got 3,700 shares, and I'm up 414. Now I'm up 433. Now I'm up 434. Whoa, it's moving, folks. Okay, so I'm going to trade into this now. I'm going to trade into this. FOXO, FOXO, and I'm coming in to buy this if I can. I'm not sure how much cash I have available right now, but I'm going to try and buy it. And I'm going to try and buy it at the price of, where is it right now? 53 cents? Okay, I'll buy 50 there. And I just picked it up at 32.62. And I'm going to come in again on it. And I just picked it up at 32.68. And I'm going to buy it again, 50 shares. And I just got it at 32.92. And I'm going to buy it again. And I just got it at 32.92 again. And I'm going to buy it again. And I'm up now 494 on the position today. And I'm going to buy this again right here. I'm buying it. Market shares, folks. I'm up $480 on this. Now at 465. Yep. Now I'm up 472. And I'm going to monitor this, and I'm going to buy it every time they drop it to when I'm only up 390. If I do that, we'll see. It's just might just keep climbing. And let's go look at the chart on it right now. Let's go look at the chart on FOXO. There we go. And folks, the reason I decided to start buying it immediately is because I saw it rocketing up. Look at that thing go, folks. FOXO. Let me get in here and decide. Look at this a little bit more intensely. Hold on here. There we go. This is FOXO that I'm looking at here. Whoa, look at all those candlesticks. Trade. Buy at market. I'm up 411 now, so I'm only up about 390. That's why I'm buying here. I was just up 480, so when I told you when I get to 390 up, I'll buy some more. So I'm only up 400 right now, so I'm buying more here while I'm up only 400 on it. This looks good. I'm up only 406, and they're accumulating it with me. Someone's buying it. Now I'm up 429. Now I'm up 464. Yes, this looks good. Hey, everybody. I think it's time to set the alarm off. Ladies and gentlemen. God dang this. Wow. Try and see if you guys can see what I'm looking at here. This stupid screen is just so slow today, loading up for me on what's playing on YouTube. It looks like the camera's working pretty good. I'm buying this stock FOXO right now at market. I'm up 485, and every time they break me down to being up only 400, I'll buy more. Now I'm up 481. Now I'm up 485. Up 483. Up 488. I'm buying more. I'm going to buy right there. I expect a quick pull down from the 488. I'll buy in another order there after the 488. I'm up 490 now. And I'm trying to get my stream to come up right now. Looks like I just got through buying. I'm up 483. I'm up 473. Hold on here, folks. I'm looking at the stock FOXO. I got 4,300 shares. Looks like maybe you folks can see what I'm doing here. Up 439. Up 449. Give me just a second here, folks, to check something here. I'm up 23,000 on Sofi today. I got 12,700 to buy with. Okay. I'm up 474. FOXO. I'm up 476. I'm up 469. Up 474. Up 475. Up 487. I'm buying right here. Buying again. This is the second time at 488. I'm up 518. I'm buying again. Now I'm up 518. Now I'm up $557 and I'm buying here. Buying market. I'm up 555 now. Buying here big time. I'm buying FOXO. I'm up 539. I'm up $542 on it. I'm buying 50 shares at a time. I'm up 536 on it right now. FOXO is the stock. I'm up 510. I'm up 522. Buying right here. 534 I'm up now on it. Now at 525. Now at 530, 66. Now at 541. This thing's running, folks. FOXO. I'm up $546. I'm up $555. I'm buying steady here, folks. And I now have 4,700 shares. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start selling this 100 shares at a time. All right, I'm going to start selling this now 100 shares at a time. Here we go. I'm going to start selling them right now. And I'm going to sell them every time I'm up about $600, okay? So here we go. I'm up 566. I'll sell right there up 566. I'll take that. So I just sold there. Now I'm up $557. I've got 4,700 shares. Now I'm up $556. Now I'm at 561. I'll sell it again. I'm selling again there. I'm up 555. Now I'm up 549. I'm waiting. I'm up 550. I'm up 548. Patience. I'm up 550 now. Up 538 right now. Up 533. Up 533. Up 547. Up 583. I'm selling right there. I'm up 590. I'm selling there. I'm up 640. I'm up 642. I'm selling. I'm up 622 now. I'm selling here. I'm up 621. I'm up 643. I'm up 675. I'm selling, just hitting the button over and over. I'm up $656. 3,700 shares left. I'm up 651. I'm selling. I'm up 626. I'm waiting here. I've got 3,400 shares left. I'm up 630. I'm up 621 now. I'm up 608. I move over to the buy side. I'm ready to buy if they can get me down in the 550s or 500 up. Ready to buy here. Ready to buy. There, I'm at 610 up right now. Now I'm 598 up. 596 up. I'm looking for 550 up. Nope. And now I'm back over 6. Back over 6 again up. And she's running now. 609, I'm up now. FOXO, that's what I'm trading. FOXO. I'm up 589. I'm up 592. Up 599. Up 624. Up 632. I'm selling here now. I'm up 623. I sold there. 631. I sold there. 636. I'm selling here. I still got 3,100 shares left. I'm up 620. Now I'm up 615. Now I'm up 617. Up 615. Up 609. Getting ready to buy here. I'm waiting here. Now I'm only up 610. Up only 610 and holding there. 608 I'm up. 604 I'm up. Patiently waiting for 550 up or even 500 up. There's 595. I'll take a stab at 595. All right, I'm at 572 up. I'm buying here. Just bought at 578. Just bought at 596. Bought at 583. I'm up 500 and I'm up now. I'm back over 604 up. Now I'm up 590. So I'm watching it now. 593. Now I'm up 605 again. Those are good buys right there. Good buys right there. Now I'm up 592, watching it close. 602, I'm back over 6 now. Now it's rising, 618. Now I'm up 612. Now up 616. Rising quickly. Now up 612. Back to 595. I move over to the buy side again. Now I'm up 604. Nope, now I'm up 612. Now I'm up 613. Sitting at 613, folks. This is accumulation here. There's a wall there, too. There's a wall there at that number. Now up 598. Now up 613 again. Up 610. There's a wall here, folks, up above this. $35.50. There's a big wall over there. Now I'm up $594. Now I'm up 590. I'm waiting. I'm looking for 550, folks, for me to buy in, or 500 when I want to be up 550 or 500. Well, she's going back over 6 and a quick jump over. 607 now I'm up. 595 again. That seems to be the bottom, folks. 595, 575 up. But we're looking for 500. I'm looking for 500 here up. I think they're going to attack it one more time here. Time now is 2:46, and I'm up almost 600 on the position today. I have 3,400 shares left. Now I'm at 569, so I'm buying here. That's as close to 550 as I think I can get. I'm up 570, just bought there. I'm up 577 now. And I'm buying here, right here. And instead of selling 100 at a time, I'm only going to be buying here, folks, 50 at a time. 50. And now I'm up 547, so I'll buy 50 right there. You guys hang on with me here. Now I'm up 530 something, so I'm going to buy there. Bought 50 when I'm up 530 now, see? So they've dropped my rise from 640. Now I'm only up 525 where I'm buying here, see? And I was hoping to get 500 even. So we're close there right now, 525. But she's rising again, so now I start buying again. I'm at 546 there. I just filled at 533. 33. Just filled at 33. And now I'm up $554. Now at 557. Just got it 33.22. And they're going to try to close this probably out at 533, but that's a long time, folks. An hour and 12 minutes. I don't think so. FOXO is the stock I'm trading right now. I'm up $548 on it right now, and I'm buying it here. Buying 50 shares at a time. And I'm buying 50 shares at market, and I'm up 584. Now I'm up 591. And now I'm going to go back up to where I'm profiting over 600 most likely, folks. And when I do, I'm going to start selling again. And I'm going to do that very soon. So I'm going to change these to sell orders, not 50 at a time, but sell orders are going to be coming in now at 100 at a time. 100. There we go. And I'm going to start putting in my sell orders as soon as I break over 600 profit on it again. And I'm sitting on 3,990 shares right now. And as soon as my profit goes back over 600 on this green, I will begin to sell those shares again, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe it is going to happen. So I'm just going to watch it, and then I'm going to start selling when I'm up over 600 again. And I'll sell 100 at a time. So right now I'm up $560. And so you can see those buys I made when I was only up $525 were very good buys there. And now back up to 560 in profit, and we're rising. And the stock that I'm on here, ladies and gentlemen, is FOXO. And the reason that I started buying it is if you look at the chart, here's what's happening with the chart. See that? FOXO. This is the triple upside crossover. This is the current price, the 10-day, the 45 and 50-day moving averages, all crossing over the green 200-day moving average, a triple upside crossover on FOXO. And now they try to pull it down to the 45 moving average right there. Boom, she's going to launch off the 45 and 50. She's going to launch again, folks, off that line. She's going to launch here. I'm going to pull up FOXO so you can see it, what it's about to do. Move it over here. And moving back over to Sofi. There's a better number for the shorts to close it out. That 1628 was not going to work. I told you that wasn't one of their numbers, and it wasn't going to close there today. And I knew it wasn't going to. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like 1633 is going to work out, that what they had planned either. It looks like we're going to 1650 before the close, and maybe even higher. I wonder how many of them are just going to keep getting burned every day with Sofi. How long will they keep holding on? What are they holding on for? What are they dreaming and hoping for? What are all their wishes? Goodness gracious, this thing is taking forever to load up. Come on. Gummit. Goodness gracious. It's horrible. And I actually think it's Yahoo. I don't think it's, see how quick my Google page loads up? Boom, just like that. I actually think it's Yahoo. I don't think it's actually my internet at all. I think it's just them. I just think they're just horrible. I can click anything else and it clicks right on and goes on, doesn't have any problem. Show me my Foxo. Up 70%, folks. Yes. And now you know why I'm selling the stock. Wow.
That was easy.
Sure was. Easy call out on that one. Beautiful. I noticed yesterday on my music chart, some people started coming over yesterday and checking out my music big time. So I want to thank you for whoever decided to come over and start listening to my music yesterday and streaming my music, because it really, really went up. I mean, I saw all kinds of songs being listened to yesterday. So if you went over to my music channel and if you subscribed, I appreciate it. And if you're streaming my music, thank you very much, because that was really astounding to see the jump up in the number of views and listens. So thank you. All of these songs, I can assure you, you'll enjoy them, folks. Everybody else around the world is. You can see my music being listened to in Denmark and Great Britain and TR, or wherever that is, Transylvania, Puerto Rico, no, Portugal, PT maybe, I don't know, Mexico, I know that one, Great Britain, Canada, ES, Spain, I think that is. ES is Spain, the Philippines, Ireland. I think this is, I don't know if that's Ireland or not for sure. But anyway, come on over and listen to my music with everyone else who's tuning into me every day all around the world. And I appreciate those of you who do that. It really helps me out because I make a little money every time the songs are played. And also with YouTube, some people have been coming over to my playlist and playing my playlist and watching my crazy videos with my 125 original songs on YouTube. And I am very grateful for those of you that have been tuning into that as well. Because you know what? Sometimes people don't have the money to donate, but they can just listen to things and watch things and help me make a little money that way. So that's very fun, very cool. Thank you very much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got an issue going on here, ladies and gentlemen, and that is that the shorts cannot contain Sofi at this stage of the game. Fresh paired 1Z, thank you. AMIX. I wonder if you guys can all see everything here. Let me refresh the screen a little bit and make sure you're able to see the whole screen. And some people say, why is your screen so narrow? Well, because I'm using my phone to stream my broadcast with, so more people get to watch. There's a lot more people that see me when I'm in this format than when I'm in the horizontal. And I mean like 400 times as many people will see me in a day when I'm streaming on my phone like this in this format. I know it's not easy to watch, but you can still make a shitload of money with me. It's true. It doesn't matter. You can still make a shitload of money with me, whether it's in this format or not. It doesn't matter. Just follow along with what I'm doing when I'm buying and selling, and you'll make a shitload of money. I promise you. Well, I don't make any promises. Like I said, there are no guarantees, but this is FOXO right now, folks. Take a look at those candlesticks. MACD is strong. Everything's green, 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 and coming in down there below. Look at this. We got green over here as well. Green and green. And I've already told you, folks, when you start seeing green, 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 and then you see green right here, you should be buying a stock there, okay? You should be buying a stock there. And this stock is on fire right now. And congratulations. I see it's still rising. So I'm going to go back to trading this now. And skip the ad. And I'm going to go back to trading this stock right now again. And I now see I'm back up 637. So I will begin to sell here, ladies and gentlemen. So now I'm going to sell. So now that I see that I'm back up and profiting and I'm up $646, I begin to sell into the strength of it. All right. And I've got a lot of shares, 3,800. So I'm going to sell here at market. I'm up $642 today on the position, and I'm going to sell here at market because it's at the high of the day. And I see the price rising. So, and there's a wall right there, a big ass wall right there. There's a big ass wall right there that bought in thinking that was going to be the low of the day. Now I'm up $650, so I'm selling here. And I'm selling 100 shares at a time as I'm up $650. And I currently have 3,500 shares remaining. I will not sell any shares at all until I see I am over 650 again. I will sell no other shares until I see my account is up over 650 again, which it will be. Here comes the price rising right on up. There it goes, right past me now, up higher. And notice it's at 35.66 just then, 35.66. And they run it down to 608. Oh, now I'm only up 608. 3566, folks. And now I'm only up 608 from being up 650. Ah, yeah, I track these numbers. Now I'm up 620. Up 623, up 615. I'm going to wait patiently, folks, until I'm up over 650 again before I sell any more shares. It's like a slot machine, folks. You got to sometimes just sit there and have yourself a sip off your cocktail and give your honey pie a kiss and a hug and a talk a little bit and wait it out, wait it out, wait it out. Just sit there and watch the machine. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to pull the levers. You don't have to buy diddly squat. You just sit and watch it for a little bit. Now I'm only up 553. So at this stage of the game, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to buy. I'm going to buy it right here, folks, right here. I'm only up how much? 541. I really like to see myself only up 500 before. There we go, right there. That's where I'm buying right there. I'm up $486 now. And I'm going to buy it again right there. Oh, man, I'm up 488, now 519. Still a good place to be buying it. I've got 3,600 shares. I got 5. I'm buying it here. I'm up 519, up 513. Waiting and watching. I want to see it. It maybe come down to 450 where I'd be up only 450 to buy some more. I'm being patient, folks. I'm waiting very patiently here. Waiting patiently. Watching the action. Now I'm only up 500. And now I'm going to come over the buy because I want to buy when I'm only up 480 right there. I'm buying again. I'm up 480. So I'm buying here at 480 up. Going to buy again here at 494 up. And now I'm back over 5 again. So I just sit and wait. Now I wait. Sit and wait. I'm not going to do a dang thing. Waiting again, still holding out. Price is starting to rise. Still watching it closely. The stock I'm on is FOXO. The trading platform I'm using is Think or Swim through Charles Schwab. Price is now starting to rise again, and I'm up 519 now. Now I'm up 535. Very shortly, I plan to be up over 600. It's going to spike. And then I'm going to come back over here on the sell side, and I'm going to start selling 100 shares at a time as soon as I go back over 600, which I plan to do very shortly. There she goes up, 535. I'm up now. Now up 540. Here we come. Watch how fast it jumps on up and goes back up over 6 because it was artificially driven down in the first place, folks. That's why. Artificial drive down does not ever overcome the true reality of supply and demand. Artificially driving the price down cannot handle the truth. All right. And the truth is everybody still wants this stock right now. So they artificially drove it down. And now the artificial's being overcome by the reality. And very soon here, I do believe I will be up over $600 again. And then soon after that, I'll be up over 700 and even 800. We're right now, it's just 302 now. It's not even 306 yet. Where do you see what happens to SoFi at 306, by the way? Where do you see what happens to SoFi at 306? Time now 303 almost. Where do you see what we see happen? And 2 days ago they waited till 330 to run it up. It was 330 before they ran it up 2 days ago. All right, so just be patient, folks, because they're going to run it up. Well, they've already run it up. It's up freaking 5% today, folks. Yep. Oh, by the way, you might want to pay attention. While we're up 5%, look at the rest of the market. S&P in the red, the Dow in the red, the Russell in the red, everything red. The NASDAQ down, everything red, dead red, all of it. SoFi's the place to be, folks, for security. Come on in. The water's fine. Come to SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you with open arms and open hearts. I got you with that one a little bit, didn't I? I know. Oh, open wallets. I gamble 1,500, want to see where it's going to. Yeah. Oh, I know where it's going to. It's going to go over 17 tomorrow. 2 days ago, 13s. We've had 4 days ago 13s, 3 days ago 14s, 2 days ago 15s, today 16s, tomorrow 17s, the next day 18s, and Catfish called it all out for you. Told you what was going to start happening after Monday morning. It was a playbook I knew that they would execute, and they played it perfectly, just like I called it. And the reason that I could show you what was going to happen is because I was using the history of a previous predecessor. That stock was called TSSI. And I knew what happened with TSSI, and I presumed we were about to see the same thing happen with SoFi. That's all I went by was history. That's all I did, folks. I went by history here with this stock, TSSI, which today is trading at a price of $11. But ladies and gentlemen, I showed everyone that TSSI had a triple crossover like SoFi and came up here, and then they drove it down for 3 weeks to below the 45 and 50, and then it skyrocketed. And I told everybody that SoFi was in the exact same position. They had been driven up to here, and look at the SoFi chart so you can understand it. Make sure you understand what you're looking at here, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to load up right now in 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Show the chart, Yahoo, you slugs. There they are. And so you can clearly see SoFi had the exact same chart, everyone. There was the triple crossover that occurred right there. And after the triple crossover occurred, she ran all the way up here, just like TSSI. And then for 3 weeks, they worked everyone out of it to right there. And that day was Monday, just like TSSI. It was on a Monday. I showed everybody that. I said, hey, folks, look at TSSI. On the day that they dragged it all the way to the lowest was a Monday. So I said, expect them to do the same thing to SoFi this week. And that's exactly what they did. You can clearly see that when TSSI had the triple crossover, they drove it all the way down. And what day did it hit the lowest that it hit? You look over here at that. That's the day, 8/12. That's a Monday, people. That was a Monday. The day before was 8/9. You can see it right here. If I move this over a fraction, the day before was 8/9. It was a Friday, 8/9. And on 8/12, it was a Monday when they came after TSSI. And they tried to drive it the furthest they could below the 45 and 50 before it launched off. So this is what I was using as my crystal ball. And it looks like it worked perfectly, doesn't it? Doesn't it look the same? Doesn't it look the same? It looks freaking identical, everybody. Doesn't that? You got the triple crossover that started and began right there. Right there, you got it at the bottom of the screen. There's the run up. There's the pull down below the 45 and 50, and it happened on a Monday. It happened on a Monday. It sounds like a song. Ladies and gentlemen, it happened on a Monday. I promise you. And I told you that it was going to. If you look down there and see the day, that was 1-8. But look at the day that they tried to trounce it. That was a Monday, folks. 113. 113. It was a Monday, folks. The day before was the 8th and then the 9th, and you see the 13th. You can see it was a Monday. And they did the same thing they did with Tesla. From 110 to 113, they drove it down to the lowest they could get it right there, folks. And it's the same damn day, a Monday. I love it when it turned out that way for everybody. And congratulations to each and every one of you. You deserve a round of applause for seeing that and going, yep, I'm going to buy it there. I think Catfish Tyler's right, is what some people said. And dang, congratulations. Yep, I am listening to you in 2 time right now, as I will hear your answer in 30 minutes from now. What trading platform and charting software are you using, Catfish? I'm using the trading software supplied by my account with Charles Schwab, and this is called Think or Swim. Think or Swim is what this is called. And I see now I'm only up $500 on my position on FOXO today. So I'm going to begin to move over here and hit 50. I want to buy there when I'm only down. If I get into the 400s, I want to buy there. Now I'm only up 484, so I'm going to buy 50 at a time. 481, I'll take that. And I see the time is 3:10 right now. So I'm watching this very close, FOXIO. I'm up 483, so I'm going to buy 50 there. I'm up 481 now up 475. 461. I'm not going to buy anymore right now. I'm sitting and waiting. Now I'm up 450. Now I'm up 483. 473. I'm going to watch this very closely, folks. Up 473. Up 450 again. It's holding very well at 450, so I'm going to buy right here now. And I just bought at 31.08. I just bought at 31.08. I'm going to go in again. I like that number, 08. Now I'm up $468, so those were some good buys there. It's rising. Now I'm up 462. Looks to me like some good accumulation happening here right now. I'm up 463, and there's a lot of accumulating here with me. Nobody's worried here. And I'm going to try and buy here again. I just bought at 31.12. 31.12 I just bought at. I'm up 462. And they're going to try to close this out probably at 31.13, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm going in right there. I'm up 450. I'm going in there, up 3097, 3096. And they like 3093 and 3088 too. I'm in right there. I'm in right there. 3066 I'm trying for. I got 3076. And I got 3072, so I'm buying again. 3066, I got it. I got it, folks. 3066. And now I'm at 3088. And now I'm at 3112. Ho, ho, ho. Good buys right there. Very good buys right there. Nice. What did you know that they would go for the 3066? Goodness gracious. Sneaky little bastards. Now I'm up 400. Now I'm up $504. I'm buying here. Now I'm up 502. Up 468. 467.66 trying to buy here. And I'm filling at 3102. Just filled at 3102. I'm up $479, now up $482. Up 483, price is rising. I'm buying 50 shares at a time here. I'm up 476. And there's the wall we're going to come across right here. This is the wall we're going to pass right here, right now. We're going to come over this wall that's already here for protection. And we're about to climb over that right now. I'm up $459 right now. Now I'm up $497, buy at market. Now I'm up $496, and this is rising steadily, folks. I now have 4,940 shares of this stock, and I'm up $488 on it. And there's no doubt about it, the trend is definitely up because I was just up 424. Now I'm up 485. So the trend is rising on it here as we approach 315. I'm up 470, now 496. I just bought it at 3124. Buying again here. It looks good. I'm up 540 now. Just bought it at 3064. Oh, I got a 3066 again almost there. 3064. Got it again at 3064. Buy it again here. I'm buying at 308 now. Boy, those 306s, they like that. Now I'm buying at 31.2. She's gone, folks. That's going to be the last time for 3066, in my opinion. And I bought them there. Now I'm up 448. Filling at 50. What? 3022, I'm getting it now. And I'm up $417. So I'm going to buy here. Up 302. Buying again. Up 3098. Wow, that jumped up quick. Up 3056 is where I just filled then. Still up 425 on the position right now, ladies and gentlemen. But they're working it hard, folks. They're trying to spoof people out at 3:13 in the afternoon. But I think this thing's going to come uncorked, and I think it's going to go back, and I'm going to get over a 700 profit by the end of the day. And I could be wrong, but I've seen this kind of lagging around a long time down here. And now I'm up $444, and I just filled at 308 again. And I love buying there at the 08. And I just filled now here again at 3064, trying the last time to get a 3066 buy out of it. And I just filled here at 3072. Well, I got the last one below 3066. And now I'm at 3076 filling now. Going to stay on this thing, folks. I'm up 445. And it's been a long time here up that much. That's a long time sitting here at the 440 profit. A long time. That means this thing's coming to a head, folks, and it's like a pimple that's gonna burst. That's right. I'm gonna call this thing a pimple on the verge of bursting. Filling at 3062 now. Filling at 3062 again. Why are they holding it here? Filled at 3062 again. Filled at 3052. $306. My goodness gracious, man, are they really trying to hold this thing here still? Well, all I'm wondering is, folks, when are they gonna stop monkeying around with it, and when is it gonna really fly? I see them trying to drive it down here. I see that, but what I see, unfortunately for them, I see the 45-day moving away from the 50 right now, and I see these things have just pinched together right there. I see that blue just drop below the simple moving average right there, and I saw a very lot of red heavy candlesticks trying to drive it down right there. But look how light the volume got. Look how light driving it down became. There's no more effort to keep pushing it with real strength. It's just a little teeny volume here trying to hold it down. But look at the green rising 200-day moving average, folks. Look at that 200-day moving average rising. Look at the 45 rising, the 50 rising, everything long-term rising. And all this is a push down right to the doggone 10-day moving average. Are you kidding me? That thing's a snake ready. Folks, I'm telling you, watch this thing's mouth open right now. Watch its mouth start opening. It's going to start swallowing shorts right now. Mark my words, at 319, this thing's going to start swallowing shorts right now. Watch this green 5-day average climb. Watch the 10 red day climb. Watch them all climb here, folks, right here. This is FOXO. And the RSI has now been completely reset when they ran it down. This is the RSI. I'm saying this thing's going to run, and you better look down there at that last candlestick. It's all green. All green right there. All green. Oh, this looks good. Look at this. This looks good, folks. And all green. Oh, my. Look at that beautiful mouth on that thing forming. Look at it, ladies and gentlemen. Look at it close. Oh, my gosh, it's happening. Look at the lips on that gorgeous thing. Don't you just want to come up there and give it a big old fat, juicy kiss right now? Come on, Shorty. I dare you to come up and kiss these gorgeous lips. The red, ruby red lipstick on right there. Fire engine red lipstick just drawing you in, Shorty. They're just luring you in. Right here. Bring it. Bring it on. Oh, be careful, Shorty. This mouth is not just lipsy anymore. It's starting to look more like a mouth to me. And this is gaping away the 45 from the 50 right here. You better watch it, shorts. I think this is a praying mantis. Oh, the mantis. Does anybody know? Look at that. You can even see its 2 legs sticking out here in front of it. Oh my gosh, it is. It's a female mantis. Does anybody know about what the female mantises do after the male gets lured over to that attractive lipstick and gives it a kiss and they do a little Humpty Hump? She eats his head off afterwards. There she is, folks. Look at that. It's the God dog, man. We got a new one, folks. It's the mantis. Yikes. It's the Foxo mantis. Look at that thing. Oh, how could you fall for it, Shorty? Yes, they bite its head off and lay eggs in its body. Yes. Oh, my gosh. Just think what these shorts are going to... Oh, golly. Oh. Folks, I think I'm going to put a praying mantis tomorrow on our thumbnail. If I do something Sofi. The thing is, though, I'm starting to get so many views from doing these videos about how to day trade, more than I'm seeing for the Sofi videos, folks, in case you didn't know that. It's true. I'm starting to get way more views of these videos where I'm teaching people how to day trade than the views that I was getting just about SoFi. So I have to diversify it a little bit, okay, everybody? So you understand there's a reason for why I'm switching now to teaching people about day trading, because a lot of people want to know about how to day trade, and I'm going to start teaching them. And I'm not As I said, I'm not a financial analyst. I don't have any of that degree or anything like that. I've just been trading for 26 years. And ladies and gentlemen, there is the mantis. Oh my gosh, it's a gigantic mantis right there, coming up to bite your damn heads off, shorty. Um, so yesterday on my Sofi video, I had 6,900 viewers. Yesterday on my Sofi video, 6,900 showing the shorts in a panic situation. And let's go see how many views we've had today on today's how to day trade and see if it's more views or less views today. So I'm going to take a look and see right now. And it looks like we're 15 subscribers away. And take a look here so you guys can see. Yesterday's video was about Sofi only. Look at the viewership yesterday. See that? And look at today when I'm teaching how to day trade. See the viewership? But when people come over to learn how to day trade, then they can also learn about Sofi. See how I can bring them into the Sofi fold by teaching them and get twice as many almost viewers today in the beginning of the day. And for the first few hours, a lot more viewers talking about how to day trade and become a day trading guru. And I think we've proven pretty well today by our profits that we know what we're doing. And we're going to go back over here to trade now. And now I can see I'm almost back up over $500 profit on this. And I already told you, I thought there was a possibility in the last 30 minutes I could go up over 700 because, yep, and it's starting to rise. And so, ladies and gentlemen, right now, I'm actually going to start selling these shares 100 at a time as it rises. I'm going to sell into the strength, okay? This is how I day trade. All right? And I buy in 50 at a time, and I sell 100 at a time. And now I'm going to pull back so you can see the whole screen, hopefully. And you'll see me, I'm using Thinkorswim. And right now I can see I'm up $557. Now I'm up $554. And I really want to wait until I'm up over 600. As I said, I would want to do. I want to be over 600 in profit on it, all right? So right now you can see I'm up 553. And if I get close to 600, I'll start selling there. All right, because I don't mind taking 600 home here before the end of the day. Does anybody else? And by the way, that's nothing compared to how much money we've made off of Sofi today. Jeepers creepers. Let's go see what we've did on Sofi today. Let's go find out how much money we made selling Sofi on the highs and buying the lows. 21,000 today on this position, the Sofi position we hold. A $21,000 profit today. Man. And remember, yesterday I was up 19,000 on Sofi. So, geez, people, we're starting to really rake it in. I hope you guys will go over and buy some Sofi merchandise from my store down there in the description. Go over to the tackle box and pick up some Buy Sofi shirts or Catfish shirts or mugs or get yourself a Catfish hat or whatever. Come on. You guys have to be making some pretty dang good money right now off of Sofi today. Pick up a few shirts. Pick up something. Buy 4 of them. Hand them out to good-looking people, good-looking, intelligent people. Hand them out to them. Or I don't give a dang who you hand them out to. You can give them to someone sitting on the street corner for all I care. But I want you to get the word out about this channel. And there's really no better way than to do that. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that I just sold Sofi at the high of the day when it hit 1636. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to sell into some strength here. And so I'm going to be selling here the shares I just bought the other day at $13.99, and I'm going to take some profit. I got 21 in the bank, and I'm going to start selling right here, selling market shares. All right, so you guys just chill out, and I'm going to make some money. And I'm just going to sell 50 at a time. So I just sold at 1631. I just sold at 1632. And I'm going to take some profit here. I'm up 22,296. Selling at 1632. Selling at 1632. Selling at 1632. And by the way, when I'm doing this like this, you can see what's going on with the price. It will rise if it's rising, period. It'll keep rising. If it's rising, it'll drop if it's dropping. Selling at 1632. And now I'm going to try and come up here and entice them to come up to 1633 and take them from me at 1633. Devin White, welcome to Monster Bottom. All right. Devin White, congratulations. I would like you to please send me your email address, Devin White. I will be adding your name right here to the Monster Bottoms right here. Yes, and we're going to come over here, enter you right now. Number 14, DEVIN, WHITE. All right. Okay, and I just saved it. And I want you to also send me to tieself@gmail.com, and I'll send you the killer spreadsheets and stuff I'm going to send you, okay? So congratulations and welcome. Everybody else, welcome Devin White to the tank as a Monster Bottom member. Send some love, send some heart. Please put a heart on the screen for him. All right, everyone, come on. Put a heart on. Come on. Everybody give Devin White a heart on right now. All right, thank you very much, Devin. His Robinhood account is up 63%. Oh, my gosh. No, heart on the screen. There's hearts up there. You silly sicko, Apple. Oh, man, you are sauce. You must be hitting the sauce. Everybody's giving him a heart on. Jeez, man, you people are indeed, you got some serious problems. Or you got some wonderful mindsets, I might say. I'll just say that. I love you guys, man. You guys are so fantastic. So, man, you can sure see how hard they're trying to hold this for a close at the number I told you they would, 1633, folks. I swore by it. I told you they would. I told you that 1628 wasn't going to hold up for the high of the day. Look at that. That's more like it, 1638. That number is a true short number right there, 1638. That's a real short number there. Not this 28 number. I told you guys earlier today when I saw that, I went, that's not going to be where we end up. No, sir. No, sir. And I was right. I sold all the way up here to that number, too. And now I'm going to get back over here on my Fubo. Or FOXO. I'm sorry. FOXO. I'm not on Fubo here. FOXO. There's what we want. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you didn't realize it, this stock is up 70% today. It's up 70% today, FOXO. And right now, let's see how much it's up. Yes, it's up 70% as of 2:52. The time now is 3:32. And ladies and gentlemen, I think this sucker's about to take off this number. And I say that because look how they hard to drive it down here earlier. Look how hard they tried to drive it down off this number to right here, the same place they are now. the exact same place where they are right this very second, ladies and gentlemen. And here's the manipulation where it began earlier, and this is a manipulation today at the same point. And I could be wrong, but I think we got 30 minutes of a run-up going here off of that right there after I just looked at there, because now they've taken 20% out of it in half an hour. Just to shake people out. They've taken 20% out of this. Trying to shake them out good here. Shake them out, shake them out, shake them out. Well, I'm not falling for it. Nope. I am not falling for it. You're not going to shake me out of this. Oh, $29.88. Oh, I will definitely buy there. Buy at market. Oh, yeah, I'll buy there. I just got it at $29.89. Beautiful. And I only want to buy 50 shares at a time here. I don't want to buy hundreds. I want to buy 50. Gosh, dang it, Tyler. Come on, man. Get your numbers right. Jeez. I really should be able to see better. Yep, buy at market here. I'm buying here for sure. 2988. Awesome, awesome, awesome. 2988 again. Give me all those you got. 2988. Buying right here. Got it at 2986 that time. Coming again at it. 2988 again. I'll take that very much. Thank you. And I'm coming again. 2988. And I just filled at 2984. I'm going to come again. 50 shares. 2982. I'm buying again. This is the last shakeout at 334, ladies and gentlemen, is my call. I'm still up $388 on this stock right now, and I'm going to buy it as they try to shake everyone out here just before the 20-minute run-up. And I just bought it again at 29. I just filled something SoFi at 1633. I'm selling SoFi. Buying here, 2977, 2966 if I can. Still up $384. You bet I want to buy at this number around the 66. Oh, yeah, fill up my coffers. 2966, I'll take it all day long here right before 20 minutes till we got 25 minutes left. Buying right there for sure. 2968, I got it. I'm buying here at 2966. I want it. There it is. I got it. 2966, folks. There it is right there. 2966. I'll buy it all. And now we're back up. We're 2962. Beautiful. Coming again. I'm still up. Now I'm up $402. Got it at 2972. Got it again at 2972. Now, got it at 2964. The last time I'm going to see that, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be the last time for 2964, 2966. It's going to be the final shot at it. I just filled at 2962 again. Filled again at 2964. Like I said, folks, I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for this little shakeout here from 330 until 336. I'm not falling for it at all. And now I'm up $391. Now I'm up $404. Now I'm up $420. Now I'm up $424. I'm filling right now at 3042. 3042. Forget about the 2966s, folks. I'm at 3042 now. Now I'm up $435. Like I said, I wasn't falling for it, folks. I didn't fall for it. I'm filling right now at 3004. 3004 I just filled. Now I'm up $419 on this position. I'm buying FOXO. I'm up 413 on the position now. I'm up 367. I'll buy there. Just bought there. Just bought it at 2984. Again, 2984. Trying for 2966 again. They're going for it again, folks. 2966 to buy. Got it again at 2984. $2,976. I'm trying to get 2966, folks. Filled at 2984 again. 2984 again. Come on, let me get this low as 2966, people. 2988. I'll take that. Yeah. Oh, 302. Yeah. $303. Oh, yeah, baby. Here we go. I'm up 427 on the position now, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to switch over here to 100 shares at a time, and I'm going to begin to sell now. All right, because I didn't fall for their little game. Nope, I didn't fall for their little game and their little effort right there. So now I'm going to begin to sell on this. I'm up 425 now. I'm going to wait until I'm up $500 to begin selling, folks. I'm up 426 now. Now I'm up 427. Now I'm up 444. And here we go, folks. Here we go. Here we go, people. How long do you think Sofi will drop next? It'll happen tomorrow morning at 4 o'clock. It'll be one of the favorite numbers they like, 66, 77, 49, 44, 38. In one of those numbers. Just give me let me just make some money here, man. Hold on. Now I'm up 357 on it. Now up 369. Boy, they're trying like heck to keep this suppressed. They sure are. Somebody wants to keep accumulating this thing here, folks. And they want all they can get at 2966, ladies and gentlemen, for some reason. I'm still up 364 on the stock right now today. I'm not going to, like I said, I'm not falling for anything like this. It looks to me like the absolute attempt to hold and accumulate more here to me. They're just trying to keep people from getting any more of it as long as they can. This is MM action big time this afternoon on this stock. MMs are totally working this right now. The MMs are all over this stock right now. I wouldn't be surprised to see it go up another 20 or 30% in after hours after this monkeying around they're doing to it here. I wouldn't be. I've seen this kind of action before. And we got still 20 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. This thing could absolutely go bonkers off the screen here in any moment. Right off the screen, folks, this thing could go. Shake it out good, shorty. Shake it out good. I'm going to go back to buying here now. Going to go back to buying here now. I'm up 333, so I'm buying here. Buying again here. Market. Just filled at 2925. I'm trying to fill at 2913 right here. 2915 I got. I'm trying to get 2913. 293 I got. 293 again. I guess I'm not going to get 2913. 293 again. 293 again. 293 again. Filling again at 2925 now. I'm trying to get 2913. Filling at 2920. Filling at 2895. I'm now up 317 on this position. Filling at 2888, almost there. 2895 again. Coming in again, 289. Filling again at 2875. Filling at 2885, 285, 285 again, 288, Filling at 287. Oh, yeah, this is a favorite number, folks. Very favorite numbers of theirs. 2855 now, 2845, 2845. Filling at 2855, 2855. All favorite numbers of theirs. 2875, 2885. Well, that's it, folks. She's done. There's your MM action. Now we're at 29. It's all over for the takedown, folks. They filled their cards right there at 2888. They got what they wanted right there at 2888. Watch this thing run now. Yep. Now it's at 29. I'm filling right now at 29. Now I filled at 29 again. Filled at 2895. Filled at 2895 again. I'm up 324 on this position now today. Filled at 289. Filled at 2885. Still up 314 today on this position. FOXO. And ladies and gentlemen, I know they love the number 2888, and that's what they're doing right now. The number is 28888. I'm looking at the number on my screen, 28888. And now it's at 28930. They're raising it. They just gave up on the 28888. Now it's at 2901. They gave up on the 28888, folks. There's a 2893. And I'm filling at 2895. Now we're at 2901. And let the run begun, folks. Let's go. Let's run this thing up. Filling at 292 now. Let's go. Filling at 2945. Here we go, people. Filled at 2955. Oh, yeah. Take it on home, ladies and gentlemen. Take it on home. Let's take it home right here and make some money now this afternoon, right now in the end. All right? Their game is over. They played all they could. They played their cards. FOXO, they played all their cards out at the 2888. They tried it all they could do. And now I'm up $371 on this position. And now I'm up 367 on it. Now I'm up 368. Now I'm up 340. Now 341. Price is rising, 342. It's getting away. I'm up 352 now. Now I'm up 367. Now up 352. Now up 322. Up 323. Up 332. Up 342. Up 350 right now. And rising, folks. I told you I would probably or possibly be up 700 by the end of the day on this stock. Right now, up 350 on it. And you can forget about the 2888 shorty anymore. The price is at frickin' 2909 for the low now. 2918. 2888 is history, folks, and this thing's probably going to run up in the after hours too. Yep. Probably going to run up in the after hours too, ladies and gentlemen, because boy, did they try to work it down just then and shake people out of it. 2928 now and rising. I'm up 342 on the position today. Now up 343. Time right now, we've got 13 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up $364 on it. Watch it run, folks. I'm up $369 now on it. I'm up $376 on the stock now. I'm up $381 on it right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I am selling here. 100 shares just sold. I'm now up $383 on the stock, and I'm selling as it rises into the strength. I'm now up $390 on it. I'm now going to go over 400 up. I'm at 410, and I'm selling there at 410 up. I'm now up 430, and I'm selling up at 430. I'm now up 431. I'm being very slow and meticulous here. I'm now up 437. Up 424. Up 429. I'm up 442. I'm selling here 100 shares at a time. I now have 8,300 shares of this stock remaining. Selling at 442 up. Now I'm up $479. I am selling up 479, and now I'm up 479 again. I'm selling here. I'm up $484. I'm selling at that price. I'm now up 475. I'm going to be patient and wait here. I want to see it break over 500 before I sell any more. I still have 7,900 shares of this stock, and I'm selling 100 shares at a time. The stock I'm selling here right now is FOXO. FOXO, and I'm now up $476. I'm about to go up over 500 right now, so I'll hit the sell button right this second as I go over 5. I'm up $483 now. I'm up $485. I just sold at $3,094. I'm up $494. I'm going to sell here. I've got 7,800 shares left. I'm up $509, ladies and gentlemen. I'm selling here. I now have 7,810 shares left. I'm going to stop selling here because now they dropped it down. I'm only up 438. I'll wait till I go back up over 500. Now I'm up 448. Now I'm up 447. Wait, now I'm up 455. Going up, I'm up 484. I'll hit the sell button right here. Yep. Now I'm up 473. And this is beautiful. I'm up 482, selling at 3083 now. 482, selling at 3083. Selling here. And I'm selling at 3071. I'm up 466. I've got 7,410 shares left of this stock. And I'm up $473 on it right now. And now I'm waiting for it to go over 500 up. I'm at 465 up, and I'm selling here. I'm up 466. Got 7,410 shares remaining. I'm up $466 on the stock right now. I got 7,310 shares remaining. I'm up $477 now. Now I'm up $465, and they're trying to hold it here. I got 7,100 shares of this stock remaining. I'm up $466. And incredibly, it is continuing to stay stifled here at this number for a while, but it is gaining. I just sold at 3064, and they're going to try to close this out at 3066, ladies and gentlemen. I got 7,010 shares left. I got 8 minutes to sell them. I'm up $469 on the position today. Very glad to be selling theirs. I just sold at 3071. I'm up 462. I'm selling these positions off so that I can have some good cash tomorrow. I'm up $459 on the stock today, right now. And pretty interesting here. Watching it continue to rise. I'm up $442 on this position. I'm up 398. Here they try to take it at us again to pull it down. But there's a wall here, folks. Now back down in the 2.9s again. I just sold Sofi at 1637. Sofi's running up. I now have 6,800 shares of this. I'm up $450. I got 7 minutes to get rid of them. I'm up $443 on this position. I've got 6,610 shares left. I'm selling 100 at a time. I'm up $469 on the stock now. Very nice. I've got 6,400 shares left. I'm going to be starting to sell these now at 200 at a time because I want to get rid of these. FOXO. Sell at market. I'm up $456. Sell at market. Selling 200 at a time now. Selling at 304.5. I'm up $474. Up 451 right now. Selling 200 shares at a time. I've got 5,300 shares left. I got 6 minutes to sell them. I'm up $456 right now on the position. Now up 470 on the position today. And I'm taking it, folks. Now up 471. I'm selling at 3066, folks. I'm no dumbass. Now I'm up $500. Selling at 3146. Nice. All right. Well, I told you I might end up $700 by the end of the day on this stock, and I'm up 500 now on it. Up 502 now, folks, on FOXO. Got 4,000 shares left, 4,100 shares left. Now I've got 3,900 shares left. Now I've got 3,700 shares left. I've got 5 minutes left. Yep, sold at $31.94, folks. This thing is climbing. I'm now up $502 on it. My gosh, what the heck is Sofi doing? Oh, I knew it. Let me go look at Sofi. See, I didn't fall for them to try to take out. Wait a minute, that's not right. That can't be right if Sofi's taken off, people. That says 3:33 p.m. No, sir. I don't believe that at all. I almost like to watch that in slow motion to see what it really goes, how it's going. But instead, why are you distracting me with that? That's not moving. Oh man, taking me away from my cells over here to look at the thing sitting flat. Wow. Gosh, dang, everybody. Oh man. Goodness gracious. Jeez. Wow, don't do that, man. If the thing's taking off, tell me it's taking off. If it's sitting still, tell me it's sitting still. I got things to do here. I got now 3 minutes left to sell these. Man, I'm at 503 on this position today. I got 2,500 shares left. I'm selling it at 31.35 right now. I really like to see a surge here, but unfortunately, I'm not seeing one. I'm still up $500. I got 1,700 shares left. Now 1,500 shares left. Now 1,300. And you know what? I think I'm going to just sell 110 here, and I'm going to stop with 1,000 shares left. That's what I'm going to do right now. Sell 110. There you go. Sell it at market right now, 110. And and I guess all they're going to let me make today is $500 today. I'm going to see if I can get over 500. I'm at 496 up on it right now. I got 2 minutes left to get over 500 profit on it. Let's go. $496. They're trying to hold it, folks. Let's go, baby. Up 492, up 491, up 490. We're coming into the last minute, up 496. Come on, buyers. Up 490, up 496. Oh, let's run it up. Oh, they're not going to let me gain over 500 on this today. They got their mark on me. They're not going to let it happen, folks. They're not going to let me make over 500 on it today. They're bringing it down to 491 now. I got less than a minute left, so I'm going to sell this 110 right now, up 490. That's not bad. And I just sold it right there at 3090. All right. It's 4 o'clock. And I don't know whether I actually sold that or not. But a good day with FOXO. Yeah, I got 1,000 shares left. Beautiful. FOXO, 1,000 shares left. Well, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. If you've been trading with me over the last 2 months and 11 days, I don't know how much you've got, but I started on this account with $100,000, and you can clearly see how much the value of it is now. It's at $278,000. A $178,000 gain over 2 months and 11 days of trading. Yeah. That's right. We made money with FOXO. $120 FOXO in 15 minutes. All right. I love hearing that. Well, now what I want to do, ladies and gentlemen, is I want to take a quick look over here at Sofi. And the reason I want to is because I want to come in on here on Sofi's historical chart. Interactive chart. And I want to look right now and see what just happened at the very end of the day. And I want to see how close we just closed near the high of the day. So right now we're loading up the chart for Sofi. And Yeah, maybe you should send a couple bucks to me if you made some money. I know a lot of people made big money today, but here's where you can send it to if you want. You can send it to this address. Either one of these two will work. There's my Cash App, and you can send it for money owed. And there's my Venmo, and you can send it for money owed. And if you would do that, I would be very, very, very grateful, because that way I get the money and it doesn't flow right through YouTube. Now, I also want you to know, though, if you don't have any other way, you can come right down here below the chat and you can click on the dollar bill sign, which many people did today. And once you click on this right here, folks, this is how you can become a member of my channel membership right there. And you can also give money through Super Chat right here. Click on that. It's an easy way to donate to this channel and keep it going, folks. Now, what a surprise to see Sofi in the first minute down 3 cents, folks. It's this 3-cent effort again by them. But lately, we've seen that be very, very unproductive. It hasn't done anything. SoFi's gone up in the after hours, regardless of their futile, weak-ass attempts. Because it's a different SoFi now, folks. It's not the same push around, drag around, redheaded stepchild it used to be. Look at that gain today, ladies and gentlemen. Another 5% gain today. And if you'll go over here and look at the 6-month chart, folks, we are now on the 6-month chart up 122%. And another thing I want to look at today is how many more institutions just added over 100% to their portfolio today. How many more institutions just added over 100% to their portfolio on SoFi today? Let's go look, see. Let's go see. Here we go. Here's today. Oh, you mean the Russell 1000 Value Index decided to just, how much did they increase their portfolio? Oh, no, they got out. And I happen to know about these people right here. Liberty One Investment is one that was on the list of shorting SoFi. So they said, the hell with this thing. The reason they did is they saw insurance companies increasing their portfolio by 450%. Holy crap, I'd bail too. Oh my gosh, I would be bailing so bad if I saw institutions adding 96% to their portfolio on SoFi there. I would be so quickly out of this thing, man. You could hear a sucking sound coming out behind me as I ran out. Looking at this institution here, adding 111% to their current portfolio, adding 102, adding 104, 96%, 105. Folks, these people are doubling down. They added 226% to their portfolio, folks. Merit Financial Group. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at all of these coming in. B&T, Trustco of Vermont, Advisors, Socos Labs, Wholesaler, a good estate. Look at this, folks. Look at the amounts they're increasing. 70%, 260%, 95%, 103%. Now, there's a saying in the financial world, and it is follow the frickin' money, people. Follow the money. When you see companies starting increasing their portfolios 1 week before an announcement of earnings, you better follow the money, everyone. Follow the money. Look at these percentage gains in their accounts. 266, 95, 103, 105, 101. Oh my gosh. That is absolutely mind-blowing to see them increasing. They're not playing catfish like. They're not nibbling, are they? Look at these buy-ins increasing their position in their portfolios by over 100%, all of them. Golly, man, oh man, is that amazing. I'd be scared shitless if I saw that, if I was a short. I'm telling you right now. Man. Oh my gosh, you guys. SoFi's dropping, huh? In after hours. I'd love to see it down more than 3 cents in after hours. You show me it dropping more than 3. Show me the drop. Folks, if you want to call that dropping, you haven't been around SoFi very long. SoFi would drop 30% sometimes in one day. And that just goes to prove how new you are to this stock. Whoever just said that. Two cents down. Down 0.13%, ladies and gentlemen. And that's dropping. I'm sorry. For me, I just been around so long, and I've watched this stock drop 7% in one day, or 12% one day, 30% in a day, and then to hear someone come on and tell me that, and immediately I'm thinking, shit, if it's dropping, it must be back down to 1566 right now, or 1577. I'm almost scared to go look at it, and I looked at it, and it's down 0.24%, and I just go, no. If you want to wait for a drop, put your buy order in, good till canceled plus extended for tomorrow morning at $15.65 and 1566 and 1567. Put your buy order in for tomorrow morning at 1576 and 77 and 1578. Put some buy orders in tomorrow morning at 1584, 1587, 1588, 1589. That's dropping. This is nothing. Don't even waste your time here. Wait for a big drop tomorrow morning right out of the gate like they always do with the stock. Don't mess around with this little piddly stuff. Yep. Wait for tomorrow morning. They'll come in it hard. No, it won't go under. It won't go under in the after hours. When it's going to go down is at 4 o'clock in the morning. If you don't understand what I mean, I'll show you. I'll show you right here what I mean, so you guys can understand. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to go to the after hours, and I'm going to show you at what time today SoFi was at its lowest price. And by the way, yesterday morning at 4 a.m., SoFi was priced at $14.51. So if I go over to today's pre-market, the manipulators today did not manipulate at 4 a.m. This morning's pre-market low occurred over here at 8:07 a.m. And there was the pre-market low, 1552. And an interesting thing is, yesterday afternoon, I had told everybody when I saw the close was at 1551, I told you to put in your order at 1552. I did. I said, I don't think they'll be able to get the price down below. I think it'll be a penny above. So yesterday afternoon, some of you remember me saying, I'd put my order in tomorrow morning 1 penny over yesterday's close. That's what I said to do this morning. Good till canceled plus extended. And what do you know? That's exactly the number that they put on it, 1552 this morning. And I don't know, I guess that's just luck that I call out these numbers like that, but that's what I told you yesterday. Someone asked me, where should we put our buy orders tomorrow? And I said, well, they didn't have any luck this morning running it down, so I just do it at 1 penny over where we closed, and maybe you'll get that buy. And that's all they could come up with today. That's all they could come up with this morning at 8 o'clock was 1 penny over yesterday's close. Isn't that interesting to see that? Boy, I tell you what, that in and of itself proves to you who's totally in control of this stock right now. The bulls are, everyone. At 8:07 this morning, they tried their best to get the price to drop below yesterday's low of 1551, and they failed. And that was just the first failure of today, ladies and gentlemen, the beginning of many other failures the rest of the day. And if you don't know what I mean by that, I'll be happy to explain right here. Take a look at all of their failures today. Happily here to highlight today's failures. Okay, I'm very, very pleased and happy. And it's not just today's failures, it's months worth of failures. This stock is up 122% on the 6-month chart, folks. 122%. But let's go look at today's succession of failures. Or we could always use another, a series of unfortunate events. So as we stand here today looking at the final day's numbers, I want you to look on the short's behalf at a series of unfortunate events. And the worst of the events was starting this morning at 8 o'clock in the morning at 8:07 a.m. Sadly, this was as low as they could get it, 1552. That's the first sad event because that's higher than yesterday's closing. And then, do you think they were able to get Sofi to go red all day long? No, they were not, ladies and gentlemen, because that low that was established at 8 o'clock this morning was wiped out by the next low that was established right here, and that time was at 9 o'clock in the morning. And we jumped from 1552 to 1558, a 6-cent increase. That is that's the second unfortunate event. The first unfortunate series of events was right here when they could not get it into the red today, even one freaking penny. And the second was the next highest low was 6 cents higher. To add to their frustrations, the next highest low was here, and that was 1566. That was only the third of their unfortunate events because the next low was here. And there's their fourth unfortunate event at a price of 1583. And then here is that price was below that. That was at 1577. Then the next series of sad things was the next low was here today, and that was at 10:16 a.m., and the low was 1580. The next unfortunate event was the following low was right here, and that number was at 1582, up above that number there. The next low as an unfortunate event was right here at this number right here on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. And that number that you see on your screen was the next low achieved at 1586. And the next unfortunate event was the following low was a failed effort to drive it down to the 45-day, and that price was at 1601. The next unfortunate event for the shorters was the next price. Are you starting to get the message? The next low was here, and that was 1609, and that was done right there at 1143. Then, unfortunately for them, the next low was here, and was that at 1609? No, ladies and gentlemen, that low was at 1611. And the next unfortunate event for the shorts was the following low was a weak effort to drive it down, and it stopped at 1617. And then the following unfortunate event was the next effort to push SoFi down, and instead of 1617, it was at 1619. And then see what I mean? Just a series of freaking unfortunate events all the way up to 1623. I'm sorry, shorts, but this is what happens when you try to manipulate a stock that is going parabolic on you. All right? And even this attempt to splash the close below the 200-day will be futile and a total waste of all that money you threw away on that red candlestick right there. That isn't going to work for you, shorty. Splashing the close at this stage of the game, it's over, folks. Everybody knows where it's going. It's raising 5-6 cents, 5% per day. As a matter of fact, SoFi is up 15% over the last 3 days of trading. And by the way, guess who told you that that was going to happen? Me, Catfish did after Monday. I told you Monday they'd run it down, and every single day after that it was going to go up. And I was hoping to see, I told you, to me, I'd be more happy right now to see gains of only 2% per day. What you're seeing right now is practically unheard of to see SoFi have sustained 5% gains day after day after day. But on Monday, we closed at or near the high of the day. And I pointed out to you, it's not good when they close at or near the high of the day. I said that to everybody. Monday the 13th. Let's see if I can get a confirmation. Monday the 13th. Let's take a look and see if Catfish was right. Monday the 13th opened at 1364, way down from 80 cents almost below the day's previous open. But look here, 1364 was the manipulated low. They ran it down to 1360 there briefly, to 1360. But ladies and gentlemen, look at the high that day. It was 1409. And I showed you, look where we closed, 2 cents off the high. And I said, that is going to be bad news because now we could see 5 days in a row of the price rising. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got day number 1. We got day number 2. We've got day number 3. We still got, in my opinion now, we've got 5 more trading days to watch it keep rising, folks. And the cool thing is, look at this screen catching up in real time from 1 o'clock on today. This is just be a synopsis of today's efforts by the shorts today at 1:45. Look where we closed out the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. We closed out the day at 1630 after they were trying this gamesmanship at 1620 at 1:47 this afternoon. And what did I tell you guys was going to happen after 2 o'clock? I said, watch out, shorts. I said, get ready to watch what happens here after 2 o'clock today. And you saw it. Watch it start happening right here, right around 2. Watch it rise. And I pointed it out because I told you every day at 2 o'clock, that's what's been happening, rising after 2. And look at that. It's already gone up 4 cents. It was just at 1622. Now it's at 1626. And watch this thing get closer and closer to 2 o'clock. And then watch what happens to it after 2 p.m. right here. And I'm glad you guys can watch this and see, because it's a kind of a neat way to go back and rewind the day and then look at it in fast motion. And watch it rise, folks, as we get closer to 2. Abdul Arif. Hi, sir. New here. We'll be learning from you. Yes, a lot of people do every day, especially from people that are from the Arab community. And I don't know where you're from, but I'm going to guess with that name. If I were to say Assalamu alaikum to you, you might understand that. And but I don't know that for sure. I'm not sure where you're from exactly with that name, but it would be logical, or possible anyway, that you might understand what I mean by that. Shalal Hassan is with me. He knows. And but that doesn't mean anything for sure that you understand what I just said, but it's likely that you understand what I just said. So welcome to the Tank, where we teach people how to day trade every day, and we make thousands of dollars doing it. Today was a very profitable day. Yes, sir, you are correct. Welcome, assalam. Thank you. You probably know what I said if I was saying Wahet Nin Taleta Arba Hamin. Wait a minute. Wahet etnin taleta arba himsa seta saban taminia tesha ashara. I believe that would be also applicable. And I don't know much more than that, though. All right, I do know a little bit other, but that's pretty much the extent. It's just the way to greet people and how to count to 10. I can count to 10 in about, I don't know, 50 languages. Yep. So here we're, right now, we're taking a look at, no way, sir, that's out of my knowledge. Okay. That's just 1 through 10. Wahet nin taleta arba himsa seta saban taminia tesha ashra. Well, look at this, folks. You're getting to watch the rewind of the day. Look at Sofi after 2 o'clock. I told you, folks, I told all of you shorters to get out of this thing at 2 o'clock today. I told you it was going to run up after 2, and look at it. It's gone up. Look at it just rising and rising. See the time it's showing there is 2:13 p.m.? 2:13 p.m. And I warned each and every one of you to get out at 2 o'clock. I said this thing's going to shoot up higher. And interestingly enough, my screen over here shows you the price at 201, 1625, and I warned you to get out there at 201. And look where it was just a few moments later. And you were warned to get out at 2 o'clock. I told you it wasn't going to stay there after 2. Anyway, let's just refresh this page now. What I want to see is what the volume was today. And to give you an idea how radical Sofi is moving right now, it left my ass off. Very impressive to Mia. I'm from India. Okay. I won't even take a stab at that because I know India has like 100-something dialects, I believe. I think that is the case. I don't know. I'm exaggerating there, but I know it's a lot. I know there are many, many, many dialects, and in India, Urdu, I'm guessing perhaps. But I know there are people here from many walks of life and many places around the world that watch me every day. We have a lot of people here that speak French, so si c'est possible qu'il y a quelqu'un ici avec moi qui parle le français, je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui, cet après-midi. Et plus tard, ce soir, si je continuais, je ne sais pas si je vais maintenant arrête le programme, mais pourquoi pas arrête ici avec toi et regarde ce qui passe ici après la fin de la jour à 4 heures, quand elle sonnait the bell. I can't remember the word for bell. Sonne. Yes, sir. Many different languages. I know Hindi and Bengali and, of course, a bit of English, thank God. Okay, yes. También yo puedo hablar español cuando yo sé que tengo los amigos aquí o amiga aquí hablar español, yo puedo hablar como ellos también. If you speak Spanish, I do speak a fair amount of Spanish as well. Well, isn't this delightful to see the manipulative efforts of the shorts today in the after hours? And someone asked me earlier, Sofi's falling in after hours. Should we buy it here? No, I wouldn't have said to buy it when it was 2 cents down. But yes, I would say to buy it when it is down 10. If you want to start nibbling right now would be the time to nibble a little bit. And I'm not telling you to buy a bunch of shares here. I'm telling you to buy 20 or 50 or something. Just a small amount. Because, ladies and gentlemen, what they're trying to get to is 1613 in the after hours and hold it there. This is just weak manipulating cell phone banks where they have walls of cell phones hanging on the wall that they trade one share back and forth to each other to drive the price down in after hours like this. It's very manipulative under very low volume and very technical ways that they go about doing it. We looked at the other day. The other day we were looking at the bank of cell phones on the wall that are trading together in concert. I don't remember what they're actually called, but someone brought it up the other day. I was trying to explain how they do it, and what I did was I put in here on a Google search, and I put in for my Google search cell phones connected together for trading stocks, and it's for manipulation. Cell phone connected. And I know I couldn't even find it this way, but someone said they knew what it was and they said what the term was. And I go, yeah, that's what they call them. That's what they call them. And then I was able to show you what they were after someone pointed it out. Does anyone here right now know what those things are called? That they're like cell phone banks on the wall. They have these massive numbers of cell phones connected to manipulate stocks. And we'll go over to images. Give me just a second because I can't see your responses over here. Boiler room. Well, that's sort of it. But that's not exactly what these things are. But that could be considered the same sort of thing. But these are banks of cell phones that are all linked together. They got links and links and links and links of cell phones running together. They're all chain linked together. Manipulate stocks, SIM swap. That isn't actually the term either for it. I can't remember what they call them. There is a specific term, and if you hit on it, and some people did mention it, what it was the other day. I don't even have to write this thing down, what they call those damn things. But you can see literally 50, 75 cell phones all linked together with cables, joining them all together so they can do one share trades. And unfortunately, I can't remember the name of what that's called. Cell phones linked together to trade stocks. Let's see if I can get it that way. Dang. Darn it, folks. I can't find it again. Shoot. But I've seen many times, I've seen photographs of these things, and they're in little closets and stuff where they just link all these phones together, all tied together, and they're all working in sequence together to try to run the price down. And I don't know exactly how they operate, exactly the mechanics behind the whole thing. Farms, that's right. Cell phone farms. That's it. Thank you. There they are, right there, folks. There they are, right there. Cell phone farms. And this is how it works right here. They're all linked together, ladies and gentlemen. Look at there's a cell phone farm right there to manipulate stocks with. How you like that? I bet you didn't know anything about this, perhaps. It's one of the things I like to share with people on this channel is the methods that they use to go and manipulate stocks. And then they're all over the place, folks. This is not uncommon. This is happening everywhere around the world. Yep, farms. And maybe this video here, phone farming intro, making hundreds. All right, so maybe this would be a good one to watch. YouTube phone farming intro. As a matter of fact, build your phone farm to 100 devices. How to build a 100 cell phone farm cheap. Now, these are for Bitcoin, I see, but there are also farms that are set up for trading in the fashion that I'm telling you, to try to drive down stocks, especially in the after hours under very low volume circumstances like now, like right now, okay? When you got very low volume circumstances, you can see all these orders of one share, one, one. A lot of times, if you go over here and you look at them on Charles Schwab and you click on trade, you'll see there's just tons and tons and tons of one share orders. Just one share, folks, is all. One. One up, one down, one. And taking a look here, looks like on FOXO, it has not moved in the after hours very much. It's still trading at 3.1 or 3.08. So I made a 492 on that one today. And today we also made a load of money off of Sofi. Let's go see where we ended up profiting today off of Sofi today. And I want to thank each and every one of you who was here with me today trading, and another very profitable day, $20,000 gain off of Sofi today. That's a nice day's profit, everybody. Yeah, baby. Sofi 16 plus. I told you it could go over 16 tomorrow and may never look back to $15.99 again. And tomorrow we may go over 17 and never see $16.99 again. I'm serious. And the reason that I'm so serious about that is for the same reason that I explained to you on Friday, on Monday. Ladies and gentlemen, SoFi's high today was 1638. And if not for a desperate effort by shorters splashing the close, it would have been a close of 1633. They tried in the last 10 minutes to really come at it hard to get to 1630. But folks, this is very close to the high of the day. It's a hell of a lot closer to the high of the day close than it was near the low of the day, because the friggin' low of the day was down here. And that price was $15.52. 15.52. What's the best way to get into Bitcoin? IBIT, Coinbase, or Robinhood? Pretty soon you'll be able to go through SoFi. They're saying they're going to go back into Bitcoin. They can't make the announcement now that even if they did, because they're in the blackout period between now and the time they do their earnings report. But I'm telling you right now, even now, I would suggest would be a good time. But to get into Bitcoin, there's several ways. You can buy into Bitcoin, as a matter of fact, through Venmo, if you have a Venmo account. Or if you have Cash App, you can buy you can buy Bitcoin that way. And yeah, you can buy Bitcoin through Robinhood. You can buy XRP through Robinhood, which I would suggest you get into, XRP. And there goes SoFi right back up after the little tiny one selling back and forth, got it down about 10 cents, and then she just runs right back up. And she'll be green by the end here in the after hours. She'll be green. Little one share deals don't hold up against big buy-ins. It'll run right back up. This thing will pop on a big half a million share buy in after hours. It'll jump over 1631 in a freaking heartbeat, folks, when they buy in big. But thank you for asking that, Steve. But there's a lot of ways you can get into Bitcoin right now. Many ways. There are other places that provide Bitcoin as well. I wrote down yesterday quite a few of those. Some other people were giving me some others on how to buy into XRP. And some of those methods that they disclosed to me yesterday, ways that you can buy in, were through some different entities. And one of those was you could buy in through Coinbase. You can buy in through Webull Buy. You can buy in through Wealth Simple. All right. There's several ways you can buy into Bitcoin and Bitcoin stocks. Thank you for that question. I appreciate it very much. Now I'm going to look over here real quick at my FOXO and see what it did in after hours. I had an assumption she was going to run in after hours, but just to see what she did. But one thing you know for sure, folks, I sold almost every share of this. I had about 6,000 shares with 10 minutes left. And I've learned my lesson about holding on to some of these stocks that sometimes do freaking public share offerings in the after hours or whatever. Thank you, Steve J. Yes, to the drawing. You are added to the drawing as well. Yes. Thank you very, very much for telling me that and reminding me that. I wanted to make sure I did. And I appreciate that, Steve. You got two chances to win the drawing on Friday at 4:08. And there were other people that also contributed today. I went up to $35 here today on this channel from donations from people. I have Coinbase, and I have to pay extra for Coinbase One, and they still rate me on the spread. Oh, God. Smash that bell. We all made good money today. Yeah, in your soul. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now that SoFi has closed out another day, look at this thing. Do you remember something yesterday? A lot of people were here, and I said to you, what did I say? I said, if SoFi closes at or near the high of the day, the minimum it will go up tomorrow is 30 cents, and it could go up as much as what number did I say? Does anyone remember? 80 cents is what I said. I said SoFi tomorrow from closing at or near the high of the day could go up as much as 30 cents minimum or 80 cents. And it could go up even over $1, I said. And it almost did. But look where it settled out. Up exactly the second number I called out yesterday. I said SoFi, after closing at or near the high of the day, could go up 80 cents tomorrow. Wow. And ladies and gentlemen, that's not sheer luck. That's just after watching the stock for so long and knows what happened after. And ladies and gentlemen, another thing, this stock is closed at the near the high of the day 3 days ago. On the 13th of this month, the stock closed at or near the high. So look here, folks. This is what I told you on the 13th based on the history of this stock. I said, if SoFi on the 13th closes at or near the high of 1409, it could run up 5 days in a row. And there it is. It closed, it hit the high of 1409. It closed 2 cents off the high, and watch it fly, just like I predicted. Wham! And then $1 up the next day, $1.06. Boom! And the next day up 80 cents. Wham! I called it, folks. And the reason that I could call this is because I went back over SoFi's history so far, and I showed you, look at what happens to SoFi every time the price closes near the high of the day. And I went back over the records, and I showed you to begin with, look here at October the 4th. See SoFi hit 840 and then close near the high of the day at 839. Look what happened the next 5 days in a row. Boom, 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 bam, wham. Look how much it ran up. And I can show you many, many, many cases, including October the 5th, I believe. I mean, there were many, many cases where SoFi closed near the high of the day. Here's 10:07, ladies and gentlemen. 10:07, and it closed at 10:04, 3 cents off the high, and the next day, a 40-cent gain. Every time you see SoFi close near the high of the day, it's a damn good thing, people. Get used to seeing it run up. It doesn't even have to be at the high. Look at this one here. 10:18 was the high of the day on October the 18th. The high of the day was 10:18. It closed at 10:18 that day, and look at the price the next days. Wham, wham, bam, boom, smash. It's like a Batman film on SoFi every time after closing near the high of the day, people. I'm not kidding you. I can show you time and time again where SoFi closed near the high of the day and exploded the next day and the next and the next and the next. You can see it repeatedly over and over and over and over again, folks, where it does it. You want to see some more? I'll be happy to oblige you, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be more than happy to oblige you. Let's find some other ones where SoFi closed near the high of the day and what happened the day after that. Come on with me. Come on down the adventurous trail of SoFi's history of closing near the high of the day and see what the friggin' happens after 5 days after it does that, folks. It doesn't stop every time I see it, every time I can bring it to your attention. Even here, ladies and gentlemen, we were 19 cents off the high of the day, but that's a lot further away from the low from 14.29. This is a 50-cent swing up, and then it closed 19 cents off the high of the day, but the next day just higher and higher and higher and higher and higher and higher, 1661. Then we come over here, look at December the 5th. Folks, I can just tell you this and show you this over and over. Take a look at this day, December the 6th. SoFi went up. It hit 1605. It closed 3 cents off the high of the day. And what was it doing 6 days later? It's at 1704. You got the picture? Oh my gosh, folks, this is absolutely insane what this stock is doing right now. Oh, I love to show this stuff to people so they can learn. They can learn. Every one of these days where SoFi closes near the high of the day, like we did today, is excellent. Look at this day right here, December the 18th. Opened at 1689, hit 1719, and look at that slaughter down. Well, that's not good. That's not closing near the high of the day. And the next day, they drove it down even freaking more. So it's not good when we don't close near the high of the day, but it's damn good when we do. Folks, I'm telling you, there are so many times where SoFi closed at or near the high of the day and catapulted the next day. And it happens over and over and over again, ladies and gentlemen. And so be you feeling very good because I pointed this out to you before, and now you can see on this day, right here on January the 13th, SoFi would hit 1409, and after 1409, it closed 2 cents off the high. And what happened the next day? Wham, wham, bam. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. And folks, this is just starting to it's getting closer and closer to earnings day. And does anybody remember me saying to you that historically, it's a proven fact that SoFi goes up 30% from the time it announces its earnings day is coming up until the earnings day happens? I told you that because I learned that from Cal over at Trending Stocks. He'd been tracking the SoFi's activity after they announce their earnings are coming out and up until the day the earnings come out. And his deduction was, after like 7 years of tracking it, that every time SoFi makes an announcement they're going to do earnings, the average gain is a 30% gain up until the earnings is announced. And then after that, who knows what it might do, like the day on January 30th of last year when it went from $9 to $11.70 a share in one day. You just don't know what this dang stock's going to do on earnings day. But leading up to it, it averages a 30% gain. So now if you come over here and you take a look at this chart and you look at the 5-day, how much is it up? Right now, how much have we gained over the 5-day period? What is the percentage gain on the 5-day chart? 12%. We still got freaking 18% more to go, folks. We still got an 18% gain more if we can achieve the usual gain from the earnings announcement till earnings come out. That's a lot of movement, folks, still ahead of us. And no wonder it went up 5% today, and it was up 6% yesterday, and it was up 5% the day before, or 3%. Folks, we're up freaking 12% over this 5-day period, and look where we are on the 1-month chart. green. Oh my God, the shorts were trying to keep that from happening so bad today. They did not want to see green after 1 month because this is the period that they hold for. They used to hold short positions for 37 days. And as of more recently, they've stopped doing that. And they're only holding shorted positions for 30 days now because they're losing so much damn money on it. Over the last 6 months, the shorts have lost the tune of 122%. So that's why they're not holding shorted positions for such a long time anymore. They're getting burned too bad holding them. And it could be that some of them have decided to just throw in the towel. And I know that for a fact because there were 34 short only just 1 month ago. And now there's only 29. And they're wise to do so because if you look over here, you can clearly see what institutions have been doing over the last 9 months. 1, 2, 1 quarter, 1, 2, 2 quarters, 1, 2, 3 quarters, 1, 2, 4 quarters, 1, 2, 5 quarters, 1, 2, coming up on the 6th quarter. All just rising and rising and rising. Rise up here and accumulate with a drive down. Rise up here, accumulate while it's driven down. Then it rises up here, get a few more, drive it down here, get even more of it, build in on the position, and then start running it up. Get it down here for one more rundown before the next earnings and build even more into the position. And that's what they just did. And that's why SoFi is running up now, because they just filled their coffers. Ladies and gentlemen, it becomes very, very clear to see when you look at SoFi's chart right now, long term, this is bulls in complete control. And when I show you the 1 month chart right now, all it is one sack filling after another on the 1 month chart. It's just one sack folded and filling after another on the 1 month chart. You can see it right here, folks. They gathered them up a satchel there, ran it up to here. Gathered a big satchel there, ran it up to here. Grabbed a big satchel right there, ran it up to here. Got a little satchel there, ran it up to here. What in the world happened then? There was only a couple more chances to get satchels. Got a satchel right there, then ran it up to here. Got a big satchel there, ran it up to here. Here's the big KBW downgrade. And ladies and gentlemen, after that, we had a run up. And then I think this is where the KBW downgrade must have come in, right here, right on this day, probably January the 2nd. January the 2nd was when they did it, or January 3rd. There it is. And then there's the KBW cause effect. And after that, bye-bye. Bye-bye, ladies and gentlemen. And I got news for you. When we break over this line this time, we come up here and break over this line, which the price is $16.68, there's nothing to stop us until we get to $18.67, because that's the way they dropped it over here years ago. I'll show you right here so you can see it. So here's SoFi right now. And I want you to look very closely, ladies and gentlemen, here, because we're at a phase right here of SoFi breaking over this resistance line. And then once it crashes over this one at 1666, there's nothing over here to keep it from going up, because there was nothing when they ran it down, folks. See there? There's nothing here over this 1666 line, just empty space. An empty space here too, folks. An empty space right here. There are 3 occasions of nothing but empty space there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to enlighten you. I'm here to enlighten you that there's nothing here but a big, vast void over this line right here up to this numbers. Over and over and over, empty space. And now here we are sitting right at that number, about to break over it right now. If we break over this, it's empty space time all the way up to 1867, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, and you better have a sell order at 1866, because I got news for you. When they get it to that number, there's been many times that it visited that number and came back down. But if it doesn't stop at 1866, then it's going to go all the way up to 2250. But chances are it will do that. But I hope that you can appreciate this information that I'm showing here right now, and you can all see it very clearly. It is beyond any shadow of any doubt in my mind that once SoFi breaks over this price right here at the 1666, it's going to springboard upward, because there's there's never been any resistance right through here. None at all. None at all. So no wonder they came so hard at it after it touched that line the first time. No wonder they had to get one more satchel full before it broke away big time. By the way, look down here at the 45 and 50-day moving averages. Do you see what's happening there? Well, in case you're not aware of it, that's the 45-day, the blue one, breaking away from the 50-day right now. The short term is rising away. It looks beautiful, folks. It's absolutely perfect. Matter of fact, what it looks like is it looks exactly like this chart right here. It looks just like it, folks. There it is, the same dang chart formation. The run up, the dive down, and then the massive spike in the price. And look at SoFi, folks. There's the run up, there's the dive down, and there's the massive spike in price about to occur right now, ladies and gentlemen. As far as I'm concerned, looking at this TSSI chart here is sort of like having a crystal ball in your hands, everybody. This is where SoFi is going right now. And by the way, on each one of these efforts to take it down, you can see they came with a mighty hammer and they tried to scare everybody out right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's a mighty hammer unloaded on this thing to drive this thing down from this price down to there before they could get in and then run it right on back up. That's a mighty, mighty hammer. That's manipulation 101 happening there on this stock. And you'd be very, very wise to learn from this, because look how much they dropped it back from here to here. Look how much they dropped it from here to here. Look at the drop from here to here. They're almost identical. All of them are about $2 a share. And they're going to do this with SoFi too, folks. $2 drops. They will. If you think you've seen radical now with SoFi, wait till you see what's going to start happening. Look at this price right here, folks. 343 to a rundown to right there. $1.20 they drove it down. Look at this drop right here. What price is this? How much did they drive it down from here? $7.20 a share. Down to what? $5.70. Make it $5.80. $1.40 they dropped it there. $1.20 drop here. $1.40 drop there. How much was this drop right here from this price? $9.23. Oh, I bet it was $8 or $7.77. Let's go see. $9.23. Oh my gosh, they made it down $2.40 there. $2.50. And then look at this price here. Where was it here? $11.34. Oh my gosh, was it down to $9.34 when they dropped it? Was it $2 down? $8.94. $1.04. It was $2.40 again. So folks, every single one of these drops was $1.40, $2.40, $2.40 again. And I bet you this one again was $2.40 to that drop right there and off. We're going to do this, folks, with SoFi. We're going to do the same thing with it. We're going to be educated, and we're not going to fall for those big drops. All right? That's what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're going to do with SoFi. I'd like to thank you all for being here with me this evening. Now I want to look at FOXO and see what it's doing in the after hours and see if I was right to hold 1,000 shares. I should have just dumped it all. And yet, I should have dumped it all. Well, I dang sure almost did dump it all. I've only got 1,000 shares left. So 1,000 times 30 cents. I got $300 left. That's not much. I don't have hanging out on the line. $300. 17 tomorrow for Sofi. I believe it. Gotta fly. I'll be back. All right, Gary Edwards. I appreciate your being here with me today, on and off, and having a good time with me and making a lot of money with me today. Today, there's no doubt about it. We had a very good day today, ladies and gentlemen. It was an excellent day of day trading. And as you can see right here today, my profit on Sofi day trading it was $19,967 profit today on this stock trading it. And then I had a very, very good day as well trading that other one that we just looked at. And we may have even had some other runners that ran up today that I made good money on, but I missed out. It looks like I'm down on, ACHR made a move up today. Made 245 on ACHR today. That's good. Looks like BBAI, I made 140 on that today. All right. Those were good buys on BBAI. I'll take that. And how much did I make here on CING? Up $223 today. Nice. I've got 860 shares of that. EV Go. I was down $10 on it today. I only have a very few shares. I have one share of that. EYEN. This is a JP Panet call. I'm down 522 on it today. But this one, FOXO, a nice gain, up 480 today. And Fubo, I made 180 on that one today. Very nice on Fubo. 182 gain on that today. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. A 1760 gain on GDC today. GNLN, I only have 55 shares, but I'm up 330 on that today. Man, everything was up today, ladies and gentlemen. Up on IMRX, my 950 shares of that. I'm up $57 on that today. And up 377 today on JOB. I'm glad I sold that. 285 I'm up today on KULR. Nice. Go on up, baby. And everything had a good day today on the upside. Hardly anything fell. And then on Sofi, my biggest holding, up 19,000. Also up today on RCAT. Someone mentioned that earlier in the day. And I'm up on that thing right now. I only have 60 shares of it, but I'm up $40 on RCAT. Very nice. So a dang good day overall today, ladies and gentlemen. My profits today, $22,326 today. Very, very nice, ladies and gentlemen. Profits today, $23,000 now, $148. Nice. Congratulations, everybody. I know we had a good day today. That was nice. And sort of nice to see that I was right about Sofi, ladies and gentlemen. It's nice to see that I called out what was going to happen with it after Monday. And I'm grateful for all of you that did happen, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very, very glad for all of you. I appreciate those of you who've made contributions to the channel today. And as you can see now, FOXO, they're working it hard in after hours on low volume, down 5% now. How about Sofi? I told you it was a good buy. Someone who asked me earlier, should I buy it when it was 2 cents down? I said, heck no, wait till it's 10 cents down. Well, look, now it's only down 4 cents. So I picked the right time to tell you to buy that when it was down 10 cents. I said, get some now. I said, don't dive into it. I just want you to get a few shares, but I was right. 10.20 was a great place to buy it. I mean, 16.20. And tomorrow, I know this sounds absolutely nuts, but tomorrow, don't be surprised if tomorrow's low is only 16.31, because yesterday, that's all they could accomplish off yesterday's closing. 15.51 is how much we closed yesterday. 15.51, and today's low at 8:02 this morning was 15.52, was the low of the day at 8:02 this morning. And and then after the bell rung, that's as low as they could get it, 15.57. 5 cents 6 cents above yesterday's low. That's as close as they could come to yesterday's low. So tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, now we've seen 2 days in a row with 1 cent away from where they close it. So I'd have a buy order in tomorrow at $16.29. I'm serious. They haven't been able to get any traction at all to drive the price down lately. So just put in 16.29 and see if they try to make SoFi go red 1 cent tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised. They probably will try to make SoFi go red 13 cents tomorrow. So put in a buy order tomorrow at $16.27, 16.17. That'll be 13 cents down tomorrow. They'll shoot for 16.17 and 16.13 low. And you might as well just put in 15.97, 15.98. Try for 15.88. They might do that at 4 o'clock in the morning, 15.88. You might even see a 15.66 at 4 a.m. tomorrow. Put it in good till cancel plus extended hours. I'm not kidding, folks. That's what they've been doing lately is at 4 a.m. I showed you 2 days ago, they had the price $1 down from where it opened that day. It was $1 down at 4 o'clock in the morning. So you might even try and put in an order at 15.31 tomorrow morning and see if you can get it $1 down at exactly 4 a.m. And then it'll just be gone. I mean, that was just such a flash when they did that 2 days ago. It was just a dollar down for like a millisecond, and then it was right back up. So listen to me when I say it. If they're going to drive it down, it's going to be an early pre-market. It's going to probably be at 4 a.m., and they're going to aim for 1566, 1577, 1588, or even 1513 or 1531 or 1533. They may try it early in the morning. Early. Thank you very much for the insights, Kat. You're welcome. Do you trade live? I trade live all day long. I did today. I traded live all day long today. And as it turned out in my trading live today, I turned out making a very good profit today. You'll see right over here that my profit and gains today was $23,185. This is what we profited today on this account. $23,189 profit today. And the most of that was on SoFi, where I made $21,063 because I'm holding 27,402 shares of SoFi in this account. All right? So when you hold 27,000 shares of this stock and it goes up 5%, it's a very nice freaking ching, ching, ching. It's a $21,000 gain day is what it is. This is the main stock I talk about is SoFi, and I've been telling everybody about it for 2 years since the price was $4.45 a share, and I've been begging everybody to buy this stock when it was in the 4s. And I pleaded with them to buy this stock when it was in the 5s. And I suggested they buy it when it was in the 6s. And I told them, don't worry, it'll go over 7. And then I told them it was a great buy in the 8s. I've been telling them all along, and I still think it's a great buy now because it's going to be over $35 in a year. So you can believe it or not believe it, but it's certainly run very nicely over the last 6 months, even in all the face of all the adversity and lies that have been told about it from all these dipshit analysts that don't know what they're doing. They got their heads up their asses. All right, folks. Well, as you can see right here today, I was teaching people to day trade, and one of the stocks that we were day trading was this stock right here, FOXO. And I started in on it when it was at the low, and I ended up making $500 on this stock today. 498, I believe, was the exact amount that I made on this, trading it today. And if you saw my thumbnail today, it said, watch me trade for thousands of dollars per day. And just so you all are aware of this that are watching right now, see what happened with my viewership yesterday when I said something about SoFi yesterday and the lows. Look at the viewership on SoFi only. Look at the viewership gain when I talk about day trading stocks. Folks, there's a huge, massive difference between yesterday having 1,100 here and 1,400 at the max. Look at the viewers today, people wanting to learn how to day trade. I mean, it's just massively different. So when you see me put up headlines about day trading right now and teaching people how to day trade, is because right now there's a lot more interest in learning how to day trade than there is just about SoFi. So don't worry, because I'll use the headlines about day trading to bring people in for SoFi to hear about SoFi. But I'm reaching so many more people to tell them about SoFi by putting thumbnails up about day trading. And you can definitely see the difference between yesterday's viewership only about SoFi and about today's viewership all about how to day trade. Okay. So that's why I'm using day trading. And look at this, folks. I just went over 19,000 subscribers today. Whoa! Whoa! Thank you. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm so grateful to you. Folks, we're on our way to 20,000 subscribers. Wow, 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 wow. And I see just now someone, I think, may have donated a Cash App donation. And let me check and see if that's right, or either that or my wife is using my card. Let me see. All right, yep, she's out using my card. So it was not a donation there through Cash App. She just about tapped me out just then on my card. She's been using my card a lot, my cat card. But I want to thank you guys for even having a Catfish card and your donations. Thank you, Jason Snook. I appreciate it. All right. Yes, also algorithm sends people here. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, that's right. And when you guys are hitting that like button, man, that helps so much to drive people over here. When y'all do the simultaneous hitting of that like button, that really draws a lot of people in. So I thank you. Yep, I was sweating bricks when SoFi was below $14. Yep, well, look where she is now, ladies and gentlemen. Look at her now. And by the way, look at FOXO now. Look at it. It's not down 5% in after hours anymore. It's rising. Yeah, baby. She's up 3% in after hours now. Absolutely fabulous, folks. It's probably going to rise tomorrow. Big time. It could be up to who knows what tomorrow, but I still have 1,000 shares. And the one thing I like the most is about the fact that I was selling all those shares this afternoon is I like the fact that right now, tomorrow morning, I've got $21,411 to buy with tomorrow morning. And I like that a lot. That's very good. All right. And I want to thank each and every one of you again for being here with me today. God bless each and every one of you. I hope you have a wonderful, happy evening, whatever you're doing. I hope that you are safe out there in this crazy world. I also hope that you have very, very good success in all of your trading activities. And last but not least, folks, I hope that you are surrounded with love. And that is because you deserve it, everyone. And congratulations. By the way, in case you didn't hear this, big breaking news today. SoFi stock rises after 525 million personal loan securitization agreement with PGIM. Fixed income. Retail stays optimistic. The latest transaction builds on the 3.9 billion in personal loan collateral for SoFi. Yes. More big news for SoFi, folks, today. And part of the reason it continues to escalate. Folks, I keep telling you, it's going to be these partnerships, these unions, these bonds that SoFi is making with so many, with Galileo just connecting and signing. And the news will come out about the big bank that just came in and is using SoFi and Galileo. And folks, it just looks like cream pie from here, folks. It does, really. So there you go, folks. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 9:16 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Got a little bit of a warm spell we have coming in here for the next 2 or 3 days until Sunday. And then Sunday, we're dropping to 22 degrees below zero. So get ready. Go out and get your fortifications, everybody, if you haven't already. Yep, that's right. That's right, Gary Edwards. We'll see you tomorrow morning. I'll try to be on time with my broadcast right at starting at 9:16 a.m. And I want to thank you all for being here again. It's very, very nice of you to stick around for so long. And I'm going to get out of here now. Hope you all made a lot of money today. And don't forget to be grateful to the good Lord above for your good, for what he's rewarded you with. All right. I'm out of here, everyone. And that's right. That's right. Tomorrow I'll see you at 9:16 a.m. Same cat time, same cat station. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a great